I'm saying? I have a cover.
Yeah.
Sometimes you gotta have a cover. Sometimes you have to have a cover. Well, I can't get through this. We didn't do nothing.
It's not about bully respect. It's more about saving yourself.
It was an hysterical situation. This was still dear friends.
Shut up. So did you ask her out?
What happened was a week before my birthday, we had a Halloween party. I was dressed up as a ghost. She was a dirty witch or something. She was at a different party. Like I said, this chick was
It was outside the store. I was thinking in the future, people would be either a Lori person or a Sarah person. And I'd be like, Sarah, you know how everybody always gives Lori all that attention? They're still going to, but now you post them, my attention is going to give you. So get ready for it, kiddo. And but Lori, I mean, I'm actually a low person, and a high person, but we're both. She's the same person as well, like being a beautiful person. Which are you? Okay. Yes, me, totally. Why? I don't know. So, what's the difference? Lori is more aesthetics. Sarah is more scientific. Is that true? Look at this mom. Oh, she. This is fun. Are you guys fun? Yeah, so what are you though? Are you more a Lori person or a Sarah person? They're very similar. So, I've, I've never been able to really choose between them. Really? Yeah, why? I know one of them longer, but I know one of them better, surprisingly. Really? I don't know if I know them better. Maybe. Have you ever been in love with a girl? Why? Sarah transferred in first grade. And I wrote her very stuff. Maybe I don't transfer myself. And, but are you back? So you're either a Lori person or you're a Sarah person? Yeah. Which do you think is better? Here's the thing. They're essentially the same person. Like, Sarah played soccer in college. Lori played soccer in high school. And Sarah played in high school and college. Well, like Lori, if she would have put her mind to it, would have played in college too. Really? Yeah, I mean, Sarah didn't play her first year in college. So, like, Lori sang in all kinds of choirs and plays a lot of instruments. But Sarah didn't have a bad student in high school. One likes to sing, though, one doesn't as much. Are you done? I haven't might be my question. It wouldn't be so much. Are you Lori? Lori or Sarah? It would be more. Are you done? Is this gonna work? It's got to. Come on, baby. All right, it's all your shit done.
I'm at this party, and this hot blonde shows up. My friend on Facebook, bang. She was in high school. She was to 11 when she was a sophomore. She was already dating. Like it was established. Nice. Even looking, yeah. She was already dating this hot college guy.
Top shelf.
Paul, that was a gorilla. So she comes up and she goes, "You didn't hook up with my friend. I'm excited to hook up with her. Come on, what can you do?" So she dates a gorilla in real life. So as we're going now to get down from this party, there's a pole. How does this happen? There's never one like a fucking pole.
To get down from the party, there's a pole.
This is a tremendous Halloween party.
You're in a fire station.
Everybody's on acid. Everybody's tripping their balls off. Me and this girl walk out. She's holding my hand. She's trying to pull me. Gorilla boyfriend.
Oh shit.
You can tell he's from college. I knew him because he could make a beer on the weekends and shit. We used to tip him heavy when we were underage. So he said, "What's going on?" I'm tired. So he came to me, "What's it, man?" He started yelling at me. I said, "I'm sorry for this. So he was laying there. Listen,
are you still in the ghost suit?
I'm still in the ghost
so all you can see is your eyes?
He gets in the car with I never teamed up with that girl. That Monday and Tuesday, he pulled up. Friends now and shit. She hooked up with another guy. This girl hooked up with a different dude.
No.
So this went on for years. Like we never really hooked up. And then after high school, me and this girl ended up this
Oh, in college? Well, after high school.
She was in travel agent school.
Got it.
And I was a fucking floater. I was just, picking up whatever I could.
You guys never did hook up?
I went to Colorado. That's when we started talking on the phone. She was having problems with her boyfriend. The boyfriend was a piece of shit. Leaving her up in the report. She's been on this one. She's been going that one. It's a fucking nightmare.
When you
get reports from back in that hotel, people telling me it was crack.
We're still reporting years later. They're like, that bitch is still loose.
No, because we all hung out in the same frame. So there's a lot of gossip.
Was she really loose in high school, or did she just have big boobs? Because I think
she was fucking loose.
You knew for sure.
Yeah.
Isn't that real frustrating when you know she's banging everybody, but you never get it?
Yes. No. I wasn't frustrated at that point. I just took it for what it was. Then one night I went down the shore. And I was like, let's see it. Only to see it here. And they were in this apartment. And I didn't know they were there. I just went in there with some buddies of mine. I was smoking coke. In those days, we black beauties.
What's that?
Speed pills. They were like speed diet pills. I used to get 1,000 of them for $35. Then sell them for $1 a piece. Bang!
What?
Bang! Right? So I went down to this party with smoking black beauties. Drinking that and Zed and shit. This time she's dating a fucking superhero. The only thing I got in my corner is that I grew up with this fucking.
Oh, so this guy knows.
This guy shooting bow and arrows at people from his window.
Sure.
This guy was a hunter. He was crazy, but really good looking. And by this time, he knew she had fucked 20 guys. Then he was fucking chicks. So she was fucking. She didn't play games. The first word she got that you fuck somebody, she was in the city swallowing an $80 steak. On the way back, she'd suck your dick like it was never land. Hysterical. So I come
That's
back,
how you get steak.
I come back from Colorado, And I know what time it is. She's still with the dude. She's still blowing a friend of mine. And she's fucking another guy half and half. So I come into the picture. And I start talking to her. She's talking to me. And one night we hung out. Little things happen. I don't forget one of the things that happened. I said, we'll swap this.
Wait, so you're fingering her? This is what you know. Okay.
This is like the first time we really officially got together. Like we had been together before at parties. We had talked about doing things. But it always was a diner. There was 8 people there.
God.
You know what I'm saying? It was like,
Can't really. It's harder to finger someone at the diner. Not impossible.
So now we're going to come. We're going to the city. We're going to couple trains. We're going to come to class. Those days I used to do half. Even though I haven't done a couple of things, I can do a grand and walk a bit down. I can still, like that's what a half, I was doing a half a grand. Just like a Bon Jovi song, you know what I'm saying?
So romantic.
Yeah, we're gonna run away together.
The moonlight was him, yeah.
And other things. I gave her that line of
That's it.
That was it. We were boyfriend and girlfriend after that. It was official. Like I fell in love, but that was it. This was it.
For real?
Oh yeah, I liked it. I had a crush on her for 4 or 5 years. I
Aww.
used to play freshman basketball.
How romantic. And then she snorted coke and gave head to you.
I used to see her running track and jumping behind her.
No.
My fucking, she used to run, like she ran with 4 girls that were as good looking as they were dangerous. Like I tell you how good her crew was in high school.
That's a cool compliment.
When they were sophomores and juniors, one of them dated. We used to see them in bars. In fact, she girl lives here.
No way.
I was in high school. Serious. Rabbi foodporn.
Yeah.
Our brothers were in Columbia. So she used to call the Columbia sister. But Columbia sister used to have, we used to walk up to the park and there'd be the punch. And we go to Lorenz and there'd be back there with the Columbia sister.
Damn.
Mother up at the corner. That's how badass those bitches were.
Yeah.
There was twins. There were these 2 Italian twins that were fucking sensational. Their asses. There was the girl I was in love with, the redhead.
Yeah.
There was the fucking, there was a blonde that was banging. These girls already had reputations as sophomores. The 2 basketball players had taken them home. They did a threesome. Like these girls were done. But they were banging. They all had boyfriends. So here's me and fucking the redhead was trying to sneak around and shit. This is no line. And I'm living maybe a boy. So basically, I'm my house. Back window, like back door.
That's the best. Sneaking in, that is the best.
Now I'm broke. I'm making $250. So if I take you to a hotel, I got
like as in $2.50.
Fucking dollars a week.
That's a lot of money in high school.
It's 1983. No, we're out of high school now.
Okay,
About a year or 2 out of high school.
College.
I'm making about $250 a week, working 40 hours, fucking stocking pipe. And I do some class. So I spent $60 on a piece of pussy. You had to be fucking Primavera. Like I was gonna stand, you eat your ass, eat one of these eyeballs. It was on. Like if we did blow, it was gonna be a 12-hour marathon. I was gonna eat your pussy while you're sleeping. Just keep sleeping. I gotta get the $60 out of this cocaine.
Just keep sleeping.
Fucking horrible.
Love that. I want to be waiting for that.
One second. By Washington Square Park. In those days, on Sundays, Dave Chappelle. The phone was black comedian. I forget his name now. He was maybe 14.
Oh, wow.
I didn't think in those days he had a boyfriend. She was eating pasta at their house. Gets the tail end. There she goes.
Charlie Barnett.
Charlie Barnett. I know I'm fucking up tonight. Right there. And he called me 3 months. $4 in the bottle of jelly. Are you reading? $10, $8. It's gonna fucking bag of refund. Everything's
Sounds fun.
We're holding hands. We're creeping around New York. We're listening to Bon Jovi wasn't even out yet.
No.
None of that shit. It was just in your mind. Never say goodbye. Never say. We were into it. So we walked back to our respective houses. We should have home to pick You can smell the Hindu family.
Awesome. Hot.
But you know what? Who gives a fuck? Just when you're young, you want to have sex. You don't even look at those things.
Young. I did that like 6 months ago. Yeah.
So we go down. Now she's dating. Now it's gorilla. We have nothing. Show up there. This gorilla has not shown his fucking face. So she goes, I don't want to worry you. But he's been calling the house all day. And he's pissed off. He says he wants to get back on me. He misses me. He loves me. I said, what are you going to do? Let's go to the hotel first. You know what I'm saying? Like, I didn't give a fuck.
Of course not. Yeah. Oh, it's the best the first time.
You go to Carvel, you get ice cream when you love us. You stop that right.
Oh, no. You jumped on the hood? Are you serious?
You really jumped on and held on like.
No.
Yes, he did.
How did he know where you were?
He was looking for her, walking around the neighborhood.
Oh my God.
So he's holding on to the windshield. He's like, you, get out of the car. He said, I want to talk to you. So I fucking get out of the car. I'm like, what's up, dog? He goes, where the fuck are you guys coming from? You answer me first. I'm like, we went to the fucking movies. We already had an excuse. We dropped off leave. And we all went to chance dragging in. That's why I got beat out. I'm not taking a history. No, I don't want to talk to you. I told you already. You cheated on me. You suck and all this shit. I'm standing there. He goes, wait a second. Why is your shirt on backwards?
I knew you were going to say that.
My God. A fucking label was on.
Oh my
He goes,
God.
were you in a rush or something, Coco? Did you say something to him? I'm like, no, I'm high. I didn't see it.
We got picked up at the gym. I don't know what happened.
It was fucking crazy.
I can't believe you got out of the car. If a dude jumped on the hood of my car, there's no way I'm getting out. I would back up. I'd throw it in reverse. Yeah. Still.
I mean, we weren't doing nothing. We looked innocent in the car. There was no alcohol.
That's what I would do. I would jump on. If someone jumped on my hood, I'm saying like that.
He's a gorilla. He's huge, and you just fucked his girl.
Listen, the guy before me was fucking him, and he would actually torment the kid.
On purpose.
Yeah, in fact, the guy's brother listens to this podcast.
Shut up.
He's gonna laugh his
Shut up.
The brother never had a girlfriend. This chick used to suck his dick and he went crazy. He fell in love with her. He went crazy. So one night they were at a bar. This was going on for like if the gorilla was in the bar, my friend who was now fucking his girlfriend was down. They were together at the time.
Yeah.
And she was fucking my friend. My friend would actually go to a bar, buy him a drink, and send it over a drink, and then he'd walk out. So the tension was going on.
Wow.
So now it's a Wednesday night. It's ladies' night at this bar off Kennedy Boulevard.
Yeah.
And we're all in there. We're fucking having a good time. And boom, the woman man walks in. Now, 2 hours earlier, she was blowing my friend. I mean, it was an ugly, ugly thing.
Shit.
We're all sitting there. And the woman man sends him a drink. Like, she keeps sending him drinks. Like,
Did he know?
like, oh, yeah, everybody knew.
Everybody knew the guy.
Every 80 people in that bar knew what was
Oh
going
my
on.
God.
And he is my buddy sending gorilla drinks. Going like, that's on me. She's beautiful. I love her. And this was heating up, and they fought for like 2 minutes. And then he flipped me one night too.
For what?
This went on. Same thing. I thought I was in love with her too.
Well, you kind of were.
I saw his hand come over, and I just fell to the floor, and I didn't say a word after that.
He punched you just for liking her? He didn't even, you guys weren't even hooking?
My liking her. By this time, we had 69. The
Uh-oh.
liking was over. We were going away for the weekend.
How can this chick do that? I get stressed out if I even date two guys that know each other.
We worked together for like 6 weeks. Then the shit just broke apart. And then after that, we had sex a few more times. And, you know, the beautiful story is that I remember if somebody would do that to me, thinking back, I would never talk to them. You know what happened? We wanted to, we would have bumped into each other when we were 24. We wouldn't have there was cocaine involved. She was a part-time hooker.
She was not.
No, she was a part-time hooker. She liked it.
Well, obviously, she had to like it. She had to like it. If you're fucking a bunch of dudes that all know each other, you're kind of getting off on that attention. You have to.
She was beautiful. She was, you know what, man, from today, she's one of my best friends in life. I heard even before this happened. My daughter's godfather. He was the father of the music.
I love it. Yeah.
She's married, I know her husband. You know, that's cool. The last embarrassment. I thought about this guy. I was at a Christmas party. And she was there. She was there. She just broke up with the dude. The gorilla was there.
Really?
I was there.
Do you still see this gorilla guy every once in a while?
No. So I didn't see him. No, I'm lying to you. I didn't see him at that party. That's all I wanted. And she's like, no, absolutely not.
Guys are always like, just one more time. Just one more time. It doesn't count. It doesn't count.
She ran out of there. I did something really easy. I beat this guy for drugs. Easy for $3,000.
Church. You thought I should start a podcast.
Just any regular church. Him and I played football together as a kid. We played basketball. We gave people nicknames. We smoked dope together. We
Robbed a van?
Oh yeah.
Like stole a van?
Like, no, they left the van. They left the van on the side of the street with T-shirts and stickers and blue presses. So what we did is we fucking stole everything. And we took it out of the van. It was fucking crazy. I walked up to him. He walked up to me. I'm sorry, bro. About that whole thing. We both could not believe what had happened. Like, I was a maniac. I was in fact, I went to prison for 8 months. And I was in a halfway house. And my friends came up. It was weird. Different fucking friends of mine.
You think that's why she wanted to talk? Like before she got
No, what she wanted. By that point, I had already made a bad decision. Life I was making. I don't really have a fucking life. Why would I start a new life? No, it's just weird how things work out. Now, at 54, I look at it, it's just
oh,
I
so
left my
good.
album collection for a sister. My sister was having them check them out. I shoplifted all those albums. It was 400 fucking albums.
No way. That's so awesome. It's amazing to have friends like that that becomes your whole life. Lucky you have them. I don't think many people still know people that they went to high school with. I mean, I can count. No, I know 2 people I went to high school with.
One. I have one. But I was gonna ask Kate, is it hard being like a girl who likes to have sex? Like,
No, it's not hard.
So it just seemed because like the whole time Joey was telling that story, all I was thinking about was I've never once, and I didn't have sex with many people, but I never once even dated anyone that a friend dated. It was seemed too weird. I didn't want to kiss anybody that someone else had kissed that I knew.
Yeah.
So just
I have had that problem because I've dated a few. Well, like I've dated. This is a small industry, like Hollywood, even though it's a big town, it's kind of like high school. Everybody knows everybody. So if you hook up with one comic or one actor, or one person in the business, then I feel like everybody else in the business that you meet might be kind of pals with that person or know that person. And then, yeah, I had a guy say to me that I was really into, he's like, I can't date you because I know too much. Like, because I had fucked guys that he knew, he wouldn't date me just because of that. So yeah, it kind
It's hard
of
for people.
sucks.
Some people can't get over.
I don't care though.
I believe that you have to get over things. If you date a chick that's on YouTube and 6 midgets are coming on her face, you have to decide whether you want to be the mother of your child.
It's hard to find on YouTube.
Yeah, it's tough to find. You know what I'm saying?
Usually that's on Pornhub, not on
But
YouTube.
you decide, like, I did this thing with Sam Tripoli. A bunch of guys, maybe 2,000, some guy had in his mind, that dude did. Chicks with that thing. What was that show? He got out the fucking jail, young up with the Kardashians and shit. The guy had videos.
Oh, the Girls Gone Wild, yeah.
This fucking genius put together a Beverly Hills Ranch. 200 chicks. A bunch of fucking music guys. Who's the other guy? Come on. Timo. A bunch of us Ari. We all did comedy at this porno thing. And if we made money, we'd get a percentage of it.
That's hilarious.
It was one of the worst things you ever seen in your life.
I wish I was there.
I had heard about it. I had never seen it. Disgusting.
No way. Some guys are into that. It's so weird to me, but some guys are into that. Like I dated a guy who was in a long distance thing, and he one time said to me that he wanted to watch me fuck another guy on FaceTime. No, I was like so offended. It changed everything. I was like, how can you want to see me fuck someone else? It really bothered me. I would never. I dated a porn actor, so I've had to watch a guy I like fuck other people. I don't like it. It's not fun. Do you want to watch your girl fuck somebody else? Hell no. Not really. But wait, can I tell you my best redemption story from my dating? I haven't told this anywhere. This story is amazing. Okay, so I was dating this guy, and I was like hung up. I told you about this guy that I was kind of seeing. He's a porn actor. It was such a bad movie. But I was like really hung up. We dated for a while, like 6-7 months. And then we stopped talking because this is so fucked up. I wanted more. Like I wanted more in a relationship. I don't know why. I'm not making wise life choices in my life. But neither is Lee, so it's fine.
Was he the best sex you ever had? Yeah.
The best sex. I mean, that's the problem. He was not a good guy. Like from jump, he was a dick. But he was the sex once we fucked. I said I wouldn't date him, and then we hung out a few times, and then we had sex, and then I was like, I want a relationship. Like the sex was mind blowing. Do you do Viagra ever? I mean, like it's just that he could fuck for so long, like for hours, and I never came to that. It doesn't matter. I don't want this to go to his head if he ever hears this. So the sex was just fine. Okay. So anyway, then I wanted more. So we stopped talking.
Let me ask you something.
Yeah.
So,
Let's not call it love. I don't think it was love, Joey. Okay. It was more like I was dignitized. I was just hypnotized by the dick. The dick was good. I never had such good dick before. And he would beat me up, and he would call me names.
Start making accusations.
No, in a good way. In a good way. No, like good beating up. Good beating up.
Let me ask you a question. Let's pretend you're sucking his butt, right?
Okay.
Don't you think that he had done some Arabian's ass on Tuesday?
Yes.
One scene and you're sucking like.
Here's what happened. I decided to block it out mentally because when we would hang out, he would never talk about porn. He would talk about other things he was into.
Like what? What else could he possibly do?
Like he was into like cars and like CrossFit. But fighting, like other things, you know? So we just wouldn't talk about porn, and I unfollowed him on everything, so I would never see the porn, so I just put it out of my head, even though I knew. But also he was always like, I'm gonna stop doing it soon. So I was like, okay. And I thought, think about it. I thought it would be a great relationship because I was like, this is a guy who will not be chasing pussy because he gets so much pussy. So he'll be just happy enough with the porn pussy and me. Right? So that was the plan. that was my plan. But it didn't work because it turned out when I said, hey, what do you think if we make this like a relationship? He was like, oh no, I still want to fuck other people. And I was like, but you get to fuck like 50 girls a week. And he was like, I want to also fuck other people. So we stopped talking. Okay. So 3 months goes by. No talk. And then it's my fault. One night I got a little drunk and I texted him and I said, hi. Just hi. And he texted back, hey. And I said, I've been thinking about you. And he said, I've been thinking about you too. And I said, what have you been thinking about? And then he was like, I've been thinking about the fights we're gonna have. Also been thinking about like beating your ass, fucking the shit out of you and all this stuff, right? And then I, like a typical girl, I go, well, do you miss more than just fucking me, or is it pretty much just the sex? And then he was like, no. So then I'm like, aw. So then I'm like, what are you doing tonight? Why don't I come over? And he's like, yeah, come over. So I go to his house. It's like 1 a.m. We fuck, okay? 3 a.m. He's like, we're cuddling, and he goes, hey, so you don't get to stay the night. You probably should take off. And I was like, what? What are you talking about? It's 3 o'clock in the morning. And he goes, well, you haven't earned your way into sleeping over yet. I haven't seen you in a while. So I was like, all right. So I left.
It sounds like the dirtier version to the start of Bridesmaids. Like that just sounds
This
great.
ain't Bridesmaid. This is reality.
But this is where it gets good, okay? I wake up the next day. I'm pissed as fuck. I'm so mad that he threw me out. It's like I woke up in the morning sober and I'm like, did that really happen? That motherfucker kicked me out at 3 a.m. So then I start texting him. Joey, I was a psychopath. I sent him like 45 text messages. Every time he wouldn't answer, I text him again and again and again and again. And I kept asking him why he kicked me out. And finally, he wrote back and told me that he didn't want me to have feelings for him because he found I was having a kid with another girl. So he didn't want to date me. So that's why he asked me to leave. So then I was like, but you said that you missed me. And he's like, well, I did, but I really just wanted to fuck. That was that. So I'm pissed as fuck. Then I start going off on him with texts. He blocks my number. So then I'm a psycho. So I found an app where you can text from like 45 different phone numbers. And I started sending him texts from all these different phone numbers. Like I was so angry, but it became funny because I started pretending to be other people and like really fucking with them and crazy person. But here's the thing. The next day I go on my podcast and I tell the story. And I don't think anything of it. I just tell it to angry and I don't say who it is, but I tell the story. My phone rings a few hours after the podcast comes out. It's him. I'm freaking out. tell me like his life because it turns out he has a girlfriend and she listens to my podcast. She's like a fan of mine and she loves my podcast and she put together from the story that I was talking about him and she didn't know he was having a kid with another girl. So now I ruined his relationship because it turns out he has a girlfriend and he has a baby mom and he had me. He had this whole love triangle and I didn't know. The point is, I feel, I'm angry. I'm angry right now. I'm just tired of getting fucked over.
Start dating. Cheat on one grave.
How amazing! How amazing!
You're right to the gig. You manage your career.
I need a guy like Lee. Lee would treat me well. How crazy is it though? What are the odds that this random girl listens to my podcast and figured it out? Joey.
Combination is what it says.
Joey. But here's how like psychotic I realized. This is how I realized I need therapy because I called my lawyer to ask my lawyer what the boundaries are of like fucking with someone after they hurt you. So then I had made my lawyer write me a whole letter of all the things I'm allowed to do to fuck with someone. So I know I am, but I'm only nuts with I only with he's lucky I liked him. It wasn't love. It was just it was sex.
Now what's this with the other people that be like that smack around?
Yeah, every girl does.
Punch them in.
Not like a punch to the head, like MMA style, but a little slappy. I did no.
Whip your ass and grab you by the neck and tell you something like get you dirty.
Every girl likes that.
Take the dick out of your face and shove it right back in your mouth like a savage.
Joey, that's what every girl
Take your
likes.
arms into the side like Chinese chickens. What do they call them when they put them in
When they're bound.
No, they put them in the bottom of the trunk. What do they call them?
What?
Oh, he's talking about like the sex slaves. Like
they put their hands in trunks.
They just put them in like you don't know what's going on. They take the dick out of your face one time. They put it back in there.
Okay, I don't know. I do. I have a theory that every girl likes rough. Every girl likes it. Yeah. You want to be treated respectfully out, in public, but I let one guy one time. But I really loved him. We were together.
Sure,
it was like this, but I'm not into that. I'm not into being peed on.
What kind of relationship did he bring up that you wanted to be in?
Actually, no, it's funny. I realized with guys, it seems I've only been in a couple relationships that around the 6-month point is when they start to tell you about weird shit they're into. They finally were like, okay. That same guy. He asked me if he could pee on me. He wanted to pee on me. Yeah. And he also asked me to eat his butthole. No one ever asked me. He was like, but the way he asked, he was like, during bed one night, he was like, have you ever butthole? And I was like, no, I can't say I've ever heard. It's not really my hobby or my wheelhouse. And then he was like, I just really kind of do. And then I was like, okay, well, I don't mind, but we need to plan this out. I think maybe you have to shower immediately. You know what I mean? Are you guys into that? I always wonder how many guys are into that.
I look my asshole, you know me, I'm always available. I'm like, Dennis, you don't shut down.
Really?
You know what, man? I gotta be honest with you guys. I need something.
Yeah, sounds nice.
Small cold, getting sucked down there, sucked the walls, hard and shit. Sometimes you feel it coming. And like I said, some of the shit I was just scared of. Fast forward, the night did not find me Colorado. It's she shows up. Sex that night. That's 2 days later. Go back to my apartment.
She looked you straight in the face and said, "That's amazing." You were like, "Yes, yes, ma'am." Oh, it was like middle of the day. Oh, hell no. No. Ew. She tweets it. This asshole was rank.
After a couple of years, I'm gonna make her eat my ass. I'll get the inside the top.
No, you would not.
Yes, I would. She was crazy like you.
Yeah, but I wouldn't even do that.
We had a straight relationship. We had a drug relationship. A straight relationship. I smoke a joint. Maybe have a glass of wine. I'd fuck her. A cocaine relationship. She opened up and slapped her face.
She hit you or you?
No, I smacked
her in the face. Damn.
And I tip her underneath.
So you do like it having your butt? Yeah.
At that time, in that situation, yeah, she was the right time and the right girl.
But not any job, not all the
Before
time.
that, no. Before that,
Interesting. That's interesting. That was what year?
So with the 95.
Huh. So I've had this theory that girls eating assholes like are doing bad. I'm not crazy.
But I'm saying, if you volunteer, and that's what I'm saying. If you can cope with something, you know that person's an asshole.
That's just
No.
Yeah.
It never crosses my mind to eat a guy's ass unless they ask. I never think of it.
But once you can eat blood, you're sucking my dick like I never did. Okay. Do me a favor, lift that nutsack, massage that asshole when you talk. You take a shot at tequila and lick that asshole like a savage that you are. That's why I love you to death. You don't give a fuck. You'll take that PVP hat off.
You know what it is? I want to be the best at everything, including fucking. So, like, if I'm fucking a guy, this is my thing. I want to fuck them so good that after I'm gone for the rest of their life, they're like, fucking that again. Like, that's what I want. I want to be in the back of their mind. I want to be sealed in, burned in, the fucking prison tattoo. The next one? No, I don't. I'm not really crazy. I mean, I am. Listen, I'm not. The truth is, I'm really not crazy. I'm very hypersexual. I like sex, but I don't fuck a lot of people. I think that's a big misconception. It's like, because I talk about sex. No, I swear to God, I counted up my number for my own podcast. You know what I'm up to? It's not even that high. 17. Total, ever. 17. That's it. I swear to God, I counted them because that I didn't have sex with. Not many. No, not many. Because like I'm that girl that like once we're making out. See, that's the thing. I don't make out with a lot of guys. The number of guys I've made out with is probably not much higher. Usually, if we start making out, in my mind, I'm like, okay, so a date will be fun. Like, there's no guys I like test make out. Do you know what I mean? No, I do make out for a few dates. I make out. No, I do make out for the first few dates, and then after that, what I'm saying is I don't make out with guys I know I'm not gonna fuck. If I know in my mind, like, if we kiss and it's good, it's gonna get there eventually. Do you know what I mean? I don't kiss guys unless I'm really.
Kiss me, right?
No, no.
Stick
He
your
has a
tongue out.
girlfriend. He's taken.
He's taken.
I'm not gonna stick my tongue in.
You kiss
No.
him, see his head turn around.
No.
You should have seen Lee's face last night. He had a second
They were saying how to stop my heart on. I'm like, thank you.
No, that too. It went up and it went right down.
I don't.
He's all about the consequences and shit.
I don't
He's a
think
married man.
he's practically married.
He's married.
He's a good guy. So are you. That's the thing. You're a good guy. See, I meet these great guys like you, and I think to myself, they're people. They're just, and I know, like, I really do want to be a good guy, but I don't want to get married. I have no interest in marriage.
What if one brother turned you on?
Nothing. I'm not against marriage. I just, for me, like, I don't need it. Like, I don't need the ring and the piece of paper. Like, if I'm with someone, if I meet a guy and I'm like, that's why my numbers go. Because if I meet a guy and I like him, I kind of stop fucking other people, not on purpose. I just, when I like someone, I don't really look around for guys. I know you're supposed to keep a low rotation. That's what I'm trying to get better at. I'm trying to date a couple at once, but it's hard because once I like one, I start to kind of ignore everyone else.
I never really liked him. She was cheating.
But now, no.
I really did love him like that. Just because of a fear.
I want to talk about like guns, fucking shit like that. Like, nah, you won't fucking do that. Like, everyone just tries to act hard or whorish. It's not attractive. You know, like, I miss the old shit. Like, I'm an 80s baby myself. So, I mean, I'm in my mid-30s. And I don't know. I guess I have a different perspective than, like, a lot of this. You know, like, I've heard this drill rap. That shit's fucking stupid. I'm gonna say it. Don't care if you don't like it. But yeah, that shit's fucking dumb. You know, and it all sounds the fucking same. You know, like, you know, I mean, if you're feeling wildly good, check out the fucking links I dropped in the group chat.
See, that's kind of the opposite. I was like, that's how I am now. When I was young, I thought, because I'm from Ohio, it was like, find a husband, find a man, find a man. That was kind of it. Now I feel
they
like
showed me the way to, you know, like what Alpha just said, to make sure that your transaction, you know, money or the amount you're sending for the transaction is higher and customizable, higher than like Skype.
Yeah, so like let's say the mempool is at 127 sats per gigabyte. So like Expert's wallet will give you three options. We'll give you the low rate, which is a certain percentage of what the mempool is now. It'll give you the standard mempool fee, and then it'll give you a higher fee of whatever percentage that Expert's standardized. And then it'll give you a customized fee. And I usually do the customized fee and then add another 10% from what Experts has to offer if you want to interact with them.
Alright, well, I'll try. We'll see. Other than that, a couple things. One, part based off of some of the things I was talking about. One, farm protocol, make it quick. Still a good farm. If you're going to look to farm on it, there's a couple collections that I would target. I'll just be really transparent, just so that you guys get like a decent picture of what I'm doing and what it looks like. I am earning around $200 to $500 worth of FLC a day, which some of it I'm keeping, most of it I'm selling. But in order to do that, I have a lot of the alright, so just so you guys know, like, how much you have to put in to get $200 to $500 worth a day. It's like $30,000 to $40,000 worth of ETH and ETH-related assets. So,
you understand? And it took me back for a second. That was always my mentality.
I like that.
If I take Kate and I bust a cherry, she starts my dick and the person giggles. It was that type
I like that.
Like, you and my woman for life. That's
Yeah.
how I was.
servicing is
I like that.
doing all that type of stuff. So, there are numerous economic reasons for the preservation of the franchise system. Not just the philosophical reasons that I just stated, but
do they want to assume that financial responsibility for the real estate? Certainly the inventory argument. Right now, when that car rolls off the assembly line and gets wholesaled to the dealership, the factory is in essence paying for that vehicle. So, if they're having to retain those vehicles until such time as they are retailed, I think you'd be hard pressed to find a CFO at an OEM right now that would be in favor of tying up that type of cash while cars are sitting waiting to be sold. So there are economic reasons why I think the franchise system makes sense and will continue. There are philosophical reasons that I think I just stated, and there are practical reasons. So I don't think there's. But with all that being said, I think there's opportunity, and again, this is why I believe so strongly in the dealer council process. I do think that there are areas of common ground and opportunities for collaboration. We can align our business processes so that we're delivering on the promise of a better customer experience while preserving the integrity of our business models and the things that make the franchise system the single best delivery mechanism that I think the world has ever seen for retail automotive. Now, maybe I'm a little bit biased, but I think I
had a kid or a wife or another. Like, I keep being the side chick. I am the side chick. I'm like a consummate side chick, but it never even occurs to me. Like, this is the first time I ever.
As we do to back up what it is that you say, and that's really one of the things that we're so stoked to have.
Football player.
So, for my community, this isn't some fluffy bullshit. This is somebody that I genuinely believe in.
I'm like, okay, maybe my ex get a drink. And then my friend goes,
to stand up to the test of time. And I'm really personally fucking excited.
Because there's so much shit online.
I don't buy NFTs, and I did my pre-sales myself. I did. Basics direct me. I was like, hey, bro, look at that fucking link. If you guys do have an opportunity to
he's
get
married. He's married.
This is a really,
and not only married, but he's on like a reality show about like married football players. Like, he's publicly like super married.
I was gonna ask you,
and I was just like, this is so sad that it's
your mining operations, your past mining experience. I know in the past, like I used to host the NFT show where interviewing projects, like come up and like, yeah, we're gonna take our mint funds, and we're gonna go buy some miners, and then we're gonna distribute the revenue back to holders. And then I would ask them like, do you have any mining experience? What's your plans for powering the mining rigs? And they had no answers for anything.
project, so have to do it. Have to do it, my friend. Let's get it.
Hell yeah, man. I appreciate you, being a deep ice based on being a member of the club. And, I just can't wait to add more people and just, keep on making this thing awesome. I've given away way more than my volume. The last party alone, I gave away nearly $3,000 worth of giveaways. But before that, it was about $1,000 in giveaways. And yes, I just getting better and better each time. So, the more you guys participate, the more fun we can have. I appreciate all you. Keep grinding, keep following people, show support, stay positive.
Yeah.
I'll catch you guys all later.
All good, Tricky. Let's support you. Let's support you guys. Let's get it. We got Nicholas back. Nicholas, are you there? Listen, you have to think about this professionally. You have to think about this. All right, well, guys, I need to go for a couple of minutes. I'm going to adjust the space and I'll come back. Show up or something. Just give it out 5
For sure, I'm sure that's what he thought.
So
That was the same thing I was just battling with. Yeah, we can keep plugging away here. So you go ahead and make your call, and if people will put up with me for a few minutes, then we'll keep plugging away here.
But how lucky is he?
Let's do it, man. Let's do it. I think next up we gotta think about these people.
Not even just that.
How we make our own fucking grades at the best time of our life. This is
That's right.
this is you were doing that when I was a kid and I was around. That's what you gotta watch your back. That's the shit. It's not successful. The whole segment of life is more interesting. A kid, television set, fucking game back then. And also one night, you know, on the surface. Busting at the seat, waiting for a young woman to give her that ball. You know, he just lived that life.
It's crazy though.
Times 10. I know Rutgers hard. Southwest flight, even though the kids are way back. Where you going? Vegas, your woman's house. Tracing. So even if they're looking for pop, well,
but wait, what I don't get about that is why have a whole side girl, side relationship? All that, if what you really want is just to fuck other people, and you have money, why not hire like high-class hustlers?
Oh, you tripping, bro? Come on, man. We still, man, just tell your little coach to stay focused, man. That shit you get drugged. I see y'all that had a good little season or whatever. But man, it's still a wildcat.
I always said when I was married, if I got to a point where I was going to cheat. And now there's so many people, I know who are in a
Watch AJ put on for the city, man.
But I would like to go So I mean, like, but I have friends that are in relationships, maybe like a guy occasionally fuck with someone else, and it doesn't bother them. So why be in a relationship where you're not going to like, if you're married to someone and what you really want is to fuck a bunch of other people, why not just be single?
Don't give a damn what is.
I like that.
I don't want to grab it. Grab the fucking thing.
By the way, I was looking today. 20 minutes like throwing shit down.
This is hard to do sometimes.
Because let's forget about the fact that some people are more successful when it comes to money or being lucky in one thing or the other, whether positively or negatively. There are a lot of people who have been in this space for quite a long time. Basically, my one journey started around 2014, 2015 in this space of cryptocurrency and blockchain. I was there when the first cryptocurrency, African, or no, maybe not called African, Nigerian made cryptocurrency came in, and it was never that coin. If you doubt me, I could tell you because I know the person who created it in person, and the guy studied here with me in the State University. He studied the law and he got back to AB.
Just afraid that that's the only way to keep something forever.
Listen, here's the thing. A relationship is just like fucking good. I'm going to be good tonight. People fuck that me back. It was 2 years ago. $60,000 cash. I take that shit myself. $20K. in 6 months something's gonna happen with my wife. I'm paying
CDJ family. So it's awesome to hear from Victor. I know that you're probably leaving soon, but I want to say thank you for joining us, telling us more about Manta and all the great shout outs, shouting out Quick Swap and the TBL that's increasing very quickly on Manta, and shouting us out as well. So much love to you, man.
We got to read that article. And if any projects are thinking about building using CDK or chains, projects that would be chain. If you guys are thinking about why should I do this, or should I go to OP or Arbitrum or one of these others, I think those are the only ones that actually have stacks. Like, as in, you don't just go on their specific chain. You create your own chain. Now, are there any others that you know? Actually, I'm trying to think. Like Linea, Mantle, Scroll, ZK Sync, all these. I don't think any of those have like a stack where you could launch your own chain. I think it's just they have their own chain, kind of like how Polygon has ZKVM, Optimism has Optimism, plus OP stack, Arbitrum has Arbitrum, plus they're now launching their stack. But I don't know of any others actually. Anybody know?
It's not there yet.
Did I tell you what happened?
Got it. Cool. Yeah, I think they're all going to try to go to that because it's just like such a bigger story and a bigger, way to create value, capture value, accrue value. Being like Polygon now has become, instead of being, Matic Network where it's
afterwards, the guys inside all the time and told me how he just wants to hook up with me by himself and stuff. And then I didn't know what to do. So I'm like, do I tell my girlfriend because we're friends, but I don't want to ruin their relationship because they have a good thing going, at least I thought. So I kind of learned a lesson, which is to never ever have a threesome with friends. Never. Oh, I told you about that. I didn't do it. I didn't do it then because they came out here and got a hotel room here for a long track and we were cooking out to it. I said, I couldn't do it like pizza. Like, I don't know the drinks and if it happens, it happens. But then the next time I was in Vegas, it was so fun. It was so fun. Oh no, I told you about it? Oh, I told you about it in Phoenix. But I didn't tell you on here. One time. Oh wait, well, 2 nights, but in one trip. So twice actually. It was so fun. It was so fun. That's basically what. Oh yeah. Yeah. It was. I don't know, but why would you? This chick is hot as fuck. She's cool. She's funny. Why would you leave a girl that has all these things and is letting you have threesomes? And I even said to this dude, I go, just so you know, I go, she's way cooler than me. Because if you were with me, you would be fucking like that would be satisfied.
Savages. See, they're savages. And I grew up with savages.
Just put out a tweet about this the other day about legacy EVs. Base supply is rising. Demand is really significantly improved. In Tesla sort of an exception here. Tesla also has some levers that legacy manufacturers don't, right? They have more, they have stronger margins and the ability to reduce their pricing to stimulate demand. Needless to say, it is also the preferred EV product in the market. Over 50% market share. There's no doubt about that. Happy to discuss this further. I don't know if this is the right forum right now. I do want to wrap up with Andrew and stay on topic here, but it is a concerning trend right now, and we have been discussing a lot of it. So thanks for that. All right, Andrew, let's wrap up winners and losers, right? So let's go out 3 to 5 years. This plays out. Who actually wins here? Who loses here? Go.
Another great question. I think the clear winners are obviously the consumers who have yet another marketplace that they can go and shop and collect information and have everything they need at their fingertips to make an informed decision. I think that's, I just think that makes them a clear winner. You know, I think an argument could be made that obviously Hyundai is a winner here in assuming a leadership position in terms of this relationship with.
That's scary. Are you on part of
I
that?
still remember she was in that guy.
Yep, see? Karma. Karma. Shit always comes back. Always comes back.
Like, okay, like it's okay. Yeah, it's Mike on the thing. So I should just continue. Just really right.
Oh, yeah, I was mad at you. So I thought, Cynthia, he keeps going. You either lost him now. You got one up on him. He got one up on you. So now we're going to fuck you.
Yeah.
So you start sleeping around. You start sleeping around. You know what?
Also, it's exhausting. Living a lie is so. I can't stand lying. Like, I would rather. I just said this so many times. Like, there was a guy that I was into, right? And I told him he's a friend of a comic, you know. I was like, hey, look me up with your boy. And he gave me my number, so text me. And we're supposed to hang out a couple times. He kept blowing me off. So finally, what's your deal? You got a girlfriend? Why do you cancel? You guys don't cancel and shit. And he was like, I'll be really honest. I don't want to date you. I don't want to date anyone. Focus on my career. I just want you to feel cool, so hot, cool. No guy was ever that blunt before. Ever. You know, usually guys lie to you and tell you whatever you want to hear to fuck you. When he said that, it was the first time in my life I sat back and went, oh, alright. So I can like use this super hot guy for a second. Maybe we'll have sex, maybe not. So I said to him, let's have one drink. See if we have chemistry. If we do, come home with me. If we don't, call it a day. And then after that, we have to date. We'll see what this is. I swear to God, Joey, it was the most amazing booty call. I had him as a booty call for like 3 or 4 months. I still will hit him up every once in a while to this day if I'm not hooking up with anybody. And it's amazing because he was honest. Like, he was just honest up front. When people are honest, you can get so much further. If you had lied to me and stuff, I'd probably be sitting here like thinking he's one of those fucking douchebag guys. Honesty gets you laid. That's more story.
Honesty, and I didn't know about honesty in a relationship. You gotta act like a fucking asshole. Trying to be rude. And that fucking was really good.
Like he'd be super honest with you? Oh, is he mean? Oh. Yeah, it's not the looks, because there's lots of hot guys that are not attitude.
Stimpy, that's what he's called. Stimpy, he's my brother. We don't talk.
Nuh-uh. That's so ballsy to kind of work. I had a guy say to me one time, it was the third night we hung out, we hadn't had sex, and we were with a bunch of friends, and he paid for everything. And he wasn't a rich guy, but he paid for like everybody's tab, which is a turn on. As a girl, when you pull that up card, the girl goes, oh shit, this guy doesn't mind spending money on me, he's cool to my friends, like it's like panda drama, right? So then he was walking me back to my car, and I really couldn't fuck him that night because I had a super early morning and I had to work and I couldn't take him home with me. And I said to him, I go, I can't believe you can call my friends, you didn't have to do that. And he goes, it's all going to be worth it. And I'm like, listen, and I will. And I was like, you should come home with me. And then I took him home just because he said that. Like, I was fully not planning. I was like, I got to get sleep, I got to be responsible. And then he said that. It's confidence. don't be a fuckboy. That's my whole thing. Don't lie to like. My thing is just don't lie to me because there are enough girls out there now like me. I'm a little damaged. I kind of do want a relationship, but I think on the inside I really don't. So I date. I'm a little damaged, yeah. But I think on the inside I want a good guy. I want a relationship, but I'm scared. So I date guys that I know won't commit or that'll hurt me just because I'm afraid of something real. So like I have a best friend who we probably have great sex and I think he's hot and we're best friends, but I won't date him because I'm scared it might be like a real thing. And that freaks me out, so I keep dating fuckboys. But here's the thing, I'm just saying, look for a girl like me that's messed up, that doesn't need you to commit. Don't look for a girl. There's a lot of girls that want a guy. They want a relationship.
But every guy wants a girl to commit.
No, they don't. Just
Yeah, that's the fucking crazy. Every guy, always looking at you, okay, this might be the one. She's hot. She's this, but guys are always dismissing.
One thing, like Jerry, it's like the Jerry Seinfeld thing. Like there's just one little thing. I think I've given away too much.
He's from Boston, and he told me that in college. He used to have my man. He would go home and short circuit.
This is why I'm going to be single forever, because guys meet me, and then they find out what I do, and then the first thing they do is hop on the internet and Google, and then up pops the Church of What's Happening Now, me talking about eating guys' buttholes and getting peed on in the shower. No, they don't. No, I would not let a guy pee on my face. Like, chest down. Yeah. It wasn't that bad,
Sounds like vinegar.
But there was only one time though, and I wouldn't make it a habit because if it was like splashing on my neck.
What do you think?
Honestly, I was thinking this has to be rock bottom. That's what I was thinking. Like it can't get worse, But it did get worse. That was actually the first guy I dated after my ex-husband. The first relationship. Pee on you guy.
How do you feel?
I'm wondering how long it lasted after the pee.
The relationship?
Yeah.
A while, like 6 more months.
So once you pee on something, they're ready for sure.
That's like an engagement.
That's an engagement. Let me tell you something. I only got one chick that liked pee on it. It was crazy.
She liked it?
Yeah, she liked it.
Oh, why? Excuse me. What is it about urine that turns you on?
She used to want to have sex with me. For you, first
Did you pee on her at the end, or did you pee on her in the shower?
I think women are probably a little bit more forward. She asked you to do this at the first date, or the second date.
The first date.
It was really fun.
I don't know what kind of women Lee's going out with. First date. You and her?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you meant me and you. Is that how you met her? Did you pass her buying drugs?
I passed her in this house.
Okay.
I had a really nice house.
Got it.
She was nice. She had I'd see her, she'd stop and talk. She was trying to just talk about it. She said, that's what I'll do for you. I got married. That's what
sometimes you'll see connecting on my end, and then I'll just drop out. Like I'll have to leave and come back in to get back on stage.
Yeah. Okay, Cheryl. Now let's see. I hope I can hear you now. And then we got him. And I think Rocky's on desktop. He's waving his hand, so Rocky. Oh wait, no, that's Jonathan. Oh my God. See, and here's another one. I don't know. See, Dan, the whole being on desktop and can't raise your hand thing is also very, very hard when you're a host or co-host.
Preach, brother, preach.
I lose track. I don't even know who. So I know Jonathan did, but anyway, go ahead, Cheryl.
Yeah, I'll ask about that one too.
Yeah, so can you hear me now?
Yeah, I got
It's
you.
like that commercial. I always think of that commercial from back
I know. Nobody can say, "Can you hear me now?" without thinking of that.
And anyway, literally, I was just sitting here. I'm in my living room, and my Wi-Fi is like, I'm staring at it, and I'm sitting here, and that happens. So it could be my Wi-Fi. I don't know. There's just some glitchiness. Like if I walk outside, I have an iPhone, so it's supposed to automatically switch between Wi-Fi and when I walk outside, and I always get lost, and I get, I can't hear certain people and whatever. But Dan, I just wanted to say, I'm so glad that you're a proponent of Spaces. I've been on your Spaces, and you get it. Like, you just dig it like we do, and I'm glad that it's not going to be kind of thrown by the wayside and will be worked out at some point. And please don't get rid of it, because I really do think, I've said it before, and maybe I'm stupid, but when Brock rolls out, people will be flocking to X. I'm hoping. I think that'll be a huge new audience for people that just want to play around with it, if nothing else, and then suddenly go, oh wait, what is this? What's the space doing? Who's talking about this? But anyway, yeah.
I got you.
Hold the
Literally
line,
just knocked on the door
hold
next.
the line.
Wow.
Keep our Spaces.
To me, that's really more personal than a phone call. I mean, what's funny is back then, neighbors would knock on your door sometimes for things. But imagine now if someone showed up, if someone just showed up in my apartment and knocked on my door, like a guy that I knew was interested in me but didn't live in my building or something, I'd freak the fuck out. That happened to me. Did I tell you that?
No, I'm sure it happens to you.
That's not normal. I don't think that happened.
It's not supposed to happen. People don't know the fucking rules.
He's
Yeah, I
confirmed
had a guy
that
show
because I
up.
did see
He
him on. He did tweet and say
I had
that
a rap party for my
if you
Playboy
get hit,
channel show.
what's
The
the
guy showed up there.
situation?
And he was like, hey, Kate, I live in your building.
Good people, but
And I was like, oh,
bad
that's
to
weird.
me
I
and my
never seen
goddamn
you.
ass.
So again,
Say,
he's
Freddie,
cool
you're
and I
wrong.
saw the party.
I think that's
Stop
the shit.
by.
Shout out
He's like,
again.
hey,
Keep my
we
seat.
were talking cool.
So
So I was like, oh, nice to meet you. I just say hi in the building sometime. Then the next couple of days, I kept running into him in my building.
confirming that
Garage. And I was like, hey man, it's so weird. I never saw you. Now all of a sudden I'm seeing him all the time. And the next night, I get a knock on my door at 3 o'clock in the morning. It's this guy. And he's like, hey, I just need to talk to you. He looks strung out, right? And I didn't open the door. I was like, hey man, I'm in bed. You should take off. And he was like, I gotta talk to you. It's really important. And I was like, listen, I'm gonna call the cops if you don't leave. Like, you're freaking me out. So he leaves. And you never see him again. It turns out he has brain disease.
Yeah,
It's just
yeah,
like
we got
some
Jonathan
creeper.
Yeah, I saw him. Wait,
How
I wasn't sure
scary
if it
is
was
that?
Rocky. They're right next to each other, I think. But him and then Jonathan. Go ahead.
Yeah. An itch in my heart, and then I would be like, hang on while I puke. One second. One second. When you pee. She wanted on her face. Oh, I wish you could call her. I wish you still had her number. I want to know why.
Somebody that should be on it. I want those people.
Hey, I let my boyfriend be on me.
Yeah, but if you still talk to him, you're fucking weak below.
Do you know you said something to me on this podcast that I took with me to my soul? You said, if you let a guy fuck you in the butt, he'll never take you to dinner again. And I let a guy do that. Only one. And I told you about it on here. He never took me to dinner again. And then we ended up not, and then it ended.
Once a guy fucks in the ass,
so don't let guys do it ever, basically.
No, I didn't say that. Let them invest a little bit. Let them give you love. Let them buy
maybe like an anniversary present.
Some guys, that's all they listen to.
Purple bell.
That's the point. That's
I like that you just somehow managed to loop in your mom died with getting one in the ass. And the purple bell. Do you ever cry at jujitsu? Really?
No, not cry.
I cried at yoga.
You got emotion for your people.
I know.
You start stretching instead of blood flowing.
Yeah.
And all this shit that comes out, it's like
it was embarrassing as fuck. And then I started thinking about maybe there's a better workout where I won't cry.
Sometimes you do certain things.
Yeah, I know.
Last night,
If I'm plugging merch, why not plug my own stuff and my art, the things that I'm making, and what I'm doing, you know, rather than billion-dollar company XYZ for that sort of thing. So putting it in stores, getting it set up for print on demand, doing that sort of stuff is sort of where I had come at it from before. My goal now here in the near future is to get all that ramped up so things are available that way.
Yeah, that's interesting. I've seen people do it that way too. Like there's actually a protocol that I was kind of like part of the team on. It's called Foster Protocol on Solana, casual shell. So what they do is actually do the print on demand service. It's something that like it was because one of my friends like thought about this idea. They were like, hey, what if we just had like a full on situation where we were able to like have like a market, because there's like these stores that exist where you can just like have these like shirts made and stuff like that, but nothing exists on Web3. It's always like, hey, can I reach out to a printer on Web3? And it was a little bit different, so like we were just like, hey, why don't we just combine the two and create it?
When they receive the offer, it is not in their nature to drop in the receivable and find the spaces or have the patience to go onto the ball and seize the opponent to get closer so that the player becomes free. And then when they knock the ball around, maybe that player who's free can receive the opening goals. Right? So for me, I think even for a manager as conservative as Christian was, for me it was disappointing to see him go and people saying, look, this is Madagascar, right? And what we have the ante in the second half, we didn't need any strange or tactically sophisticated setup to get the better of that. We were by some distance the better team. The chances that they created in the second half all came against the run of play. But for their goalkeeper, this game would have been over by the 70th minute in that second half. Yes, we had their chances in the first half, but I'm just saying that we are a technically superior team.
Crazy, I still can cry over my parents' divorce.
We have a better team
I still think it's my
should
fault.
I say, in terms of the squad,
In my
we have
30s.
a better team than them. And so I expected to has to be a bit more assertive, especially when we are playing at home at the Bavaria Sports
Every time I tell you, I just start crying.
if we play, for example,
That probably would happen.
La Cote d'Ivoire, Nigeria, I would understand if you go through central midfielders, possibly three, but at least not all of them have to be flat-footed holding midfielders, right? Not all of them have to be flat-footed holding midfielders, and so I want Constantine to rethink that. And look, at the end of the day, coaching is meant to be simple. Whatever method, whatever philosophy, whatever orientation you are from,
No way. For real?
You're hanging out in the wrong crowd early on. Okay. So let's kind of move forward on the next topic. There is this NFT called Mutant Planet. The founder basically pleads guilty to $3 billion fraud. So they're coming after you, motherfuckers. They're Russia.
Expresso, there's alpha there.
Okay. Is it signing the Mutant Ape Planet?
No. The alpha is to be the reporter. So the person who whistleblows on this gets paid. Gets paid part of that remedy. So the alpha here.
Eddie, that's not alpha, bro. Any gas station that pop up, it says call Crime Stop. You get $50 if we
I'm
arrest.
gonna get very
Right. The numbers here are in the billions. So if you've got some good deeds, walk with zero. Here's the strategy, right? You're a developer, marketer, whatever. Pick a sketchy team, be over that sketchy team for 2 months, or maybe 2 years even. Get paid by them. Take all the notes you can, then go to the SEC, right? And then be like, yo, look at the dirt that I found on this company. And then they'll be like, yo, all right, wow, great job. We now are going to confiscate $50 million. Here's $1 million for being a whistleblower or something like that. And you walk away clean. It's alpha.
I mean, you see Zach at PCT, he gets shat out all the time. I don't know if that's a great job. But yeah,
No, it's not. And, you might lose a few friendships and make some enemies out of people that you don't want to make enemies out of. But
I can tell. I thought he was a sick person. What did I do? What is this? I want some. Well, I just met in life. I gotta buy this. This was great. It woke me up like Adderall. Need a bag? Oh yeah, he says
you are an idiot, dude. Just don't. Stupid.
And then,
I really do. I can help my anxiety.
This is my version of the beat breakdown.
I get two in my head.
I was looking at a called the espresso shot, but that's what the thing. So I'm working on the name of this kind of rundown of all the news.
Extra, read all about it.
Maybe. Express, read all about it.
Potty mommy? I kind of want to go and have. I've heard that you can go and tell them what's wrong with you, and they'll tell you what kind of weed for your issue.
So much that, hold on, let me flip this around, that I have to leave to make new songs so that I can play them for you. Does that work?
Nice one. You've been hard at work preparing for us, guys.
Exactly. Yeah, why don't I sing? Yeah, I think I'm gonna sing a new one. Hold on 1 second, because I'm still because they're so new, so I don't know all the lyrics yet. So here we go. This one's a new one, and like I said, I just wrote it literally a couple weeks ago. Only played it a couple of times live to people. So yeah, I'm just gonna casually premiere it to 275 people live right now. So
and the thousands that listen, either they drop off, come back, or listen later. We always get actually a few thousand that listen after the space airs because it's just not the right time zone for them live. But yeah, let's go. So for the world, for the Polygon world and the whole Web3 world. Let's go.
I don't even have a title for this one yet, so suggestions are welcome.
That's fun.
Here we go.
Oh wow. Oh,
Oh, you gentle light, how brightly do they shine. You raise so that they see, but never
So fun.
And then would you work out? Would you work out? Yeah. Oh shit. Where's the light? I'm not ahead. I'm so into
I cast a spell with magic wand. The incantations make it last.
I would have left a long time ago if she wasn't there.
Your eyes will oh, you gentle spot right inside. Try as though you might, it'll only shine. Oh, you gentle hand, hold the world. Everything they touch belongs to me. I cast a spell with magic black. The incantations make it last. And your eyes will shine.
Oh, that's You could get up at 4 and go to your spot at night and stay up and shoot. I was gonna say that. I'm so tired to watch it.
This might be one of my favorite songs I've ever heard in my life.
You know, honestly, working out makes me so creative. I always write the most jokes right after my work or during. Like if I go for a hike, I hike alone a lot. Like I like to write on my hikes. Wow, I'm hiking. You see shit that inspires you. Yeah, I really do.
There you go.
I have some questions, sir. I have questions on lyrics.
Let's go.
Okay, when you tell me that my eyes will only shine for you, is that because I'm lying on my back with my eyes permanently open and you're the last person who's seeing me? I'm a little worried, Violetta. Just a little bit.
Yeah,
You're Italian.
and he was like, I trained for it, like, as if I was acting, because your mind's got to
Yeah, okay.
your mind's got to be
I
sharp,
don't know,
your
like,
mind's
that
sharp,
song
your
is
body's gotta be
clearly
sharp. I
about,
mean, it's not about how you look.
no
It's
matter
like being
what you
physically
want,
healthy is so
you will be mine. So that is kind of, you know, like I got it. And someone told me the other day when I first played it, they were like, I feel like this is your first metal song. Because it's got like a metal vibe to it, you know, like I will put a curse on you if you don't pay attention to me, and it doesn't matter what you want. So, you know, that is kind of my way. I don't ever ask for permission. You know, I just kind of do things my way. Yes, apparently there will be a metal version of the song.
I have a feeling I know who might have said that, but I don't want to say the name, but like, maybe there's, you're waiting to reserve some alpha or something, but yeah, what about Love Potion? If you don't have a name, I know you said incantations, which is a little bit different. It's more of a spell versus,
I kind of like that. In the audience, by the way, if you guys want to get suggestions for song names, do it in the comments, please. Maybe we'll read some if we can remember later. But, yeah, okay.
Mafia Eye.
Oh, I like that.
So you said I cast a spell with magic black, something incantation, something, and then it ends with, and when the morning comes, my dear, you'll see your eyes will only shine for me. I thought the guy got really good. He got laid really well. See, I bet the other way. I thought he got whacked. I thought that was it. It was done. So maybe he didn't get laid, and it was like, that was it. It never be better. So he just fucking died.
Either got really good laid or
Almost can't
one or
wake
the
up,
other.
right?
I mean, yeah, one of the
brain's
two.
like clouded.
I just know that, I think people find me really intense. I'm a very intense person, and I'm really the kind of person that, if I want something, I don't think that really applies to people. You can't really force people. That would be boring. But it's kind of okay to sing that because I'm a woman. You know what I'm saying? It's just super weird.
Wash my pussy, so I don't have to waste time at the front bar. I go upstairs, the sandwich ready. I go up, no, I still have that right now. So I just smoking vapor pen. Nicotine like a motherfucker. Getting ready for the 7:45 pickup. You understand? You're digesting, you're thinking, you're resting. You're living like fucking Theodore.
It's the best. It
really is.
I can't. And also,
my day is planned for the ultimate on the road.
Your days are always planned.
Always. People come to me on the road. They want to do this. They want to do that. No danger doing that.
Right?
I'm going to give you the window. I got 2-3 hours to do the rest. After
That's
that,
it.
I don't give a fuck if people coming in.
Also though, I'm clearly I'm kind of psychologist or anything like that, but I get really super fucking depressed for a while. I thought maybe I should get on something for depression. And for me, when I work out, it's insane. I go out, that's why I hike, because the sun, a little vitamin D, blood.
I tell you all the time, people got tested
which is crazy because we have so much sun. Go outside.
5-10 minutes I go. These days I get up going, oh my God, I can't wait to go to the gym. I go outside.
You want to be inside?
My boxing gloves.
Oh, it's so fun. It's so fun.
Basically, get the sweat to make the sun
I don't know about that. You think you get a different shade of tan? I want to come over and hit the bag.
Because after that, you feel next thing.
Just let it go. Suntan powder. What are you talking
about? It was on the eyelids. Fucking natural sweat.
It is the best one. I totally agree. Yeah.
I can't go outside on the sun. You're a fucking sack of shit. You can do whatever you want. You're Jewish. You get the world by the balls. They got Arab people. They got mountains. They got desert Jews. They got black Jews.
Did we tell you I hit him up to go hiking? I invited him to come hiking with me. I'm going to make you go out. And he was like, what is your right back? He said, just so you know, I do want to get in shape, but I hate working out and I hate walking. And I was like, well, that's not really any other way for you to get in shape. If you can't walk, you have a problem.
I saw a thing on Instagram where they're still doing the shaker things, and I think it's for like Did you think people went off?
What shake? Was it shake weights?
No, like the band rising
Oh yeah, yeah, but you still have to stand for that. So.
I can stand for that. How long does it take?
You stand on it and it vibrates, but like you're supposed to do other exercises with that. You don't just stand on a vibrating machine. I don't think that's like. There's a thing at the gym that it vibrates and it's supposed to make you like engage all your muscles to balance, so you tone up and burn extra calories just standing. I forget what it's called. It's something big. You okay? Oh shit! I feel great. I had my first ever sativa. I do a lot of first time here. I wonder what else I could do for the first time.
You found out.
I like that. When do you need to find out?
How did it feel on time from 40 days? I feel
That's good. That's always a good thing.
Sometimes you get fucked up at the house. You forget everything system.
Last time I was here, I was freaking the fuck out. Yeah, mushrooms, but I never did them. Well, here's what happened. I brought nothing. I brought tequila. No, last time, and then I did an edible. It says free hugs. And then I did it. No, I don't know. But last time I did weed. I did an edible, a Death Star thing, and tequila, and mushrooms. No, this is good. I like this stuff. But I'm saying last time I was here, every time I would start a sentence, by the time it was so weird. By the time I get to the end of the sentence, I wouldn't remember the beginning. So I kept feeling like maybe I was starting stories and ending different stories. I was so fucked up. So fucked. That was the only time. And I went home that night alone. And I swear to God, I got on my phone. I started like texting every guy I've slept with ever. Like, come over, I'm on mushrooms. And no one would come over. I just wanted to, I heard sex on mushrooms. Did you try it? Sex on mushrooms?
Those drugs never really for me. I didn't do mushrooms probably 2 or 3 times I did mushrooms. I didn't really feel it. Some people kind of go and balance.
Immediately?
Gives you the squirts.
Oh wow.
I have rotten ass.
Ew. Yeah, it sounds pretty awful. Yeah.
So,
when that happened,
yeah.
I was a coke.
I never had that.
I was a coke. Sex type. Talk some shit.
Sure. Right. Yeah. You dance naked. I'm just picturing you like standing there, just like swinging your dick around. Oh, the girl dances for you. I don't do that. A guy would run away screaming. I'm very clumsy. I'm sensual, but when I try to dance in heels, I fall over. Do you know that I had a fan hit up there's some website where you can order private videos of like people that you're really into, and this guy hit them up and said, I want a private video of Katie just doing something sexy. I know she doesn't do nudity or whatever, so I don't do nudity. So they called me and were like, what are you down to do? This guy's gonna pay a lot of money. And I was like, well, my friend is a stripper. Why didn't she give me a lesson in lap dancing so she can teach me how to give a lap dance? When I tell you it was the most fucking awful, terrible lap dance, I couldn't walk from the wall to the chair without stumbling. Like, I'm so. Oh.
Suntan legs.
Uh-huh. easy.
No, like, see, I want to look at the shit details, shit rags, and shit. It's the song. The song is the toughest dance I've ever danced. That's all we got everything. And she attacks you with this fucking job. He was real fast. You never heard this strip club? This from all the clubs he goes to. Bitches, you know how to freeze right there. You freeze with your brains. There you go. Okay. You just drop it on the motherfucker right there.
That's easy.
And you pull your skirt up a little bit. The bush comes out a little bit. That's right. Just the bush for your skirt.
Is it the 70s?
Whatever. You have to have a bush to fucking seduce it. There's no starting the company. What? You can glue a bush out like a toupee.
Shut the fuck up. No, you're not. No, you're not.
He's Julian Greenstein. He's a genius.
You're selling toupee
for the pussy, just in case.
No, you're not. Please tell me this is real.
I swear to God.
Oh my God. What does it stick on with?
It sticks on with. You only have 3 hours.
Sure.
Let's say, we got home.
It's like a weave for your vagina.
No, he has little strips. A picture of his, job pants here. This says love.
How's it gonna stay on when you're fucking?
Because it's dry. And then we have the original bush, the OG bush. That sticks on it. Good job. You come out, you have love out your pussy.
I have a question. What, do you need an extension that goes into the butthole?
No, nobody wants that.
So some people want to know.
Butthole hair.
No. Not butthole hair to be wild truck. What we want it to be is trimmed, and like the asshole has like flowers coming out of it. It's just very much
flowers, like baby's breath, just a little. No. Wait a second, but here's what I'm picturing. So you get with somebody, you start fucking, and whatever it is that's holding this on, it's not gonna hold when you're, So then when it comes off, it can come off.
You're this fucking face like a fucking, you're unleashing a superhero. That's what the wind company's called, superhero.
Perfect. I think that's great.
Yeah. You shave.
Dick hair too?
Yeah.
Okay.
You can make a lot of money with hipsters doing like
I like the dick hair idea. What about chest hair also? For the men? Very fine.
Let me get some shout outs here.
And people donate things.
Because before they die, I say donate my fucking asshole.
You can only have Asian hair.
I want to give a shout out in my sorrows to Mr. 252 HBI, to Zizzle 252. He's going to do a thing with his family. With his family, Jordan Campbell, Louis Jaime Rodriguez, Cody 1980, my tweets kill fascists, David Sharp, Sonny Erickson, with the fucking Swedes, I love you. And the stand-up fella, Chris Allen, and my main man, Bergie, I hope your daughter's doing better. I love the motherfuckers tonight. So what's next month? The agency, direction, movies.
Well, they just asked me, like, what would be your ultimate, like, if you were shooting, what would you do? And I said, like, an action comedy. Like, right along with the chicks. I said, right into, like, blood, stunts.
Fuck that.
Right?
Get on TNT and the world is all the for 6 years. That's my favorite show. It's comedy, drama, it's funny also.
That'd be fun.
That's what we're doing.
That'd be fun.
It's action.
Fun. You know, I have fun doing everything. That's the thing, is that people always ask, like, if I want to host, if I want to act, I have fun doing all of it. So, like, anything I get is fun. But, what else? I'm working on this fuckboy patrol show. So, if you're dealing with fuckboy, hit me up. I want to do this.
Now, what is the definition of fun?
Basically, there's a few definitions in the Urban Dictionary, but basically it's just a guy that is only interested in fucking, but he'll lie to you or fuck you, and he's like, he pretends to care, but he's shallow, like...
That's every guy.
No, it's not.
Listen, every guy wants to fuck you, finger bang you.
It's not every guy.
Nervous breakdown.
It's not every guy.
Tell him your dreams.
No.
You break down, you tell him, I will have children with you. My father's name was Edgar.
No!
Shit. You know, you together, nervous breakdown.
It's like what we were talking about earlier, where we were talking about how, like, guys that are fucking around with a bunch of girls, but none of the girls know. It's just genuinely like guys that are shit, like not real men, like guys that are just fucking around being fuckboys. That's it. So the show's like Cops meets Cheaters. It is. Not on purpose.
It's kind of sexy.
It's so fun. Wow. That's the problem.
You know, somebody even doing something you don't mind doing back there.
Of course. There's a guy I hooked up with who kind of dated. Well, this happens to me a lot where I think I'm dating someone, but we're really just having sex. So we were kind of dating, and long story short, sex was so fucking good. I was so blind to everything else. We finally quit seeing each other, and then he hit me back up not too long ago to hook up. I'm not dating anyone or fucking anyone, so I was like, sure, let's do it. Together. We had the best sex, right? And I'm hitting him up a few days later because I want to hook up again. He's like, I'm busy. I was like, it's been a week. It's just fuck me already. Like, when are you free? And he wrote back, hey, just because I gave you some amazing dick, don't get an attitude with me. That's what he wrote me back. And all I thought is, that's the whole thing with fuckboys is that it's just like these guys that realize the tables are kind of turned out here. Like, great dick is hard to find. And they know. He knows. He knows I'm not hooking up with a lot of guys. He knows me. So he knows, like, in this scenario, like, you know, guys always say pussy has the power. In this scenario, the dick has the power. That's, like, basically a fuckboy, is a guy who realizes that the dick has the power.
He's a man that has power?
Sometimes the man, if a guy is really good and bad, I hate to admit it, but he does have a lot of power because that's very hard to find. Like, I can tell you're good and bad.
No, I'm not.
I can tell. No, you don't.
Always.
But I can tell that you threw it down because you talk about choking girls and slapping them.
It wasn't my growing up doing. But when I met the stripper, she used to make me get real beat before sex, a good beat.
But that's what I'm saying. So, like, that's what makes a guy good in bed. It's not about how fast he comes. It's about the attitude. It's about that, like, being a man. You know what I mean?
Right? It's okay. It's you consent to it. It's okay. I don't want to share it. But you can't.
You just made me reevaluate my whole date life. Because you said it's okay once if we're fucked up on drugs, and I'm like, what? That's what I expect in all my relationships. Like, I expect that all the time. When a guy doesn't fuck me like that, I think. I don't mean like show up in the middle of the day out of the blue and do it. Although for dating, that's cool. Yeah. Okay. You're right. I don't mean in the middle of the day, like you pop by for lunch and just start slapping me. Who's we, by the way? Why is there two people?
I'm just saying, being the camera.
The camera?
Yeah. They'd be nutsack in your mouth.
Joey, do you ever tape your sex capades? Never? Not even for yourself to watch? Huh. To yourself?
To nobody. What myself?
Well, I mean, you can do with your wife. Do guys still jerk off to their wives ever? I'm asking Lee, like, he knows. I always wondered that, like, once you're with a girl, if you ever think about it. And I always turn the conversation to sex on this shit. I need to change that.
No, you like this shit. You love the lifestyle. Steady boyfriend.
I'm gonna. Joey.
I used to work there for 5 years.
I love one dick.
The guy with the sex tape.
There's no sex tape. But there's.
So the other shooting sneezes, he goes and he sneezes, and that's supposed to cameras to turn on. And you are, I love you, I want this to be a relationship.
No.
And also, you're going to hit show on ABC, and also this pops up. So be careful. You know, I love you, and that shit does happen this time. I don't trust nothing this time. I don't trust the fucking people this time. This is the thing that people.
You think? In the room?
That's the thing.
Oh.
I may be fucking asshole. I'm not fucking asshole.
Do you think they're recording everyone just in case they catch somebody famous?
Somebody famous. Somebody rubs somebody's girl. The tape's not playing. Maybe it's not the best quality.
You know, it's not a bad idea for a business to open a massage parlor and put a camera. But the thing is, it's illegal to tape someone without their consent. And when I actually
what are they doing in fucking Vegas?
You can in Vegas. But in Vegas, there's even some where you have to have one party's consent if you're fucking two.
Listen, Vegas, make sure. I couldn't leave this $1,000 Vegas.
No way. Then I would never shower the whole time. No, you don't. And then taping you in the shower. Then I could never shower.
I didn't say that.
No, but then they would have naked tape.
I didn't say that. I said always assume watching and not fucking and not watching what's on my phone. I don't get cold up because I've been watching these just in case. Now, between the numbers, country and shit, I would assume they take.
Yes,
listen, I don't see no polls out there. So let's be good.
we should be good.
Always happens.
Who did I read? Bill Gates always keeps a tape with his webcam on his laptop because he thinks more
always.
Yeah.
Well, whacking off people and somebody rushes for
Yeah, all right. I'm going to think about that next time. I did live with a guy when I first moved to LA. That was pretty positive. High cameras everywhere. Everywhere.
It's something that's big now. It's big. It's easy to do. It's fucking super
so
simple.
easy to hide it.
It's super fucking simple.
True.
You get these guys in a douche
Catfish.
And the fuck that? What's that at? Leave you scroll. If you want pussy, you're going to get tested.
What's that game where if you hit X, you want pussy, and if you hit Y, everyone.
Somebody like me and the railways.
Tinder is a dating app.
Whatever the fuck it is, you can say. You trust everyone.
Fuck no, I would never admit Tinder. Do you know what I do on there? Did I ever tell you what I do on Tinder? I go on Tinder when I'm bored. I just do this when I'm bored. I go on Tinder and I message guys and I pretend I just want like an easy hookup. but then I act as crazy as I can on purpose, and I try to get the guys to block me. Like, I try to see how much crazy guys will put up with if they're super horny and they want to fuck. And I write them all kinds of, like, dumb shit. Like, I wrote to a guy and I was like, this is a true story. I wrote to a guy and I said that I really wanted to have sex. I was mad at my boyfriend because he cheated on me, and I really wanted to have sex in his car. And this guy is a cop. He wrote back, oh, I'm a cop, and I should know how to get in cars. And I was like, okay, well, he works at a high school, so I want to do it during the day. And I want to get in the car, have sex, and then I want to take the Polaroids and leave the photos in the car. And the guy was like, great, what high school? What time should I meet? This guy did not care. He was willing to lose his job to fuck. And then I was like, and also, I want you to poop in the car. I want you to take a crap on the passenger seat and leave it there for him. And he was like, okay, that might be a problem. Sometimes I have trouble pooping in public. And I was like, I'll bring you diuretic. I just kept adding more and more shit onto the equation, and he just kept saying it. And I have this guy's photo off of this app, off of Tinder, and he has his police outfit on. So like his police badge, everything is there. That's how bad guys on Tinder just want to fuck. They will say, I literally told guys I'm an axe murderer. I told a guy that I needed to have sex, I just got out of prison. And they're like, cool, what time? Where do you live? I told a guy that I only fuck with rattlesnakes in my bed.
Now, when you are on Tinder, as soon as you open the app, these are people that are local.
Yes.
Within how many minutes?
You can set the mileage for whatever.
What did you say?
Like 20 minutes.
25 minutes.
Right. I don't really fuck them. I've never met a guy on Tinder. I just do it to fuck with them for fun. Well, now yeah. Now it kind of. When they realize it's a joke, then I give them tickets to a show.
What joke? They ain't gonna fucking joke. They go crazy. You said, well, what's the strip club? Black people. Ice Cube.
Strip club.
Remember? Oh my God. Came out in the 90s. Club. Players Club.
I've never seen it.
Never seen it.
I'm gonna write it down.
At least I have.
Have you seen it?
No.
Write it down.
When did it come out? Did it come out? I'm sorry, I wasn't watching the players.
Yeah.
Burning Man, Terrence Howard, or something.
Wow.
He's on he's with my quarter. Johnny. Oh,
Charles Murphy got arrested. The guy from House with Plum, the little black dude, is fucking off the chain.
I'm not gonna end up I'm gonna be
healthy. What's going on with you? How you feel? You waiting for the fucking stars or what?
Going fucking up, okay?
That's my dog over there. He's getting ready. He's coming up the Levy Live. When is the old man coming? Don't. When is he coming? Wednesday? Beautiful. Perfect. Pick the old man up. You got a bag of fucking stars from.
You're there Wednesday or something?
No, Tuesday. Wednesday, they'll prep the old man. Don't take him to lazy places. Take him to the cactus. Turn him out to some good tacos. Stop fucking around with him. Somebody got him sick last time. This fucking guy. I didn't get him sick. I only gave him stars at love. That's all I ever did. That's all he was.
It's all you give out.
That's all
Lots of love.
He wants love and stars at that. You don't care. You excited? How long are we staying?
Monday morning. I'll probably have to Monday morning.
This one? Yeah. I should happily help me. I want to do another podcast about people. Did I tell you about it? I swear to God, Nicole, Amy, Strider, and I, we want to do a podcast called The Poop Cat.
Crack the funnies and shit.
I know, look at that shit. We're going to do a show. It's going to be called The Poop Cast, and it's just going to be...
He has an idea of what's going to work.
He's going to be the first... Dude,
I dare you to call me. You're never going to call back.
don't you think that it'd be so funny to have a different guest every week tell a story about pooping their pants, and that's the whole show? Just 10 minutes? Yeah. Squatty potty. Who wouldn't tell that story? You probably have a great shit in your pants story. I bet you shit your pants at least twice. See?
Yeah, but I want to tell the stories to people.
You don't?
Nobody wants to hear that shit.
It's funny.
People sit there and talk about this shit.
Yeah. We had talked about girls getting peed on.
Well, that's completely different. That's sexual. You're taking a shit in somebody's backyard.
See, that's the story I want to hear. Why? Ew. That's not shitting your pants in the shower. Why did you shit in the shower? No one shits in the shower. You shit. You do too.
I haven't in a while.
But what if it's not?
Or sometimes I take that. I'll pop it, let that shit go right down that tube.
What?
I'll push it in with my finger.
No, you don't.
Yes, I do.
Oh my God. I got nauseous. No.
You hear white people stories.
That's
I was
different.
running down the street in my sweatpants and I went to Starbucks. No, you want to hear my shit? I got shit stories. Putting it down in your fucking toilet with your toe.
Yeah, your toe, that's what I don't do.
I never shit in the tub and pick it up and throw it in the toilet. 6 feet
You
away.
might be changing my mind.
All right, then. What's wrong? I'm a professional.
Well,
Is that what you want to fucking do?
I mean, I guess it's kind of funny, but that was funny.
I started a podcast for people who are very sincere about their first one. And they start fucking around and talk about I want you to please help me. Come on, this first one. That's interesting. It really is interesting. Last week, a couple weeks ago, there was a woman on the podcast that talked about the story. Apologize to her. She told me a story of a fucking mother. I left there. At that age, I didn't have that. I never heard that. At the age of 15, nobody would call me that way.
Yeah. Really?
I was done with the basketball game. I started dating this girl.
Wow.
Months later, my brother died.
That's interesting.
Yeah, so we bought things like that.
The thing is, how do you know your first one? Like, I mean, because... No, but I mean, like, because there were guys that I thought broke my heart, but then there's one that like, definitely is. Right. Yeah. This is so true. It's so true. Like, yeah.
Shit, that's pass out. Piece of ass. It's well, that was disgusting.
That shit never happens on the road. I guess it's different for
This is
guys.
not on the road.
Oh, it's not on the road? It's just when you're young.
This was 1984.
Kind of homeless. You think you're not good at bed? You're fucking homeless getting girls to fuck you. You know how hard it is to get laid homeless?
It wasn't hard. You go to the bar, have a good day,
That's true. No way.
Very real.
Wow. Really? Wow.
Yeah, there was always, in that time frame, there was always one point of discuss. I went out with a 4-weekend tour for a tractor.
Like candles from the future.
Yeah, it was terrible. And then
Oh yeah, we talked about that. I don't know how girls can just like make out and hook up a little bit and not have sex. Like once I get turned on, it's really hard for me to say no. I don't have much of a second, third base area. I'm at first base to home run chick. You know what I mean? You never got it?
I didn't even drink. I touched drunk.
Shut up.
I was 8 months without a piece of pussy. I had been striking out 3 fucking times on
Dude.
Fridays and Saturday. I thought I was going to bed. I thought there was something wrong with me. I was lifting weights. I was
I
running.
remember you
I
saying
was
that.
ashamed.
Crazy.
I had a gold chain. I had bracelets.
Gold
and
chain.
shit.
That's what happened.
Yeah.
That's why you were getting that.
I wasn't getting it. And all of a sudden, I got this fucking stewardess from Ohio somewhere back in the Harry pussy. Just giving me everything she's got. I thought,
And she ripped it off.
no, that's what I was hoping. Who the fuck would have thought? She left. I left. I took a bus to Baltimore. So I walked on the street and then had sex today. days later,
It's like you open the floodgates.
it's like I
You broke the
could
seal.
not get arrested for 8 months. And all of a sudden, I was talking to her.
That's kind of how it goes. That's how it is for me. Like I really the last like 3 months have not dated or talked to anyone, and then all of a sudden there's like a bunch.
I can see it coming.
No, I don't. No, I don't. I really don't. I'm done with that. I'm done with that. Male stripper. Can't believe that. When was that? When was it that you felt that? Yeah. That's kids. That's kids stuff. Yeah. Oh my god.
It's like anything else. I don't think it. Yeah. Yes,
Would you even date a girl, honestly? Like, now you're married, but like, I met a girl when I was just in Texas who was like, you know what? I don't blow guys. She said, I just don't. It doesn't matter who he is. It doesn't matter how much I like him. I don't do that. And when they ask me, I just say, I don't do that. And I go, who dates you? Like, I can't imagine any guy being cool with that. Right? Every Friday, 5:30.
It's, you know what's sad? A lot of guys.
Oh.
If I love you, I love you. Before you got knocked out. Help yourself in your head. Everything else, I don't give a fuck. That's the kind of thing something up with American. Like, yeah, I just blow a fucking hole. 2 or 3 ounces of fucking sperm juice. I'm equipping you fucking juggling for 3 hours.
Jesus Christ.
You don't know what you have in your mouth. It's a martini. You don't know what's in your mouth.
Oh my god. Oh, have you seen her mouth? No. Ice? No. That's good? Yeah, I've had guys do it to me. I've never done it to a guy. I like some ice. The ice machine.
She didn't know what it is.
Damn.
Damn.
Damn. And no,
I fell in love with this girl. We lived there. She was running to the
you're looking up for both.
She was just a hot this girl fell in love. I just got with
You're such a good guy.
no, because you know what, man? I could lie to you and tell you, yeah, I looked at her a couple times.
Yeah.
At the same time, I just got divorced. I was trying to be, so now, but hold on, we're story choices. 6 months later, we're at a party at a wedding. And this girl decided, this is that is that agency. It's how
Oh, shit. Sure. Just getting 10 minutes if I was lucky. Yeah.
Staying home. So guess what I'm saying? This girl to Seattle to find himself. And I'm looking at this girl. She's telling me the story of the beach.
Smoking. Super hot.
That's all she was.
Right. It tracks Uncle Joey to
heart,
lead the band.
And in my heart, I could say it like a man. It wasn't bad. In my heart, I tried to not keep a relationship with this girl, but I knew this would be good. And I didn't, to be honest with you, I didn't think this was going to happen. She was that hot.
Because she's out your league.
I mean, perfect titties, perfect hips.
Yeah.
Cute, witty, Americanized.
Yeah.
Born in Korea, raised here, perfect, tall. She likes to go in her face. Just a warmth and color. This is tremendous. I heard this shit.
She said that.
So listen to me. So this goes on for about a month and a half. She's hanging out at the television shows. She was beautiful. That's fucking dumb, Jack. She was very sexual, very beautiful. This girl was wrong. She did things.
Oh. Oh shit! I forgot all about the other girl. So you were mad that she was hooking up with him even though you had a girlfriend? It's such a double standard. It really is. Guys get so territorial.
She's gone into this game. It's 8. I've been out of the game for 7 fucking years.
I get it. I can relate.
Yeah, she's done that.
Wow. Sure.
She was crazy.
Why? What? It made her that crazy? Holy shit. No way. I've never heard of that. I think they can put you on something. Wow. Fall asleep. Wow. Yeah.
Left Sunday. That was the first time I spent 2 days.
Oh, wow.
College, things.
You're basically dating.
I really wanted this to work.
Yeah. Wow. The Asian. Oh. What? Holy shit.
This is after 3 weekends in a row of love.
Oh my god.
This Korean girl dropped a bomb on me that
Holy
worked.
shit.
That was the bug. She pulled the girl.
Why would you do that?
It was really crazy.
She had to be. The guilt.
But here's what gets better. That's 19.
Sure. It all comes back around. Shut up. Was she so good you moved to Seattle?
She had a disease. Like I knew this girl had a disease.
Oh my god.
Like today, whenever I hit you, I think about it. Like, she gave me something.
Wow.
So I moved to Seattle.
No way. Oh my god.
And this guy was a doorman. He was a big dude.
Holy shit. What?
Yeah, this chick was out.
I can't can't believe they were still talking for another. So were they still like together when he was in Seattle?
They were still talking.
Wow.
They were trying to work things out.
You drove her to a meth. The dick was so
I
good.
didn't drive
You
her.
put her in the hospital.
Thank you. Trying to stay.
Oh shit! Yeah.
No. I think back now. But the funny thing is, that was 1993. We never talked again. The longest yard came out. And there was this website that they had put up. It was owned by Gabriel, Tim and El Paso, Tino, and message. I didn't know what the message board was. It was not best. I didn't know what the message board was. Yeah. I thought you were going to say like insane asylum. Which is cool. Yeah. You know what? Her and I went to see someone. Like, as friends. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, we were really friends. She didn't really have a reason to be mad at you. She knew you had the girlfriend. Oh, she knew everything. It's not like you hid anything. We had taken my That's how much. Your daughter asleep in the car? Oh my god. Holy shit. This chick took me to the bench. Wow. She'd be in the car. Just have a car. Damn. She would always she first took me out really tight. Really fucking tight. And she was coming to my comedy shows with my friends. She would have a few drinks. And the day before that comedy show, she started talking. The sun started to talk. And then Tuesday was the state night. $50. She got comments on the big bit of the South. Nice. An actor. Jesus. My brother was there. She came in with that jacket. But that's what. Sure, of course. How would that not touch you? She was amazing. Like, you would actually see that thing drop out. And I would turn to you. This is just amazing. Yeah. It was crazy. Yeah. Was I in love? No, I wasn't. That's the way you asked. No. I was in lust love. I had never. I've been there. I've been there. It's a big difference. Yep. Once it. In fact,
Yes. Yes. This is Glenn's decision. And this one. Smells like pee.
Rusty Cooper. She stops at a certain point in your nutsack. Why? Because you have to stink at 10 dead animals. But listen, no worries. You don't need to go to a psychotherapist or a psychiatrist. You need HelloTushy.com. That's what you need. You say, Joey, what is that? A portable device that washes your asshole spotless clean. Go to HelloTushy.com and press in and get 10% off. This podcast is also brought to you by the best lift class. You understand me? When they pick you up, they got the light in front. Everybody knows who you are. Everybody knows who they are. Lyft is a ride-sharing company that believes in treating its people better, all right? So do me a favor. If you're considering ride-sharing, go to Lyft.com/Joey today and get a $500 new driver bonus. That's Lyft.com/Joey. And we're going to give you a $500 new driver bonus because Lyft is the way to go. I know you're looking for work. I know you're sitting there looking over the year going, what am I going to do with my life? Well, in the meantime, Guns N' Roses picks you up on tour and all that dream you got. You got to make cash. And Lyft got a job for you. LYFT.com. I got a job for you, all right? Plus, you get your own tips. So at the end of the night, bam, there you are. You can go to 7-Eleven and get a pizza or some chicken wings. You know what I'm saying? Lyft.com, press in church, and get a $500 bonus. Restrictions do apply. And at least I am. Oh, shit. Just when you fucking thought it was safe, cocksuckers. The money is dead. The Koreans fucked up. But you got the church, bitches. Monday, April 17th. Oh, shit. There you go. Oh, yeah. Here we go. Here we go. The church of what's happening now. What's up? Lee Sayat, my main girl. Keith Quigley in the fucking house here.
What's up?
Talking about bringing fucking loops into the office. Next thing you know, you have a bikini on. I got a cape on. You know what I'm saying? Things that I can basically do.
I actually wear capes with my bikini.
I'm 54 and I have to call 911.
I wouldn't let you do it.
You jinxed me. This is fucking. That was fucking tremendous. That was my first Led Zeppelin. That took me to a tremendous level. I would listen to Houses of the Holy. I would listen to Dancing Days. We were so young. We were scared. Skip all. I found out about Led Zeppelin from this girl who lived in the street when I was 13. She was 21. I was 13. And she fooled around with me, but I couldn't get her up. I was too young. She didn't comfortably know the first time I kissed a chick. She's a 21-year-old chick. But that song, Comfortably Numb, will always be associated in my mind with that girl. And Black Dog. That was the first time I heard Black Dog. She turned me on the dog. Turned me on the dog. Yeah. Oh, I because the only music I heard when I was 13 was probably, I knew Kiss. I knew about Kiss. I was a Kiss fan. But I didn't know about that many bands. It was hard to listen to. You couldn't, like, I didn't have friends that would turn me on too much music. It's like, it's hard to find out about good stuff. So when I first found out about stuff, John. And I started singing it. My wife was looking at me, when the fuck did you learn these things? This is 6th grade on Friday. I was still a video. And My Eyes Are Gorgeous by Frankie Valli and shit. Used to take motherfuckers deep with fucking John. People don't remember Elton John. Everyone know why I get caught up in Elton John. Like you on that Country Comfort. Funeral for a friend. Last week something was on. Daniel, my friend, and I got there's 2 gay guys across the street. But they're the fucking weirdest gay guys. They don't go out. They don't do nothing. They sit in that fucking house all day. I want to kick their door down. Let me tell you, fucking gay, get out. Dick is free. Sperm is free. You go to Santa Monica. You know what? Dick is free. Free. These 2 gay guys stay in the fucking, and they're not gay together. Right? They're not together. Oh, they're roommates? Yeah, they're roommates. They never fucking go out. Every once in a while, the daytime, they get in the house feeding cats. So when we get back out, motherfucker. Nobody in this country, nobody gave a fuck he was gay. Like, you had an idea that he was very talking. We can't, but you know, he could be. Gives a fuck, dog. Street fighting, all that shit was just brilliant, you know. Anybody, that song. That's a little bit sunny, funny. You know, that shit, everybody knows the fucking shit. You broke up to that. You gave a girl your first hit, you offended somebody. It's always something. What's the one in what's the movie about the young kid, the writer, and they all got Tiny Dance? What is it? And they all was singing it on the fucking bus, and you were feeling it. You're like, God damn, how good fucking song is that? What a band, dude. And that's supposed to be theoretically almost famous. Wasn't it supposed to be Led Zeppelin or something big time? I thought it was Morris. I don't know something. Sure. I don't think it was the Doors. Oh, those people, that's funny. Yeah, he's a fucking guy. Yeah, this tastes like a cigar. It's amazing.
And they have different levels of nicotine. So I'm not a smoker.
23
So
degree
I got
difference,
zero just to try it out.
and you'll start getting condensation on the actual e-cigs themselves. That's what a lot of people forget when they use these alternatives.
You know why I hate cigars?
It always tastes like shit.
Yeah, no, I can't. So when do you have time to actually sit there? Fucking hours.
Well, on the East Coast, they have cigar lounge, where they have like nice leather furniture, you get a drink. That's really fun.
They have one right next to the bar.
Do they really?
Yeah, they've had that one. They've had that.
I haven't seen it yet. James and I used to go to Fat Stooges and Stooges across the street from Jersey. Oh, I didn't know they had them. They were so much fun.
Dog, 200 motherfuckers dressed impeccably, like old jeans, like suits on, mix on, little things.
Performance shipping PSHG. There's another one that's smaller, but I'm not even gonna relay that.
God damn!
So I do like the energy shippers. They are much better. So
this was the place.
Yeah.
And you know the other one I played today, that shit earnings, what it always bounces back the same day.
How long of a thing are
Yeah, what is that thing trading at a 2?
How long could it possibly be?
I'm lower than the first side. I mean, I love the face on that thing. You know, it's just you need to break on it. That's the only.
Just to make it worth it.
You know, and a lot of the other ones have been really hard. You know, foodporn. That one's coming down hard. That was my old favorite. My favorite last year. Came out with it.
9/11 fees.
You know, end of June was Crocs. You know, that bottom right around 44. Hit a high of 148. You know. So, you know, again, technicals don't get you in at the very bottom, don't get you at the very top, but, you know, a 42, 130 is where you probably got out, or 125. That's not a bad one. That one's actually looking interesting here.
The fuel is the number one problem.
Yeah, and also I played the other one that I talked about a while ago, Shoot, as they do.
Yeah.
Is car fuel gets more expensive?
Is he still hanging out with that guy from Wolf Street?
Yeah, do you remember when Bush was on?
That's a great, I remember when that came out. I had been in the business.
But she got some cops met him at the airport with his luggage.
Did it sting for a little bit of weed?
No, a little bit of weed. He Googled it. What the fuck was it? I don't know if he got arrested or jail. We had to get caught at the airport. And it was because he was flying private. Because he was doing a fucking college tour. All out of control.
Did you know Bill Murray got arrested for weed? I read that today because I was reading something about him and his relationship with the guy who just died. He got arrested with like bales of weed. It was a lot. I'm gonna look it up. I read an article today about like the relationship, and he wasn't paying rent, and him and his brother had like 17, something crazy, like huge amount of.
You know, he took it all the time. And Bill Murray's got a brother who's a priest, like a big time fucking priest somewhere. I've heard something. Bill Murray's Irish. Yeah.
Yeah, he was arrested with 10 pounds.
What year?
1970.
Whoa, that's when 10 pounds was really 10 pounds.
Yeah.
Was it? Was that before Saturday Night Live?
Yeah.
He only got probation. He got 5 years probation.
Wow. First time I found 10
pounds. A lot of fucking weed.
Can you tell the stories about bringing guns back from Colorado to New York every other weekend?
Yeah, right. First. Where the buffalo. That's what I saw.
Preparing for it?
Yeah. He did a great fucking job in that movie. Yes, he did. Sleep on that. Nobody even knows that movie. I have that movie. I really try to Thompson. Yeah, that is what he answers the phone. He's talking to him. What? I lose it every time. I know where I saw that movie the first time. That's, when were we again? Blues Brothers.
Let's see you at the bar.
At the bar. Blues with them. When they play, and they hit them with the bottles, and they do Stand By Your Man.
Je me pose la question si les intellectuels congolais comprennent l'importance d'avoir une myopie dans cette partie à cet égard depuis longtemps. Vous savez ce que ça fait dans les grandes.
Is it like a hangover or what is it like?
एक्सट्रैक्ट करना भैया एक ट्वीट गलती से ऊपर शेयर हो गया होगा उसको हटा देना प्लीज
ठीक है भाई ये छक्का भाई छक्का कोई बोल नहीं है कि वो गलत चीज नहीं कि तुम छक्के हो छक्के भाई कि उसमें क्या हो गया छक्के लोग नॉर्मली तो उसमें क्या दिक्कत छक्के नहीं है वो चमन क्या बोल कुछ भी बोल भाई छक्का को
सब वो बहुत खतरनाक वाला वर्ड निकला तो छोड़ो कंट्रोल करने
Alex कुछ गलत लगा हो तो यार sorry
देखो कहते वो जो मास्क नाक में लगाते हो ना आंखों पे भी लगाया करो ठीक है ना डॉक्टर आंख को लगाया कर तो ठीक है जब तक क्या प्रोजेक्ट नहीं आ जाता तब तक प्रोजेक्ट खत्म हो जाते अच्छे से टीम करने के लिए
एक बार बताओ कौन है इसका प्रिया ने लगाया ये बंदा कौन है ये कौन प्रिया ने कौन लगाया है कौन है वो वैसे
मैं डीएम में बताती हूँ देखो मैं भी बोल के चलती हूँ देखो मैं कंक्लूजन मेरी तरफ से जो दूंगी बाकी इंसान वो करता वही जो उसको करना होता है देखो सामने अभी जो स्पेस बने हैं वो आगे जाके और बनेंगे बहुत सारे बनेंगे अभी कोई मुझे डिस्टर्ब ना करे थैंक यू बहुत सारे बनेंगे ठीक है जो अभी बोला जा रहा है हो सकता है मुझे भी कल को बोल देंगे शायद आज भी थोड़ा हाईलाइट आगे जाके भी बोलेंगे कोई बड़ी बात नहीं है पर इस
I couldn't go home with nothing.
Didn't you call him from prison? Was it him?
I used to call him from prison.
Now you go and dodge me.
Yeah, man.
We got him on the podcast.
With an exponent on it, that's how you calculate that big number. It's got an you insert an exponent instead of multiplying. You come up with like $2.90 of 100.
Yeah, I get that. And I kind of like those numbers.
For the last 50 years, Nuts.
Lots of long-term capital gains. If it goes that long,
He would stop every time I say
wow.
it's a fucking you. He brings his own eggs to a diner. Makes them cook them. Yeah, he doesn't like regular eggs like you. I don't believe he gets rooster. You know, everything. He's got to fucking get his own eggs.
Sorry, Insane.
Oh, I could just
30 times $2.9 is $87. So I think you did 3,000 times $2.9.
I did the 3,000%.
Okay. Yeah, 3,000% is times 30, right?
I never understood.
It's times 30. But you shouldn't take 2.9, you should take $12.50 times 30. So I'm going to do that figure. 12.5 times 30 is $375 per share.
Yeah, but like you said, Gray, that's only $1.5 million float. So now you have to take the float of our security, which is, what is it, 156 million, half of the 156 million.
Well, no, John, it's just relative, so no, you don't have to do that.
It's impossible. And look, if you go by my house, my chickens are like my friends. They come with me now. Just chickens are. It's fucking. They're fucking little animals. Go back in on the road.
No drama.
There's been, no, not for my dogs. No, but there's been coyote drama and hawk drama. The hawks see them, the hawks jumping around. The area where they're at, there's a lot of trees and trees and stuff. The hawks have to have an area to swoop in, grab them, and swoop back out. They're a little too big for them. So now, like when they were little, there's one more thing that makes me appreciate a hawk. Coyotes go over the fence. You really have to talk to Jack Moore? Jack Moore was the guy that was doing that a long time ago.
Help. There were a lot of really close personal relationships that were, this whole thing was basically being run by people who already had really, really close relationships. And it is interesting, and to me it was really fascinating to see how we all managed that kind of a circumstance as in close relationships. I mean, when you are really close friends with somebody and you go through an experience like that together, it can be really intense. There can be really, you get tested in your friendships. Like, there's so much juice, in my opinion, like spiritual and emotional juice in like learning about relationship dynamics in general when you have like a bunch of close friends going through something like that. And so yeah, that was also like a big inspiration for me, was just sort of like really wanting to explore that and just process it for myself. I mean, I started writing the collection right when Casey basically decided he didn't want to create a company with ordinals. They were going to go the nonprofit route, and I was like, like a free agent after just dedicating my life to ordinals for those few months. And
healthy for everybody. He was working out about 60s and 70s. He was doing stunts. For his 60th birthday, he towed like 60 boats behind him, like swimming. He did a bunch of really crazy shit like that. It was incredible shit. when he was older. When he was older. I mean, which makes sense. Why would he be so motivated to have such a great body? Like,
Name of that dang sitcom. That sucker's from America. British. The British doctor that's got the woman knocked up that lives in a little town, little island, and he never smiles. What's the name of that stupid doctor?
Doc Martin.
Yes!
It's our doctor, it's Doc.
Yes, Doc. Yes, Doc Martin. I love that show. I swear.
Do you know that was filmed really close to where I used to live down in Cornwall?
Oh, wow. I'm sorry, that show is hilarious. That Joker's never smiled, I think, in his life.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Great, my married friend says he has to do it into the toilet. He does it on his iPhone.
I just know that the British are much smarter than that sitcom portray. But
Don't underestimate us, John. Don't underestimate our math either. Yeah, we call it maths, we don't call it math. I don't know why you Americans don't put the S on the end. It's more than one, it's multiple. It's plural, therefore it's maths. It's more than one number. It's maths.
Okay. I'll have to remember that.
Yeah.
That's the same word as S-T-A-Y. It's singular and plural.
S-T-A-Y?
Yeah.
Stay?
Why is the door locked?
Where do you stay?
Doing?
Where do you stay?
I've been there for 5 minutes. What are you doing?
I don't think that's happening. I have found a way. This time you sit there.
Oh, fuck. In an office? You ever whack out traffic? Fuck. I'm not folded, but I'm like gotten hung up. I can't imagine coming on like.
I fucking
have you really?
You fucking McDonald's that fucking spoon.
I get nervous when I sneeze when I'm driving.
On the back seat.
How do you not do that? I only whacked off once when driving. I remember after I jerked off while I was driving, I was like, I'll jerk off in the car. I was thinking I was going to do this all the time. And for whatever reason, I only did it once. One fucking time. When I was driving limos. Just lifted up my shirt, shot it all over my stomach, put the shirt down, patted it down, and then about my merry way. Coming back from I was talking to somebody today who had to get fertility testing. I'm surprised more people don't miss like the cup. Like just get into it and forget about the cup. It was really weird. He was telling me they had like an Apple TV full of it. Like mostly a lot of transvestite stuff. He said a lot of transvestite stuff. A lot of transvestite stuff. How would he know how much transvestite stuff they had? People do. Let's see what we got here. Yeah. Well, this one's not doing it for me. He said there wasn't a lot of girl on girl. That's how he was surprised about it. He said it was mostly regular, like big boobs or gay and transvestite. In LA, I don't know where he went. But I almost got tricked tonight by a transgender person. I was in Subway before because I know this animal was going to kill me. This man, I guess, came in, but I couldn't tell from behind, had the best ass I've probably ever seen on anything. But then I showed him a t-shirt, white jeans, and a jacket. I didn't see the shirt. But blonde hair.
Yeah, I saw her walking up and down.
Yeah. She's a hooker. She has a... But I heard it in her voice. I was like, oh, that's not a girl. And then she turned around. I was like, oh, that's really not a girl. But I can't, like, I got tricked. Like, have you ever been tricked?
You get tricked if you suck this dick. That's how you got tricked. You didn't get tricked. But you just saw and said, let me get my shit together before she hypnotized you. You know, if you ever want to see really transvestites, you have to get a very
There's a reason that matters. The only thing that matters in this world, I know who the fucking intelligence threat is in the United States. I hate to fucking tell you, but that's just the fact, Jack. The reality is that what happens in the United States trickles down to the rest of the fucking world. I mean, I'm sorry it's like that, but that's the case. There's 20 million fucking Canadians who don't fucking matter. I'm sorry. Okay, Peter, but just the humor. So it's like an alcohol. Who is the primary intelligence threat in Canada? I know you
Probably the CIA.
What's that?
Probably the CIA. I mean, whoever it is, they're cooperating with American intelligence. So
No, it's the ISI and the Muslim Brotherhood Intelligence Division. Some people don't understand even that the Muslim Brotherhood has an intelligence.
yeah, exactly. So wait, I want to know.
That's exactly what you're doing. That is 100%. The CIA doesn't provide.
Unfortunately, the people think they got to think they're right. I don't think it's proper, but as you have your hands on so much shit, it's absolutely mind-blowing. I've known people who were them back in the 70s, and it was absolutely mind-blowing back then what they were doing. I'm telling you, these government agencies, you can't see what they're doing, and they don't have as much of that in Mexico. I'm sure it exists. They've got cartel problems. Just as bad. It's ugly people. It's ugly humans trying to control the humans. Make me name what you want. My point.
She was just there. She was complaining. Medicine, pharmacy, I got all this medicine. And so she was pissed off. She would, go along with it. She goes, sorry, I don't understand. What does thou mean about medication and prescriptions? What are thou speaking about? She was speaking, she was like trying to bring it. The other bitch was like mad at her. Like, come on, cut this shit. I'm talking about I'm trying to complain. She was just trying to complain. She wasn't even she just wanted to get the fuck out of the house and did she wanted. So she put on some crazy European outfit, this Renaissance man was just trying to treat it like this coffee shop.
My dad does it in Florida. He retired, he moved down there and was bored. He does this like community patrol thing in a police car with the sheriff's office. He does like 4 hours a week. They give him a little uniform. He goes around and he has to learn the codes for things. No, they're not going what gun.
What's his name?
Oh, God.
You're doing no heat. What you doing heat? Outbounds. VMAT doesn't have classes. So on middays,
new perspective on these technologies now after going to NFT NYC?
That is a great answer, and particularly I feel like a similar thing happened to me when I also went to NFT NYC the first time after I sold out my first music NFT collection. I also had that moment at NFT NYC because it was like, oh shoot, like this is real, you know. And there's
You were crying, man. You were crying as people sung it back.
Yeah, I was crying. I was a wreck the whole time because it's like, okay, wow, this is like my life, you know, and there's people here, you know, for me, and like, you know, because they care about what we're doing. So I completely relate to that. And sometimes, especially when you're working, I guess, right? I don't know if you do, but when you're working remotely or kind of in your office or in your apartment, and it's all remote, you know, and you see these things online. But then, like you said, you went to NFT NYC in person. You got the red carpet treatment because you were there. You know, as core team, it's like, oh, like this is real, right? So I completely understand that. Let's throw it over to Wiz, and then we also have Storp up here. Good to see you, Storp, and Pagan. So, Wiz, what's up? Thank you so much for your patience.
They buy them as investments. It's a hobby. It's a thing for them. It's like, you know, there's people that are like that. There's buy. And the gallery will come in. And just the gift. There's such a customer. I'm going to give you $25,000. For a guy who's buying millions of dollars worth of art, a lot of these guys actually do buy millions of dollars worth of art from a particular gallery. Gifting a guy a $25,000 piece is just it's not good. It's a $25,000 piece because they say it's $25,000. So you gift 4 or 5 guys, these big high-rolling guys, these pieces. Now they're in the art community. That's a good charge. Yeah, the gallery gave it to $25,000 piece. Guys, there's going to be a gallery show in October. So then they put on the gallery show in October. The prices have already been established, and then you see 35,000. They'll be flinches, and they just start buying them like hotcakes. Why? Because these big shots already have the $25,000 pieces. So they create this bizarre bubble, this bizarre market. They do it by giving these really big high rollers. Yeah, smart. I mean, just look. You know what it is? It's like it's a hustle. You figure out how to get it. You figure out how to make it. I was hearing about certain handbags. You have to have a relationship. Sell the guys. You can't just go off the street. You have to buy a bag and get them into the they're selling these bags for like $50,000. I'm like, how the fuck is someone paying $50,000 for a purse? It's a bag. It's not for a lorry. You can't drive it. It's not. There's nothing. There's no crazy engineering involved in this. It's not like a watch. It's not like it's got a couple of giant goggles on. It takes 6 years to make one. It's a fucking purse. But because they engineered this exclusivity, that marketing incredibly well. Because especially where we don't even realize it. You like 100 people in a mile radius that have 100 million views. Like, that's not. And there's insane money in certain areas. You look at homes, it's a $30 million estate. This house is going for $50 million. There's a lot of that in this area. All they have to do is tap into those folks. They have insane disposable income. And what's expensive to you or I, it's not expensive. It's nothing. $25,000 for paint ain't shit for them. So they figure out a way to whiz into that world, and then it becomes about that world. It becomes about exclusive. Love this use of color. They're just trying to find ways to spend their fucking money. I mean, they might have a house in Costa Rica, they might have a fucking house in Canada. There's a lot of those people.
I heard that there's like a social network now that you can get like 10 grand to get into. Have you heard about that?
No. It's called.
Here we go. Social network that costs
Facebook is free, stupid. Okay, what are you going to get out of this social network?
It's called Metropolitan.
Metropolitan.
It's 6,000 to join, and then an additional 3,000 that renews annually. Continue advertising. Yep, be 21.
No, that's in reference to Gandalf. I had to explain I did not do his head look like that.
I can't imagine. What if a pen breaks in a $50,000 bag? What if a nail polish thing spills? Or your dog pisses off?
Yeah.
Dogs are amazing.
It must have hurt. I didn't feel a thing. Didn't have brains to feel something. Well, at the end, you knocked me out though. I was on with the 12-foot truck. And I was up in the brush to run the booth and stuff. And it was like 12 in the air. Before the first drop of blood hit the ground, I had my feet planted on the ground. I did not want to pass out and fall. That would have hurt too.
Yeah. It's exclusive.
Also, I went to statement that Grand Hope Dennis and I don't know. I didn't know to do that. See, is everything that we do. What the inducement is what you want to do. It's the same thing. Understand the next thing that I do. Yes, my second question is I've seen this several times during this week also. During this week also on EU. I've seen sometimes price will make stronger like sweep and liquidity and restructure to the downside, make it like a violated range. And I will expect price to go back and still be saying like an incomplete pullback. Injection another block. So try to go there, stop me out and get back. And also, I also think that the price is not huge. It is your call them during
What about tackle targets?
Yes, they are also something like that.
Beds. Have you heard about that? They put like anything all day.
Whenever I just taking out the eyes and the eyes, strong eyes and strong nose. Your condiments and furious videos, whereby price brings straight to the downside. I was expecting price to go back into
It's a social thing. It's a social thing. it's a big social thing for me. It shows taste. If you're into obscure art, it's a chance of
I didn't know there were any current artists getting that much money.
Oh,
I thought it was oldie.
No, you just have to be in that.
But
You just have to be in that. I was over. And I'm over his house and asked him this thing on his wall. It's like a bunch of pieces of paper, it's a tissue paper, glued onto other paper.
Have you heard of punk?
I look at it and I go, is something? And someone goes,
yeah, we're a new project, bro. We're just having fun and making memes about cups.
What's that? As big as that longest yard. Yeah, I mean,
I think it's Will Smith, but it's anonymous, bro. We cannot know. But he's got balls underneath his nose. So that's what it is, bro. But yeah, come check us out. Check out our Telegram. We're just having fun, bro. We started on Saturday night. I'm new in this industry. I'm just having fun right now. So I created this on Saturday night, like I said. So it's like 5 or 6 days ago. And we're just gonna keep making memes about cups.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes. Live and die in LA.
Yeah, we're just life is short, so definitely have fun, brother. You know, that's what life is all about.
All right, we good? All right. So, what's up, Rodney? What's up, everybody? Hey, T-Hobbs, how you doing? I just wanted to piggyback on what you were saying, and my shield is the trader shop. I learned a hell of a lot from Hobbs and Justin at the crypto shop, and I pop in there frequently into the trader shop. The amount of knowledge that those two boys drop is amazing. So definitely get in there.
There are artists, but these really pretentious artists, they fuck up the whole concept of being an artist. You know, like, look, Quentin Tarantino is a fucking artist. Okay, that's a guy who creates badass motherfucking movies. It's an art. You know what I mean? Like, you know, fill in the blank. So, Richard Pryor was an artist. He was a real artist. He created art on that stage. But some fuckheads, they say, you know, I'm an artist. They just go, they just want to throw up on it. It ruins the word. It ruins the term. Yeah. Very fake. What the fuck are you doing? I'm an artist.
You don't consider yourself an artist, Joe?
Oh, yeah, every morning. Well, you are an artist, but you're a comic. And the comic supersedes everything. Being a comic is, you know, it's a different. I mean, it is without a doubt an art form, but it's being a comic is the most important aspect of the art form, and that eliminates any possible potential. There's no potential. Fucking jokes about it. Yeah, that's what we did. You know, just I can find things right. What?
Who else was at the celebrity table?
Fucking Gwen Stefani, my fucking husband. Black dude from Rocky. Paul dude, I'm a Reed, and all others. All weathers. Just a bunch of planets made forever. Yeah, like this level celebrities. Yeah, like just Gwen Stefani's pretty good. Yeah, that's before she got pregnant. This is about 2 years ago. She's still, yeah,
you like that piece, right?
No. That's for no doubt. That's for no doubt. Yeah.
But it's just really weird that word right there.
Table.
And it's just, man, every time I do shit right now, it's
That's why I had to do why is it bad that they let you hole in the middle? Like, what is it? You want to well, fuck around. He was telling me that he called me out. Nobody had to call me out. I was 21. You know what I'm saying? After my mother died, he's sensitive. Don't say nothing. Like smack. My uncle said, I don't give a fuck what your mother died. That was 5 years ago. Put it behind you. It's over. This other 3-year-old bitch, I don't give a fucking die. He said that to me. I said, well, we became friends. You were definitely a different guy in the late 90s. Oh, please. But I love being around you because you were like, what I hated
no matter where it is starting from, in as much as it is a psychological area.
No. It's not about the psychological area. I don't trade lifestyle, I trade a narrative. Okay, for example, now, the buyer started as X, I don't know the exact thing, so X.XS5. Alright, this buy started at exactly that price. It didn't just start at that price because it's just psychological level. That psychological level completed an FPOS. If you notice very well, the FPOS at the end of the day is more like an AOI pattern as well. If you have gone through my AOI content. Okay. So if you go to your 5-minute time frame on the left side, go and see exactly where price reacts to today, that the price started from today. You would see that level completed a pattern that this price goes above, creates the liquidity for FPOS, make above the
we became friends. Like right away, I remember bringing you around the fucking news radio set. And they're like, "Who is this guy? There's this fucking menacing guy in a leather jacket."
I'm going to share a couple of things which I believe going to help you. I have a lot of models that I use. I have the one I call hidden treasure. Hidden treasure is like blood moon. It's the HD version, V1.0, V2.0, V3.0. Hidden treasure, mad money, right? That's hidden treasure. I have the one I call now proof.
That was the worst. It was the worst time.
I'm already now the strongest crocodile in the world, right? The jaw can crush up to 5,000 pounds, meaning the jaw, the crush, the weight of like the average sheep. That's about 5 tons.
You didn't have time for it?
Well, one night, when we were getting ready to leave, I'm like, hold on. Listen, man, I heard that joke. We gotta give him his tag. You know, look for Sanders. I don't know. The next night, again, that's what the guys were saying. This idea for the TV show. Oh my God. And you're like, I just get on stage. You walk into your car. You're not even thinking about a TV show. You're thinking about how you should have said the instead of cat. Just dumb shit. And then from your work, this idea for you. Who are you? And he looked at me high as fuck, which really kills you. He's trying to sell you something. We can't leave. I had to behind this set. People trying to sell me a TV show.
And the people that are trying to sell you things at the comic store, most likely, they never sold shit before. They just have an idea, and they think they're going to come to you, and that's when they're going to do the TV show.
So I understand that the comic store is only one person. You, everybody don't come back to it after the show got canceled. While your show is on, you tell you're ready to take. Those weeks that you don't have me up with Warner Brothers, I want to be out the whole fucking summer. I want to do something. Oh no, well, the show doesn't want you to curse on stage. Say any fag jokes on stage. No shit.
That's what they did to Tim Allen.
No shit.
Bob Saget.
Yeah, no shit. So you have to, I'm watching this guy that's going against everybody else. He's going against what everybody else believes. Everybody wants to use the chorus. Means to the that's it. In my life, that's not how I felt. To me, if I got shot, that just happened. It's easier now. My dream was to get in the car, go to the channel, all these clubs, just trying to come to we had a TV show, we were 26 episodes. Once that shit's over, you can't get to the bottom of the odds. I'm out here. Just go across the country. You see a funny boat. You see a comedy catch jump in there. You see a comedy saloon jump in there. You see a pizza place with an open mic and you're in Minneapolis. Fucking jump in there. You have 6 or 7 weeks as a stand-up comic. Even though I just started being on TV, I didn't know you were this fucking funny. This is what I do. I didn't give a fuck. When I was growing up, I was watching Charles Manson. I love Charles Manson. When he kills somebody, I love all that shit to cheer before he could fly. But I never thought I would do that. I thought that I would always be an extra. I never would come to the comedy store and say, hey, what's Hollywood Nights? It's Hollywood Nights and Tony Banks and Michelle Pfeiffer. You see who all the people around the comedy store. Arliss? TK Carter is the black guy that's doing the fraternity run. The dude who had the show on Married Men, Mike Binder. He's the fucking, the kid who has the...
Mind of a Married Man?
Mind of a Married Man. He's the motherfucker. Hollywood Nights is a famous place to close it down on Hollywood Boulevard. These Hollywood Nights, they have to... I didn't forget. It's just with these scenes where they take these black guys and they put sheets on them and they make them look white. I mean, it was just crazy. The people pissed their punch. But if you look at all the comedy in that movie, they just went into the store. picked up a bunch of people. And then the same thing with Dave Tapper. The same thing with Jimmy Walker. Like, suppose they cut the deal and good to me in the back of the party. That's what they came from. But you always understand that. You always got to shoot. So when I came in, they never put it out of this. I knew nothing about that. I knew nothing about commercials. I thought they shot commercials in fucking Walmarts. Fuck that shot commercials when I came in. Seriously, I'm not lying. Fucking commercials. I came in and your face is great for commercials. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I didn't even know. I never even thought about shit. Fucking commercials. I had a friend of mine.
Let me ask you guys, so any question that you ask, it's okay. And as soon as you get back from unit, whatever, run away. That's your point. That's your signal of the project that is not necessarily towards your favor. And yes, this is a PvP. The crypto market is a PvP. The market in general, no matter what it is a PvP. Player versus player. If you win, other lose. So you know what you should do? You should grab as much knowledge as you can. Grab as much information as you can from everything. And just invest properly. Thank you, Rodney. Thank you, everybody, for listening. I hope this saves you a lot of money. And when the bull run comes, just be ready because a green massive fucking dildo might come here.
Appreciate you, brother. And thank you to everyone who wrote out 12. Let me do that. And look, it's true. I mean, there's so many Telegrams and Discords that you have. That's happening. I get it. Some people go in there, talk shit. Some people in there asking honest questions. I've seen it happen time and time again. They get banned. It doesn't matter. Moderators, like, it doesn't matter who's doing it. It's your sign to probably look at that product a little different because they can't handle some simple fucking questions. It's like, if you want to run a fucking business outside of crypto, you need to be completely dogs and answer those tough questions. And usually earn a certain amount of revenue each year, but in crypto, you can have any sort of fucking idea, run on a blockchain, right? You launch a cryptocurrency project, start some promotion, and get your business going. And so the barrier to entry is pretty low, which gives a lot of opportunities to add access to the space. But I do want to thank you guys for hanging out with me on this front.
My friend John, right? You remind me a lot. You were just you both didn't give a lot of people pretend tonight. They're pretending. Then little things would come out. You would just tell me stories about things you'd just done, or I would see you come out of the bathroom at the comedy store with some fucking crazy broad. And it was funny, just funny times. It was just funny. It's just, you were a real, for me, you were like a real connection to what I was missing back in the East Coast. The comedy store at that time, there was all these like boat acts, these like guys that would do like cruise ships, and they would sing, they would have like songs they would sing. It was like bullshit. For every Damon Wayans that would come in, a real comic would stop by, and something I don't really like comedy for 2 years now. From like 94 to like, I would say like 96, 97, those were bad times in the fucking comedy store. Something happened. It's like they come in dips and cycles. Because I remember when I first came down. I first came out there to do a pilot. Me and Jim, we did this thing in 93. It was called Hardball. We played
சிறந்த மேனியோட முடிப்பாங்க. உங்களுக்கு சும்மாவே அப்படிதான் அதாவது இலைமறைவு காய்மறைவு தான் ரொம்ப மோசம் அவங்களோட அபிப்பிராயம். அது வந்து நம்ம செக்ஷன் மார்க்ஸாயிட கேட்டாங்க. இங்க
someone shot at him. Yeah, he shot at someone who was very blurred. Like, was it More Better Mondays? What was it?
No, this was Fat Tuesdays. This was before Fat Tuesdays.
எந்த கலவை அது நோக்கி அதாவது இந்தியாவில் இவங்கெல்லாம் தமிழ் வெள்ள கொடுக்குறாங்க வருது இந்த நிகழ்ச்சிக்கு இருந்தா அடிக்கடி டோர் போடுது யூஸ்வலா அந்த எனக்கு நடந்து
Yeah, I twisted around. Just went by. First time I heard it was crazy. That was it, guys. That was it for me. Like, I don't know nothing. Like, I heard that and I went immediately and bought it. My mom said it to me. Yeah, I told him. I said, to his stage. Wow. Just to see it. It's home.
Did you ever see them on your good sets? That was weird. He did a bunch of sets. I followed him almost every show. Almost every show he did. I had to figure out like strategies to get the audience to laugh because they were so impressed. He'd seen the greatest of all time, and he was just going, just shelling himself. And he could barely talk. He was always did love pussy. Sometimes I'll be back. It was no joke. That was a whole joke. We don't set up much time to drink. Go on stage and sometimes whatever you have and it would take them several minutes to carry him from the stage to the back row. And Marilyn's husband, Marilyn Martinez, Dave, and Chew would help him. And they would, one in each arm, show him. Now we go on stage. He didn't know. Jeff Scott inside. So Jeff Scott was inside. And we go on stage while everyone's clapping. He's walking around. It's terrible. But I had to go on after Richard Pryor to develop like joke. I had to develop lines to say to make fun of the fact that you just saw the greatest comedian of all time. Fucking like that. I used to have to this is a letdown. Like, that's as if you just did that and then had a whole thing making fun of myself.
How many times did you follow him before you decided you had to do it?
Oh, I had to do it immediately. I did it because I bombed the first. Well, I bombed several times. And it wasn't just that I sucked, because I did it. But it was also that the room was so I really did really well.
It's like a really creamy mac and cheese instead of it being mac and cheese. It's onion.
5 or 6
like sometimes and then flavors. I'm telling you, every year at least that
and I remember sitting in that movie theater, dying laughing, hold on to my
realize that she's fucking her neighbor by keeping the bag on working. I'm fucking her one day. I get the job working for quite a bit. This was a little more respectful of the government they operate. Anyway, that's my rant. Thank you.
Remember at the end you didn't have to take Brenda down to get free of it.
Just talk. We are dying laughing. And that is how many was really playing for the scene. I didn't think this really about this until I was 21. Until I was 20 and I got like 21st.
By the state, let's say, and that what they want is a communist revolution, many of them, and that's why I'm afraid that we're going to get closer and closer to the Civil War, because that's
Not even passing a rite of passage, but something like my own rite of passage.
Canada has a free letter. It is not great. 15 minutes, 10 minutes.
Not like I would only want to be on sketch. Carmen is entertaining. He's fucking good.
It is not a thing. And then it's today. I'm going to call the name. Thank you for the I want to have some.
Best ever, top two. I get closely the best ever. It's also the guy who
Yes, you just join you. And then I'm going to join you. With the rules, one whole thing now will be a thing. But the express, you depend on you to be different. Exactly. It's for their own mutual interest. So I just said, I tell them the year and I know I'm going to say, yes, because I want to say, I know I'm going to graduate. Because no one can find out for you. After yet, frankly, I'm going to get better. And you see, and over the top,
He did some fucking brilliant shit. For a bunch of different things. In the end, they kind of like took his career away. He lost all his money fighting in court, and even when he died, his name wasn't included. He was still going to court. And when he broke down at the end, there's videos of this. I bought a DVD of it once, VHS tape. It was him going over his court transcripts. He would be on stage with his pieces of paper and talking about why the judge was wrong. It was essentially he was doing a podcast about his court transcripts and the audience was wrong. Like, give us Dirty Lenny. We want Dirty Lenny. We want to hear him talk about boobies. She's got boobies. Yeah. He wanted to.
They either had to do that or they all did the same thing. They just started 2 years ago, right? And they started building their final units are about to be finished in the next month, right? Clean Smart doubled its hash rate. It'll be done by December. Its new facility was done in December with the latest machines. Complete. Like they've all done it. It's not that it's wrong. It's about timing. It's timing. That's all.
I think I think all too often people conflate being bullish on Bitcoin and being bullish on Bitcoin projects. And in this particular case, like it'd be akin to saying like I am really bullish on rockets, so I'm all in on SpaceX. Okay, but I'm also all in on Tecmo's rocket maintenance. Like it's just because you are all in on rockets doesn't mean you're all in on every rocket firm. So you to be bullish on our particular mining company.
Think about that when you're eating that pork. He had jokes about everything. He had jokes about shooting his wife's car, going to jail for shooting his wife's car. I mean, here's a black guy in like a racially divided post-1960s race riots, Martin Luther King assassination, all that jazz. He's talking about shooting his white wife's car. Shooting her fucking car.
And Joey had to watch the documentary that they put out a couple years ago, and you were talking about Live at the Sunset Strip. Didn't he like bomb the night before? The night before, yeah. And now it's like the most amazing place ever.
Yeah. What is it called? Mythologic. Mythologic. When he did Live at the Sunset Strip the first night. He probably was wrong. Yeah. Well, I think whenever you film something. I experienced this recently in Colorado when I was filming my special. I did 2 shows. The first show was kind of tense. Someone who's checking out the was just tense. Still went well. Still got a lot of laughs, but it wasn't smooth. The second show was like any old show.
Someone heckled you when they knew they were taping?
In the middle of a joke about people getting upset about jokes. She knows how to prove it. I didn't even talk to her. I had to address it because it was so loud. It was so stupid. What I should have done, what I'll do next time I do any other filming, I should have gone on stage before the filming, before the show even started, before Tony was going to go on stage and say, "This is very important. I want this to be as normal a show as possible. So just come out and say hi first. Just please don't have to.
Here, I'm gonna send you a private DM with exactly that because I just cut and pasted it into my tweet. So I'm gonna send it to you directly.
Yeah, and I actually feel a lot better with Rob at the helm of investor relations because
It's not outsourced.
Yeah. Hey, you want to start a hashtag like Unfire George or something?
I've never done that before. You said the right thing.
Whatever you guys think. I think it's vote no to everything, and we want to write it.
But when you're filming something, it's really hard to do.
in like ready, go. Like,
Essentially.
if you watch Hicks' special,
All right, Marduk, I send it to you.
Okay, thank you.
And the address for Nova Scotia is in that bottom picture. Here, I sent that to you too.
I reposted it from ViralRabbi when you're on for the intro.
You know, it's just, it doesn't feel like a guy who do something. I've seen him do something. It's a different performance. And it's the same with, I think, pretty much anybody who does a show. Like Captain Williams' show. Perfect. His show, I saw his HBO show. But before his HBO show, I saw all that material. Someone filmed it for the audience. I put it on YouTube. And it was fucking hilarious. It was really funny. The HBO special was still funny, but it was very stiff, especially in the beginning. You can see he was aware of the uniform, but he gave a fuck. You know, and a guy whose act is all about not giving a fuck. He gave a fuck because the ready, go. Shit, this is my one shot, he's right. He's like, that's a lot of weird, unusual pressure. It's not like a fight where the guys are always used to being under intense pressure. You know, all of a sudden the show has this extra weight to it. It's being filmed. And this is going to be, ready, you got one show, go. You know, this 5,000 people, dude, you ain't selling 5,000 people twice. So if you want to do a thing, you got one fucking show. If you want to come out, the lion can only do one show.
Yeah, I'm going to keep it open a little bit longer.
One show. The second show, the lion
I'll be home in 30
minutes. It's fucking mad, you kill everybody that's proud.
Somebody else
So you
will
got the
do
lion.
what I get, and if I don't blanch.
Together, fucking tunnel. Isn't Bill Maher doing a live special? Yes, he's doing a live special right after he does a live Tough Crowd. What's the show? Real time. Yeah, so he's doing real time, and then he goes right from real time. It's kind of, it's kind of. He's so confident though, and he does so many live performances on the show, and he knows his audience. You know what I mean? Like, they know who he is, what he does. He's very pull it off. Yeah, he wouldn't pull it off. Yeah, he wouldn't pull it off. I mean, he wouldn't even attempt to pull it off. Somebody else has done that too. Somebody else has Rock. Let's Rock did a live one. First time. Something.
Oh, George Lopez. Lopez. Oh, sorry, when he came out, I sold 18,000 with depression. Once we could do this.
Yeah. I sold this motherfucker out. Like, it was like the first 5 minutes of the act. I was selling
They still got an hour, 6 minutes. If you want phone calls in the weekend, can't let it slip by them. They call them.
Kids out. That's how you see and this is black and white. That's it.
I guess the idea that in and around Sound Money, this is something that, again, I heard somewhere and I've been repeating because it summarizes it so eloquently, and I think Goldbugs would appreciate this. Is that fiat is that governments and the elites can print money. Crypto, and this is where the Goldbugs maybe have it. Is everybody can print money, and Bitcoin is nobody can print money, and that is what gold was until the limitations of its physicality required it to be custodied and abstracted away with these bills. And so now, you've got the ability to print because the peg to gold never really was enforceable in the first place. And so, yeah, if you can point out that, hey, verifiability and transaction finality, along with the inability to create more that and auditability, it kind of fixes those problems that allowed gold to be, I think the way to term it around gold was taken advantage of. But realistically, it was the flaw.
I was into drugs. It was not in my from that in a year. We didn't write a joke. Like, I didn't know nothing about comedy.
He had a tough act
to write for. So I was pissed. And that was always in the back of my mind. And that's the beginning. Once you say to yourself, I can do that, you know what I'm saying? You're going to try and you either fail, or you get hope, or you get your fucking rights kicked out. Whatever the fuck, whatever venture you're going to try. And I never guys.
And Microsoft related, or it could be something like, again, the company is losing a lot of money, wants to spend a lot of money, and it's possible that he didn't have more authorization to lose and spend the amount of money he has. Again, a little bit odd before firing somebody. There's also some theory that company money sort of spent on his own life or inappropriately spent is another theory. That one doesn't make sense to me. Sam is known to be worth many, many billions of dollars. He had made a fortune working at Y Combinator. There was even some rumors that at Y Combinator, Sam was more focused on himself than Y Combinator. That is something that is in the community as well. I don't know what the truth is, but again, there's no way this could be a small thing. You just don't fire the founder and CEO of a company that is worth.
Especially for this. Man risk is so true.
Yeah, it's again, like, this is a must.
Fucking stage. Get the fuck out of here with your stupid fucking idea. He was a white guy, guys. He was a white guy. I would just talk shit in the kitchen. Fucking leaves green shit. What the fuck is your problem? And I just go over I got a lift, Def Jam. I didn't think about that shit. I was just having fun. And then we was cute. You get out of here. You gotta do it. You gotta do it. And it was like they would say, like, Cuba gets out of here, he's gonna be a big time comic. I'm gonna be a motherfucking manager shit. But I'll be out in 12 days. Said, you gotta do it on your own until then. I mean, they were hilarious, but they had my back. It was like a dream for them. So it was, it's kind of neat.
One thing I'd add on that is that, to fire the CEO of a company, generally you have to have a quorum, which is, majority. And you had 5 members on the board of directors. Ilya, Adam D'Angelo, we all know, Tasha McCauley, and Helen Coleman. Some names that nobody's ever heard of, right? And of course, Greg Rock. 3 out of 5 voted yes. It's obvious Greg voted no, since he's now stepping down from the board. And maybe if he knows, maybe even stepping out from the company. Usually with this kind of...
I thought you were a fucking radio guy. I thought I was a news guy. Joe Rogan did this. I went back there today. I didn't fucking know what. If you're a comic and you're on the make, you're on the fucking roll, and you go out 7 nights a week, You're at that 3-year mark. You should know what TV. You come to me and say, "What's Game of Thrones?" I gotta look at you. I didn't know no TV. My first fucking 6 years in town. I don't know about TV. What fucking TV are you talking about? What movies are you talking about? I'm making, I didn't understand that mentality. So I never really knew. First TV show I watched, come back, television, might be Jimmy Smith was good. Seinfeld was done. The Seinfeld, he was fucking trying to sell. It's like, what the fuck am I home at 8 o'clock getting popcorn?
Yeah, I didn't get into TV shows until I was on. I never watched last year's was the show when we were younger, but when I was, you're absolutely right. When I was young, when I was struggling, I would go out.
Who the fuck knows TV? We know we TV on.
I've been singing. We tried to get her for the conference, and she was busy. Yes, I wonder. I don't know. I feel like if I was Sam, I wouldn't be planning my comeback right now. I would just be good at dealing. Like this is so crazy. Hey, Darkheads, and then I'm gonna let you go.
Yeah, my only thoughts on it is I would really be interested to find out what Ilya's vote on this was, if he voted yes or no. I think that would be very interesting and telling. If he voted out. Sam. That's all I got. I'm very interested. So if anyone kind of sees it, I love to find out. That's very telling.
Yeah, Ilya's probably kind of the voice that we trust here. That's left. Obviously, Adam D'Angelo and the other two professors. But Ilya, insofar as I've seen any single public communication ever, he's always very dedicated towards like, does this help us build?
But I never trained these things. I always. The black dude from the show what's the actor who played the black karate guy? Timer. I was there when he was there.
Just that but Clippers Rockets should be fine. Let me get into these games individually. What's good, Abby? How you doing?
What's up, bro? I'm great. Happy Friday.
Hey, Friday Night Lights.
Some money.
Yeah. How you overall, like your quick glance on the slate? How do you fuck with it?
I mean, I like the games.
Yeah.
I was a little skeptical, but I do think some of the teams are taking it seriously. So I think that at least expect a competitive game. I think a lot of clubs my injury report. So I think that's a little bit of a hold up, but there's definitely some good games. To bet on, in my opinion. I do like that next Boston game.
But bro, I saw a cash live. Honestly, I'm a sicko for really betting in that game, especially for what I just did, which we will talk about.
How did you hear about it? Because now with podcasts, the store is basically a celebrity. Before the internet, how did you hear about it?
It was Mecca. It was Mecca from Turkey. It was there. You were doing jiu-jitsu. On the school, fucking rock. Just to go there. Yeah, it's so crazy. So I see it, and after that, and that's like the HQ. You know, like the HQ. It's not you know, people tell you
the store was where everybody came from. For me, it was where to Kennison, all range shapes. So when I came to the store, like, that was a hell of a crowd. Like, I remember sitting in that room when the open mic is on. It's a different show. And when the open mic's over, and the pros come on. So the show will start at whatever. It goes to like whatever. I forget 7 rounds, 16. And when the real show starts, we shut all the lights off. And the lights in the room, and they're all like names of the big comics, like Sam Kinison and Neon Man, Roseanne Barr, and a couple weird ones, like Maya was a weird one.
I don't know. It looks like this guy was targeted. It looks like this guy was targeted. He had a bullseye on his back. So the pattern, I have no idea. No one's giving a reason, but I'm wondering why they're saying it feels like he's targeted. So that's just I just read that 7 times. I just did a search. Targeted. He had a target on his back, and then this is the successor. Is I think it's the Mira person, Mira Marati. And there's some speculation around that as well. The CTO, the Chief Technical Officer, is standing up, and I guess right now is the interim until they search for a permanent successor. So I think that there's a lot.
He made them billions, though.
Yeah.
He made them billions of dollars. He made a lot of those board members rich. He was up to something bad.
The reason that I'm suspect is because I think that like the value of the asset that they are taking control over is like I mean, I guess it's underestimated if it's not obvious to more than just me. I mean, obviously there are other people posting about it, but to me, that it like jumped at me right away that people want to steal ownership and control of the asset that is OpenAI, and he was in charge, and apparently now he's not. So it's a major power transfer. I would like to understand much more deeply before I make any conclusions, but that's just.
You don't feel good. It's no sun. For me, the summers are great. The water's cold. It's coming down. It's coming down. As you come down the coast, you feel the water walking up. Right? Not by the ocean. Santa Monica's fucking it's cold. Malibu, and you're gonna Myrtle Beach. It's great. You know, seaside. Fuck. Well, no, I enjoyed it. I enjoyed the time. It was so damn good. That's right. Right? And they do electrical work, bodybuilding, jiu-jitsu. All fine. So this was, I went to Seattle and I was doing comedy my 4th year, and I was able, like for the first 2, I just had a business card.
I've been abused. So what she's saying? She's saying he did it a long time ago, or she's saying this is a recent?
When she was 4 and he was 13.
Exactly. And she said basically that she helped him figure out his sexuality because he would climb into her bed non-consensually.
And she's also saying, I'm now realizing you're more scared of me because she's had this in her pocket all along than she's scared of him.
Let's cut out the S word and let's use funduality instead. I don't want to get this space shadow man. Wow, that's shocking. And I don't want to speculate, but I always got weird vibes from interviews. I don't know why. Something always just felt a little weird. Does anyone else feel that way? I don't want to pile on the poor man, but I don't know. I always got weird vibes. Stevie, go ahead, Penny.
I was just gonna say I'm surprised, like shocked even that this is the first I've heard of that. He's such a public figure, at least for people, you know, that are interested in the AI space, and, you know, I'm definitely interested in the AI space, so the fact that I didn't know anything about that, how did he cover that up?
It's working. It's just not getting
so this has been, what he's saying is this has been around for a while, and like it's just been kind of secret, or what's been going on?
It's March. Vivi was that he had like seen an old tweet, or from Vivi had seen an old tweet from.
I can pin my tweet that I posted if you guys want.
Pin that. I keep asking Rock. I keep asking Rock, why are people speculating, or what are the speculations that? Why do people think he got fired? And he keeps searching Twitter and then giving reasons that don't make any sense whatsoever. One of the reasons being runaway artificial superintelligence paid off a super.
And you mean, and I'm say, you put you must Abra, I'm cheap dry, the beginning of always getting a report, man, and you mean, and I'm park now, park in any she, yet, I see a pagrida, and a park. Support is in baby, a park, I can't wait or say, see, why is it about this one? Subsidy, and you mean, and I'm dear, mercy, journalism, sports journalism, will be accounted for the past 3 years. And so, you could be who could see myself. And you mean, all these decisions, no, and you mean, subsidy, and you mean, sooner, I am, you know, all by our previous management, no, and you want my almost touches your own, one by one. They started to undo whatever management now. And Yemi, the status educated, and Yemi, girls who own space and status. They'll football. I trap. She said, that they will be. You can be DJs in a Kabumia Jessica area. Yeah, I got to just help force this in your schedule. Sudi, Nakuta was near actually football and just as I've been a champion. It's don't expect say football over here and you're we are now could jump at you as the worry. That's any sign of football here. Football, I couldn't even get football that you compromise. Who could just want to put your maybe here? Who could not pass your bills? If you don't live there and compromise.
Look at the comedy newspaper. You certainly just what I was going to be in the same position.
Communications rule in which more people pay attention on Friday because we're all on the internet and we're all going to be on the internet pretty aggressively through the holidays because now no one else has anything to talk about. So please don't do Friday news dumps and definitely don't do a Friday news dump before a holiday. This is what will happen. The fact that this is happening. Sure, I mean, I can't say that all families get drunk and talk about fiduciary duty and corporate governance, but I can definitely say that's what we do with our Thanksgiving at the Milford, Montana homestead. And should any of you like to come up, you know, it's a pretty fun time. But presumably there's a wild war around communication and corporate governance for everyone right now because there's a whole realignment. Again, keep in mind, APEC happened. So I cannot even fathom what you have done if the government comes knocking and you have created an intelligent God from sand. I don't know.
It's just weird because I feel like Sam, for, you know, he has pros and cons, like people.
Local scenes are funny. It's a funny thing. It's like one of the few
face of open AI, like, you know, it's just weird that he must have done something.
Sorry, I might be wildly speculating. I'm actually just trying to get texts out from people telling them to, again, stop asking me if we're hiring a CEO. So I'll be back to that in a minute.
I mean, are you hiring a CEO? Clearly, there's some available talent. If you are running an artificial intelligence company and are looking for talent, you should definitely be out there pushing right now because there's probably a lot of terrified talent. So
the good thing is like Twitter.
He just did not pass. He came out and said, he just did not pass. And I thought about it. I go, yeah, I know this. I'll be back, bitch.
A lot of the time they'll just say, hey, we decided to part our ways, right? Like they don't want to cause much drama, but here they clearly want people to know he's been a naughty boy and they don't want anything to do with him at all.
But you said dishonest was the wording that they used, right? Like, that's very different than he has major accusations against him from his sister.
Potentially. I mean, maybe dishonest if they asked him about it and he totally lied, then they did an investigation and found out that he had been. A lot of times they'll say he's a liar, not because they investigated and found out he actually did the assault, but maybe he'll just lie about certain details about what happened. They'll find the details, conflictions in the detail, and tell him, well, you cut it off even before the investigation is complete, just because they found those conflicting details. Pretty wild. It's interesting the way these work. A lot of the time, I have a friend who's a nurse at NYU, and the doctors, a lot of times doctors will get into bad situations and they'll fire them, and the nurses always say, you know, the doctor did something really reprehensible, but in the announcement, like they even announced that they fired him. A lot of times they'll say, oh, he decided to leave, it was mutual, but when the doctors, the announcement says that they're leaving, you know they were doing something bad. And they had that recently where like one doctor spewed some politics around the Middle East crisis. They took one extreme side, and then another doctor tweeted about the other extreme side, and both they sent out an email about saying, hey, we fired them, they're gone, you won't see them anymore. And then they got like escorted out the building. Now so they were trying to prove the point that they've been naughty. So it feels like a similar type of situation where I feel like
go fuck yourself, okay? Because you told me you got 0 to 60. No way nobody got it. Like the whole other state. It's all again. You think you're making progress in some of these steps in the Ukraine. You go back to the drawing board, and every time you go back to the drawing board, you get 3% better. 3% better. He breaks you down, and hey, where'd you get that joke from? It's terrible. You know, this guy had with you, when I was doing a comedy in New York, I picked up a fucking horrible.
We'll talk a little bit about that now. We can talk a little bit about that later, but to enter to win, if you want to be next week's winner, all you got to do is retweet the space on the bottom right, hit that repost button. There's only 7 people right now, so your chances are good. All right, that's all. We're just trying to give you guys stuff and bribe you to share this with your friends. So, back to you, Zach.
That's a big New York. Where you from?
Is it really back
Where
there?
you from Jersey?
I don't
And I got into that. That's a happening to eliminate
DMs. There's a couple options for gift cards. I think the other thing that we have that we don't give away is Panda Wallet, which is a custom skin. Usually I think about $10 for market. Opportunity to play Panda Wallet, open source, fully non-custodial, for Bitcoin SV. Feeling is severely large in the ecosystem. But if you DM this account, it will make sense setting your own PDF, figure out which one's more for you, which one's more valuable to you, and then we'll make a post about which one you chose. So, congratulations to last week's winner. If you want to win next week, make sure to leave a comment. And also, if you're in the audience and want to ask a question, that's probably the best way to do it. You can see it. If you want to ask our audience a question. So, that's that for the first one. Now that we got this figured out, we'll be more consistent with the giveaways. Please accept our apologies for previous week's snafus. But we'll start promoting things that we can give away
next week, earlier in the week. And we've also floated the idea of having.
Why'd you have to have it first? Was it about your life?
Right now, I think the larger your audience becomes, maybe the less important the outside world community building becomes, right? So it feels important when you got a small group, but then the bigger the group gets, you kind of hope that the community starts to kind of develop for itself. Really what I want to ask you, George, looking at the speakers on the panel right now, right? Artists, content creators, visionaries, for that matter. Can you talk to us a little bit about what other artists might be able to do to foster those same types of communities? And then, if you guys don't mind, I'd like to have, if you have a response to George, just chime in after he's done, right? But have a open conversation about the state of the panel has built communities and fostered them to the size that they are today.
Yeah, great question. I think because my original career plan was to work at so I can definitely speak for artists, right, especially starting out. And then, what I learned being involved with one. I think, like, in the creative space, and especially with the amount of noise that's just on social media, there's often a tendency for people to think that they need to have really large audiences before they can even start to monetize what they love, right? What I learned from the Tales from Another Man project about a decade is that, like, it's very possible and definitely feasible to be able to start monetizing your creative work from the get-go. And that you don't need to have, very large followings to actually have a decent life for yourself. So as someone who's now from my startup, from no money to lots of money, I can definitely say that there's one question that was presented to me a couple of years back, which was, how much is enough? The reason why I share this is because it's tied into the trend I'm seeing right now, even amongst people who are creators, right? So they might have a large Twitter following, they might have a large YouTube following. What they're discovering is that there are people who have far less followings, yet making more money than them. And, of course, Bitcoin is just one way that you can tap into the community and culture, right, in order to make your money. But unfortunately, a lot of the way that people have been making money has been about just, propping up their quote-unquote community numbers, right? I remember very early on during the ICO days,
When did you figure that out? After you were in jail? After you were in jail. Once I saw a lot of people
fucking guy. This other guy is a fucking animal. So it's just, but that's it. Definitely cute. I think the comedy definitely won't get involved. It wasn't even the success. It's the most success I ever had. That was the shit.
Well, you just were a very impulsive guy, and that the impulsiveness of childhood comes from an absence of love, void, whatever the cause of it is. You were an impulsive, sort of troubled guy, and so I think that the thrill that you got, those wild thrills that you got from stealing, from robbing a drug dealer, you just figured out a way to place it. But the impulsiveness leads to all the weird things, all the different things you want to do. You sabotage yourself. And a lot of it is just this, it's the inability to maintain progress, the inability to stay on a steady path. You're always constantly used to things failing on you, and so to alleviate the disappointment, you're failing yourself. Yeah. I did that too. Everybody. It's just something that I did a little less because of the fight, because of the martial arts. You couldn't do that. The stakes were too high. It was too dangerous. It was too weird. So when you go in there, when you had to go in there, there was the only way to be so you know how to just let it all go. Just like once it starts, you can't act so you couldn't sabotage yourself. Get drunk before you fight, cut over, you showed up to fight. You couldn't do any of those things. You were too scared. So that saved you in a lot of ways. The type of impulsiveness that I have that led me to the extent of comedy, extent of comedian, would have manifested something which was
Does anybody have any questions?
I
want to hear from the rest of the panel. So maybe your experience to going through the same kind of growth, and like what have you done to deal with it? How did you get to the point where you always assume that I was going to start all those growing things? If I ever start you guys have clearly been really good at conveying your message and having communities form around that message. What have you guys learned? I think a lot of the stuff that George and really resonates with a lot of content creators and small business owners, especially through a lot of the experience I've had, especially social media and communities for the past 10 to 12 years. For me, I was trying to make content for the masses. So on my, content creations, I try to make sure I can tell a story without any words, so I could,
think the wrong thing. And a lot of times you realize you lie to me.
You watch old Michelangelo when they gave him a shot at the Hollywood Bowl, he gave him. He went up
You have to figure out how to get out of your own way.
Yeah, it's
yeah. Well, for you, extra. Because for the longest time, that was one of the things that you were very close to.
Just
you know, you can put it in 6 board on there. We can do a rebound.
That's the last thing. Okay, let's look at that.
Wait, what? What about no, what's the play right now?
I'm not for these 3.
It's Malik Book.
Yeah, let me see what this comes to with the boots on.
Wait, who else do you have on here?
I got to change. Yeah, Mellow.
Does it have to be one of those same game parlay shits?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna just put 20 points.
No, that's smart. they let you do it? Yeah, they do.
Hell no, I tried it before.
I've seen other people do it.
It's legit.
Oh, they don't have Photoshop. Does he have 1.3? You can do it with one mellow.
Yeah, I'm gonna do minus 4.
I'm gonna do buckets. Why would you do 2? Just do 1.
One is 20. It's minus 2,000. That's fucking disgusting. See?
Yeah, but like, why would you put this at risk of not making
right? You're right. 693.
They also think it's like 40 stories.
That's cool though. Cause book would be that motherfucker to get 52 or 2 points. I mean, or death rates.
Yeah, that's true. I like this lane, honestly. That's gas.
I do too. I wish I could put a tag on it.
I wish I could have the sequence going.
It was a sad thing. I've seen a few guys like that. They were on the street now. There's nothing wrong with them. The guys like fucking clean. If he was the back thing, it's probably because he didn't exercise. Didn't lift weights. The thing about pool is put a lot of stress on him. Head is up, body's bent. Praying sometimes for fucking 9 hours a day. It's not uncommon for every day. So he's going through a lot of stress and pressure. Almost none of those guys do yoga. Almost none of those guys lift weights. It's something you run a background. Just fucking move like that. And fucking actually got a car accident too. It's amazing.
Lose that he was found in his. That's how I.
No. It's no. He didn't lose or win. Musk, I think, is trying to settle by paying $200 million.
It's ongoing. Is the lawsuit ongoing?
Is 200 million?
No, Musk wants to pay $200 million to put it.
Hey, Mr. Pickle, if you remember, Elon used to do tweets that pumped Doge early on too.
So the status is.
Yeah, but wait, who just said that? Who just said that?
Me, I did. Doge did.
That's me.
Okay, yeah. Okay, so Doge. So Elon Musk also did that, right? So I understand what it's about.
Correct. Yes. So he's using his Twitter account to manipulate the algorithm to make money.
Okay. Yeah. You know that JP Morgan said that Israel is not safe to invest in to lower the ability for those tech companies to make any money and to increase in Israel. So can we fucking sue JP Morgan because their voice is a little bit bigger? Warren Buffett has come out into non-page paper on the reason why you should only be investing in Israel. So we know that people play with markets. I don't care about little individual accounts. I care about like the big boys. And the big boys are who are responsible for years fucking around with the market. Maybe it's in the fun.
Some guys sitting at 6 in the morning going,
this guy who's one of the guys that used to work for is just disgusting. He played some pretty decent games. He was with their call scary guys. He would never make a bet unless he's absolute shit. Everyone's always trying to con everyone else. And he hustles and try to hustle each other. Talk shit.
Right. No, I like that. But look, his dub is plus 30.
I'm not touching him. I'm not going.
He's gonna be floored.
That's some shit we gotta take straight from. You can't put that in.
The plans up here right now are just straight out the street. All right, so who's the last double spot? Hello?
Oh, I said it like 12 times. You gotta get that.
Thank you for your minus 2 contribution. Minus 140.
No, you gotta take the 10 assists. Take 10 assists.
All right.
10 assists.
I'm a grandmother. I can't believe you're doing this. Shut up. Come in the face. And she's an old homeless lady. And, I really jerking off in an old homeless lady's face. Love it.
be a nothing signal, right? But I thought it was just like 30 minutes before it coming out. Greg was like retweeting things. Like, is this something? Is that intentionally? You think, I mean, that's like a coincidence. Like, the signal was like maybe you didn't know it was coming down, or so it's not that you would have been I don't know, you would have checked enough. Like, you're not going to have any videos about that.
This is the highest drama in that you can get in corporate America. You know, I think it's the independent director. Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah, we hear. Yeah, I can.
Independent directors will often form their own committee, and independent directors, and this is a good thing. This is how corporate America functions. If your board is stacked with insiders, you can't really be independent. So you have these three people who don't work at the company day to day. They're not beholden to the company. They don't really get paid too much by the company. They get a little stipend for being on the board. And their job is one thing, is to provide some governance and oversight so that the inmates don't run the asylum necessarily. And they check to see if any bad things are going on. So what you do when you get wind of something like this is you convene a secret investigation. You'll go to your company's law firm. It could be a Cooley, or any other, large firm, the Deckard or whomever, and you say, look, here's the situation. It's confidential, it's private, we want you to review emails, review documents, or simply just advise us on what's going on, conduct interviews, whatever, and you do it in secret. And if you've decided, as the three independent directors, that this man has violated, a key agreement, or it's some really vicious, terrible thing, it's going to look bad on the company when it gets out. And oftentimes these things are precipitated by a journalist calling the board and saying, hey, did you know this and that? And then the board says, hold on, let's investigate. They figure it out, and they could approach Sam and say, this is the findings of our investigation, and this is our decision. Or they could simply say, this is our decision, and we're not going to ask you any questions. It's just done. Or they could say, we'd like you to interview with this law firm that's going to give us your account of the story. But one way or another, they decided to terminate him. And again,
throwing all your money, pooling your money for games. Because everybody would gamble, they would throw in. Like, you very rarely bet your own money. The guys would go once in on this. I can do this. It's fucking make some money. And that's how these guys are. Like, a lot of them would feed off their job. And then they get 1,000 promos, so they're traveling all over the fucking city. And that was the bachelor lifestyle for this guy. Cool lifestyle. That's why I was associated with something really significant. Like, it was like, to this day, it's like that weird, it's a weird thing. If a guy's good at that, then he gets money, he gives a fuck.
somebody from a Microsoft or Google who has the quote-unquote stripes, and the company puts a boring, shitty place to work. We all hope that doesn't happen.
It's like she's stealing your manhood. A chick can beat you at this crack thing. Nobody gives a fuck. Okay? If a chick drinks and runs out on you for $100, you're like, oh my god. You just lost everything. Because it was a totally male bachelor lifestyle sort of costume. Like the longest thing. That's what I loved about it, man. When I first came to New York, and I started playing in Boston. That's where I first started playing. Not seriously. Until I hurt my ACL, tore my ACL, and I didn't have insurance yet. So I had to wait a while to get my insurance. And I was waiting until after it set in, allegedly. This is all fiction. Anyway, I started playing with my friend John, and it was just kind of fun. John Kilby was a really good player. And I met him and then I'm standing there and then I met John. He was trying to hustle. That's how I met him. He was like, this is going to fucking try to tell me we were laughing while he was trying to talk to me. I go, I'm not good. He goes, don't worry about it. What does that mean? What does that mean? He goes, figure out a way to make it easy. It's not easy. I go, you're good and I'm not good. So how's that going to get even? They start laughing. I got to see these guys. And Russia, delis to eat, ready to fire them. great fireman. He would do 24-hour shifts in the fire. So he would do 24-hour shifts, go over there, help guys, and then he'd come in. When the shifts were over, come in, you know, hang out. You know, you could show up at 7 o'clock in the morning, 4 o'clock in the morning. If the lights are on, those guys in the van would just lock the door. After close the time, it's still get to the phone. We go to Star Diner, we fucking breakfast. It was fun. It was all fun. So when I had this girlfriend, I see this girlfriend for a while. One time she said, you know, she would give me an ultimatum. She's like, rack them up. That's what I said. I said, rack them up. I go, that place is fun. And nobody complains. Like, yeah, you're pretty and you're fun to be around. You're nice. I like having sex with you. All those things are true. But you're not taking me away from the pool hall. The pool hall was fun. It was all, man, you would go there and everyone was laughing. The place would sit and smoke. I didn't give a shit. I go in there and everybody would be like, you know, everyone, blah, 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 blah. It was just a bunch of animals. They didn't have to show up with a suit and tie on. They didn't have to be stuck in a fucking cubicle. They didn't have to follow the rules that human resource set up for the company. They got to be themselves. They got to be themselves in a world that they didn't be themselves. In a world that doesn't let you swear, a world that doesn't want you on pills. You could buy pills from everybody. This guy Jeff, I had my knee operated on, so he gave me Percocets, and I took one. I was like, fuck these things. They're terrible. I sold them to Jeff. Jeff was selling them in the pool. You can get anything in that place. This is the first time I ever saw a guy do heroin. First time I ever saw a guy do heroin. This guy's called Water Dog. His name was a bunch of nicknames. Water Dog, Buffalo Bill, they had a couple different names. I don't even remember. He would go into the left and shoot up, and he would come out and just sit on his stool for 30 minutes. Just sit there, like, his mouth open, his hands down, and then screw his cue together, step over the table, and couldn't fucking miss. There was a trick table at this table, table one, which is called double shin, which means like a regular table is 5-inch pockets, it's 5 inches. This table was under 4 inches. It's like tiny. And it was a trick table in there, like the guy who did the shitty job was a shitty fucking table pin. So if you hit the point of the ball coming in, you would literally bounce the ball out. You hit it perfectly to get it in. And he is firing balls in this table. He couldn't miss. The heroin had completely removed his nerves. And he would say that he just saw the table. He would just see the table. That's your ambition. Like I said, you get really high the night before. That's your ambition. Yeah. Think about it. And he was playing for $10,000. He was playing this guy. And she was all over these guys drove up from Connecticut. He was so fake. Why is he couldn't miss. Just wild out. Screaming each other. Buffalo Bill. He did scream lights. Scream lights. Didn't register. He was in danger. Didn't register. He should scream back. He was like, we playing? He didn't play. This is over. He started telling screaming. Fuck you fucking got no heart. Get back on that fucking table. That's again. 5 hours. I saw like world class pool from a guy that just for 30 minutes after.
That's a one starter.
Facebook page. Facebook page. Some white things around. Facebook page. It's like girls twerking and music playing, lights are flashing. What is this? This was like a complete ball.
I still can't get over the balls it would take to win. Like a 70-year-old grandma who's homeless. I said, let me come in your face.
Oh, he was a dirty person. Oh my God. This guy was such a dirtbag. And he was essentially homeless too. He would either be homeless or they would get these red beds in these flop houses. Like they would, it was like a place where like, they would tie you in to the bed. You know, you'd all share like the toilet. So you wouldn't really be homeless very much. You just had a place to sleep and get the fuck out of it. So because all the money went to collect. Well, most of it was junk. You know, most of them were junkies. It wasn't junk. See, the money didn't really go to pool. You know, like that wasn't like if they would play a a lot of times, like, they would give some free table time from some rooms. If they knew guys, you know, they could play for a time, like for practice. And it was like cheap practice time. It wasn't that expensive to go to the pool. It was the money talk on the drugs. That was the big Johnny scored. Sometimes you know if you're going to see them. Because they would go ski chips and lots of Spanish flowers. It's like one of the last times I got a chance to see him. He was in 2000. He came out his ideas. I'm telling 600. It's just a sad fucking it's the same exact. It's the same exact mechanism. It's the same exact drug. It's open. The hardest to get. Did you worry about taking them? Yeah. But did you worry that you would, like, somehow or another decide not just be a different person? Yeah, you know what? You've also, the thing that I've noticed about you over the last couple of years is really changed as the last it's really from once you start doing practice, you have a chance to see it. And then once you go on stage, like, you're still doing shows. You go on stage and people start cheering. And it was a different thing. It was like they knew. So you could just be yourself. And the amount of love that you get is so much love. I saw it, like, changing perceptions of yourself. You know, I saw it. It's like you do shows way back in the day. Those days I didn't very well. I didn't inside. You gotta fight for your life. It's fucking so, and it's just, you know, it's tricky. That's a tricky thing. This podcast yeah, because you're in a positive place. You're on a good path. Yeah, I opened myself up with the same thing. He's only been there for 4 years. I told you every time you go home, you get less and less. Yeah. You go home now, you know, I'm not going to Boston for fucking 10 days. I can't go to church. Never mind the state. The fucking count. You know, they all live 6 miles from the family.
father, they go to the house, they can't talk to either. They watch the brother, nobody talks to himself. They don't talk to the father, ask the question, and they don't answer it. Because they get to the table. They don't laugh at the table. Because I don't know, I was raised in that fucking house. But you need to step out of things to see. Or you're out of it. See, we find the last things that we say. The actual sound was he was looking for a guy too, and he was over at her house. And shoes. Shoes in the bag. Picking up things. The flag. I'm like, oh, the whole time. So when I saw that fucking thing, I stopped doing that. I'm doing that. So I'm doing a line of walk around the room with the fucking razor blade and the mirror right here and the gun the other day. Come out, I'll fucking shoot you. Come out, you motherfucker. You know how scary that is. He even says, I never spoke right. I saw it. What's crazy is found this fucking ex-wife sent the tape and she's like, something in my house. This bitch seems like she was a crazy motherfucker. Obviously, that's the worst. When I'm telling you I know something, you're telling me you're crazy, and also she hooks up with Popovich in fucking Saudi Arabia. So, you know what I'm saying, dog? He wasn't that fucking crazy. He was going to her house with a gun because he knew that bitch was a dirty bitch. Okay? That's what he was doing with a fucking gun. Nobody goes to fucking home to Mrs. Rogan with a gun and walks around the house. Or to your girlfriend and walks around the house. I don't know if there's something about it. I don't think he was with it. Did you hear that one again? He had been suspended for life. No, he's barred from fighting for life. They live in Las Vegas. He lives in Las Vegas. That's a scoop, but it gave him a $75,000 fine, which well, I think they owned like a chunk of it. I don't know if he got some purse. I mean, he had a fight scheduled, like, so he didn't get any of it. No. So he wasn't even under contract yet. So the real question is, do you have the jurisdiction to actually test him since he wasn't under contract? He wasn't licensed. So he hadn't applied for licensing. So although he had signed for a fighting chance, he had signed he hadn't applied for his license. Until he applies for his license, they don't review jurisdiction testing. He's not applying for a license. You can't just show up to my house and say, hey,
might be worth it. You know, you can't once he signs on, and so that's what he's going to turn into, which is very interesting. I just think that the penalty is going to be top. It's one thing if you want to tell guys suspended for a year, like 10 is if you caught him for steroids. Say it like you caught. What would you do if you caught him? If you got caught, it was the first time being caught, it would be 9 months suspension. So instead of doing that, they decide to prohibit him from fighting for a fucking life. Whole life. Like he can't be 80 and apply for a license. Running away from one drug test. I think that's ridiculous.
It's time to send a message. The fighters,
yeah, but you can't do it like that. You're just sending a message that you have ultimate power and you're unreasonable. That's not reasonable. It's one thing if they said, hey, we're going to suspend it for 2 years. Like Chael Sonnen, he got suspended for 2 years. This last one. 2 years when you I think Chael's 36, 37, somewhere around there. That's those are 2 years when you're at the end of your prime. You know, you get a weight class at 185, 205 pound weight class. When you get to be like 35, 36, it's pretty much the tail end of your career. Heavyweights are a little bit longer. Like they generally mature later and at a higher level. Lighter weight guys and flyweights, their careers end 35 is the high end. But to take away a guy's 2 years is big. But to say you can never fight again ever because you ran a test, you ran from a test, he fucked up. Definitely fucked up. But you can't say that's so unprecedented. It's so crazy. I could immediately, if they said they were going to suspend it for 2 years, man, that's harsh as shit. But
it's been a bad month for sports.
Yeah.
Bad month for sports.
Yeah, but there's a big difference between a guy running from a drug test and a guy beating the fuck out of his kid with a stick or knocking his girlfriend out of an elevator. Like those are different things. That's like some bullshit. But a lot is going on. Nobody likes to talk about it. A lot is going on is that these guys have been juking the system for a long time. There's a bunch of them that have been juking the system when it comes to performance enhancing drugs. Jail was the guys, but when he got popped, it sent a real message. They're testing everything. And then a lot of other guys got popped. Bakutinov got popped for EPO. A lot of guys getting popped left and right. Kevin Casey, King Kevin Casey, he got popped for steroids after his fight. They got rid of him. You know, there's a lot of guys that are getting popped left and right. And what we're finding out is that a lot of these folks would get clean like right before in between fights, and you just catch them. You show up at their house, go, come here, man. This got from real blood. I need some of your blood. There's a good percentage of them. They're hot.
Somebody take a phone to China basketball. Shit. He don't give a fuck. He's like, this is the best day of my fucking life.
Well, that's a terrible situation because he's like 36, 37 years old, and he was on testosterone for the last few years. So his natural testosterone is completely dropped down to a very, very low level. He's going to figure out how to fire that back up. It's actually very good for him for fights in February as opposed to closer to the time when they need to get off the testosterone. It gives his body more time to fire up, and you can go back to Brazil. Perhaps you can engage in certain activities that perhaps benefit him to re-engage his testosterone system. See, that's the other thing. They don't let these guys take drugs that bodybuilders take when they get off steroids that are proven to restart your system. I don't even think it would be, it's not like a performance enhancing drug effect. It's a normalcy effect. It's like stuff called cloned in. And it's what they call estrogen suppressors. So it suppresses the level of estrogen you have, which raises the level of testosterone. In some way, I don't understand that, but a lot of bodybuilders, when they get get off of steroids. They take a step, right? This is one of the things that jail was on. Because they made him get off the fucking testosterone. The guy was on testosterone for years. You made him get off of it, and all of a sudden they feel like shit. You're tired. You barely get through a workout. You don't have any pep in their step. You got no pop. The dick doesn't work. And the only way to get your system fired back up again is to wait time, do a lot of like high intensity exercises, try to kick it back in. For everybody, the amount of time it takes to kick it back in is different. So for V2 to get it a few extra months, like what is it now? In September, you're doing it in what? February? Is that what you said? So think about that. He's got October, November, December, January, so he's got another 5 months. That's good for him. No, but the fight is going to December. Yeah, so you got 2 months. Yeah, you got 2 months more, but he's got 5 months from now. From now, he's got enough time to like, give his body another extra fucking weight.
Rubbing that fucking juice is like doing an 8-ball in my pocket.
Well,
on stage.
They want to clean that sport up, man. They want to clean that sport up, and that's the way to do it. The way to clean it up is to randomize drug testing and to do like the most stringent level of testing that's imaginable. That's what we're doing right now. Each test costs $40,000. Every time they test these guys, it costs $40,000. It's super expensive. It's coming out of the UFC's pocket. And they're doing it because they can't run into these situations where guys are going to pop these athletic commission tests because it makes the sport terrible. It devalues the brand. If you have a sport, all of your top champions are all on steroids. Everybody knows what's in a lot of people's eyes, it devalues the sport. And if guys keep getting caught and they keep testing positive, it just remains a trend for a long time. You don't set a new standard and let everybody know, like, look, this is what it is. You guys can't be on drugs. If you're on drugs, they're going to ban you. They're going to kick you off the fucking sport. They're going to make sure that you lose a significant percentage of your purse. Then they're going to ban you for a year where you can't make a living doing your sport for a fucking year. So stop it. If they didn't do that, if it becomes a mockery, it actually devalues the sport in a lot of people's eyes. It can be detrimental to like the bottom line of the business. And that's the difference between like guys that do casinos. They know how to make money. They know where money is not being made for it. And they know what this is like. It's like playing a game of poker. Like, you know what your hand is. And you know most likely what his hand is. You have an idea. And you know this is not going to work out well unless we do something. Like, I'm going to fold. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to wait until I look at the end of like, you're playing in advance. You're looking at the future. If they're looking at the future, they go, okay, let's see what's going on here. These guys keep getting caught, and when they get caught, a lot of these guys are saying everyone's on it. A lot of these guys are saying Vitor said that. He's like 90% of these guys use when they're in. That's what Vitor said. He would know better than any of us. So when Vitor's saying something like that, he's not known as a liar. If he's saying something like that, you gotta think about this something too. If you want to nip that shit in the bud, there's only one fucking way. You gotta randomly test these dudes. You gotta show up, knock on, hi, guess who we are. We're the guy who wants your blood. We're gonna have a chain of custody to his blood. Take on a fucking plane to Baltimore with some super secret national security agency lab that doesn't fuck anything up. We're gonna test everything that you have in your blood. We're gonna find out if you have artificial testosterone. We're gonna find out if you have human growth hormone, if you're on EPO, if you're on birth control pills, where the fuck you're on. We're gonna find out what you're on. We're gonna know exactly what you're on. And so that's a giant makeup call to all these fighters. And we might have to reevaluate like what guys are capable of. You know, it's one of the things that Dolce said. I had him on the podcast and we were talking about this. And I think that we have an elevated expectation of what guys can do. A lot of it is based on like juiced up things. The juice that things are dry. They were juiced to the tits. And Vanderlei Silva in his prime was, you know, he was just a muscle, a giant veiny muscle of destruction. Just smashing guys, knees, fucking kicks, and soccer kicks, and stomps. He headbutted guys, fucking headbutted him before he knocked him out. He hit him with a combination, headbutted him, and then right-handed him. Knocked him out. I mean, he had fought, knocked him out. He had fought all these Valentina fights. a lot of those fights, not the 2 years. He fought those bare knuckle fights in Brazil where the headbutts were legal. So there's many videos of him headbutting guys, standing up, fucking cracking them with headbutts. So when he fought Guy Metzger, like, the headbutt just came in handy. Oh, I know how to do this. Crack. Just crazy fights. And who knows what kind of chemicals those guys have. Jesus Christ, you can barely see. Look at his eyes. Oh my God. This is what made Tom Segura take an Uber home. This is like a cat. Your eyes are like a caricature. I know. You're squeezing them shut. This is like you're playing a character. This is the high guy who can't see. No, those brownies.
Now, you know, those guys, I told the story, I connected with these guys. So I told the story, they gave me if I couldn't see him, you see Thursday, I don't do the day.
Who is coming up with a fucking contest? Did you see this contest about doing dead comedians' acts and Halloween? They're doing a show, a special show, where they do a tribute where they are different comedians who do dead comedians' acts at Halloween. Are they out of their mind?
That's a really thieves. That's a really
they're thieves?
Some door, tickets,
when they probably start. Tough times. How much they pay when they win that? Just getting on the liquor?
I don't know what they pay.
I keep wanting to go there, but Bob at the fucking Ice House is such a sweetheart. Yeah, I love that guy so much. I just do that shit.
You know, I used to go there to do sets, and it's so sponsors here. Don't forget, I'm doing Gotham this weekend, Friday and Saturday at midnight. If you want win-free tickets, go to joeydeersnet.com. What they tell you to say, 1,200 hits, more vapor.
Yeah, it's very tasty long black. They have cigars and cigarettes. They have flavors for the cigarettes, different levels of nicotine. It's awesome. So
what's the name of the company?
86.6.
This is a very good tremendous. This cigar is very good. No, it tastes good. It tastes like a real cigar.
When they mail me this, I've always used this. I like the cigar. Just didn't like the drama. So if you don't like the fucking drama going through either, go to 86.com and press Joey's Church. Boom! Get 20% off. You order it, deliver fucking anywhere. Knock yourself out. Come to the show on Friday or Saturday. I'll be there. Give out samples. Shaking hands, blowing smoke.
They're gonna be there giving out samples?
MeUndies.com. How long have you had those undies on for? Fucking 3 days, you nasty motherfucker. Most people have their underwear for 7 years. You filthy fucking animals. Isn't that a crazy? You probably go to Starbucks with that onion on your head, or coffee with that horse breath in the morning. Especially you fucking women, you know what your asshole smells like. I go for men's all night. Go to MeUndies.com right now. They ain't fucking around, okay? For example, I got mine on right now. They feel fucking tremendous. Me and Joe were talking about how comfortable they are. How they don't let your balls sweat. I had them on for 24 hours on the shower. I went to the roof of my nutsack this morning. There was no perspiration. What do they have in that material? Takes it out of your fucking nutsack, your asshole. You can slim dick in the morning with confidence. Let me tell you something. If you can't slim dick in the morning with confidence, when the fuck are you gonna slim dick? Confidence. Go to MeUndies right now. Check out the pics, the different styles they got for men. Go to MeUndies.com right now and press what? Oh shit! And get 20% off. And guess what? They deliver fucking Canada, Mars, whatever the fuck you need. Go to MeUndies right now. The better you go, mention us and get 20%.
And they get free shipping in the U.S. and Canada right now.
Yes, in the U.S. and Canada.
Oh, you said they ship there. It's free.
Whatever.
The Jew place is free. No, I had to try it. Other countries do sriracha fucking cashews. Did you have the jalapeno cashews? No. Good. Very good. Don't fuck around. A mild jalapeno. It's like a taste. You get the taste of the jalapeno. It's not like stupid spicy when you're to eat them. It's good. You also send me the complex. They send me the last one. The dark cocoa nom-noms. Peanut butter nom-noms too. I like the peanut butter nom-noms. The Doritos. Oh yeah. Listen, this is a professional fucking stone is telling you these snacks are nutritious, delicious. You don't have a system that has zero trans fat, no artificial ingredients, and you also have gluten-free products. Go to fucking naturebox.com. When they press the box, you're gonna get a free. I said it before, nothing is free but Jesus. The Nature Box fucking beat me to it. You're gonna get a free box and ship to your house. So good for you. Here you go. Go to naturebox.com/Joe. Stay full, stay strong, do what you want to do, start snacking smart. Go to naturebox.com/Joey and get your free sample box. Sample box. Those fucking peanut butter brittle. Fuck you. I like it. You get 4 bags. You get a lot of free stuff.
Yeah, no,
they're not charging for shipping.
Guys, go to naturebox.com. Press the /Joey. Yeah, /Joey. Get your free box sent right to the fucking house. Don't fuck around. And last but not least, my people on it.com. I'm on that fucking strong phone right now. My knees looking better. Yeah, I recognize those little scars. Oh, they pull the stitches out, or they have stitches that dissolve. Most of the time, they remove stitches. They remove the stitches. Yeah, that's it. Oh yeah, it's scar tissue. It's actually good to feel that pain. Okay, you have an injury like that, you gotta break down that scar tissue. So we're not fucking around. Also, went on it. They got the new formula for the T Plus, 36% more strength. We still got Alpha Brain, gives you more focus and more clarity. You still got fucking the caveman coffee. They don't fuck around. We got the new Legend belt, 28 keys, right? Yeah, that's 62 pounds of werewolf. A fucking werewolf that weighs 62 pounds. You understand me? I met a chick that's pussy was a werewolf. Fucking hot air. You breathe hot air on me and shit. And last but not least, go to honor.com and press church, CHURCH. Get 10% off your first order. But also look on the Stay On It program. It works like Dollar Chain Club and all the other companies we work with. They mail it right to your house. You have to start it on honor.com. Just fucking go to Stay On It. Get 10% off your additional 10%. Joey, also to my brothers, church, also to my brothers, those movies and models over at naileditlife.com. They're great guys. What's the website? Naileditlife.com. 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 Nailed It Life? Yes. Like NAILED Life.com. NailedItLife.com. The best thing to have your money. Isn't it for taking dabs? Yeah, for taking dabs. Those guys, they go so deep. They do driving from allegedly from Northern California down. What were that torch? They showed up at the house. Remember the other office? He had a sack like Santa Claus. And he reaches in and he's just handing vine bears out to the children. The whole fucking staff was fucked up. Comedy Central thing. Everybody was eating. Well, those gummy bears are even worse than the Green Hornets, which are pretty bad. Yeah, the gummy bears are death. They're hot and death. Oh, no, you're not. At 6 a.m. in the morning. You need a whole one? 250 milligrams of THC for your girl now. Regular, really strong at 7. Really strong. Really strong. I wouldn't recommend that. I would say take a half or even a quarter of 7 Let me tell you something. And here's the most fucked up thing, guys. Here's the most fucked up thing, guys. Weed, the cheaper cheap. Yeah. Weed, all cheaper cheap. Weed, what's a cheaper cheap? I don't know. Cheaper cheap, the big one's got 180, little one's got 70.
So think of that. 70 goes back like Tic Tac, but you go from that to 240.
This is all so good. And the cookies and brownies. These are 3 brownies divided by 3. It's 200 milligrams of that. It's 66 calories. This is strong. This is the one that kills faces get swollen. They gotta pull over. This is the one. There ain't nothing I can lie to you here. The cheaper chews are great, like they're 180 milligrams. I don't know how these people do it. I like to test this shit. This takes you deep. And when he goes home in 2 hours, how deep will you be? I'm like, oh, deep. This is deep. And I asked the people what's going on. He said, they made what they butter. They were back home school. I love the 250 milligram. It's the little cherry ones. I'll fucking get fucked up. Put that iTunes, that iPod on the plane, take my little computer out. I'm fucking wasted. But there's nothing
I didn't like getting high that one time on the plane to Austin. I didn't like it, Daddy. No, it was terrible. I don't get really nervous when I'm high, but I was paranoid on that flight.
Yeah, you're on a plane. What are you gonna do? 3 hours?
That was kind of jumping up and down.
There's no reason to be sober on a flight. Never. It's a waste of a flight. Unless you have a really important book you have to read. We took it before we got on the plane, and then there was a bus to the plane, so I was flying by the time I got to
go to Austin. You had that bus. When you go to Utah, or fucking Austin, you got that fucking bus. Once you land cross country on a fucking plane, then they drop you off. You gotta jump on a bus and walk back to fucking America.
I'll tell you what, that was a city and a club that was really impressive. Also, that Wise Guys in Utah. Wise Guys in Salt Lake City. That is a great fucking club, and that is a great fucking club. Those people, shit. And it was, you told me that, and a bunch of the guys told me that, but I had my apprehensions. I was like, come on, Salt Lake City, they're all uptight. Like, that's the Mormon place. They are so fucking sick of the Mormons.
For me, it wasn't even about killing it. It was knowing I found out people pull me aside.
Yeah, that's
thank you, bro. Someone between me and does that to me, that means the world to me. Thank you. Thank you for fucking coming. Some people be doing whatever. I love it's a microphone. You know, Joe, we can sing it. I mean, like now, all I'm trying to say, I lost that shit about 10 years. And the sound system doesn't impress me. And the painting on the mural, and the copper bell, nothing impressive. The lack of impressive. The more shit it can make my eyes go.
Oh, Wise Guys is perfect. Perfect. It's got a little green room.
Yeah, I don't want to see nothing.
Pretty small.
I don't want to hear
You remember that one time?
Something wrong with the microphone.
We were in Vegas and this guy was bombing. We were like, oh my god, poor fuck, this is terrible. And he comes off stage, the first thing he was saying, like, you couldn't hear him. This microphone is shit. We were in the back of the room, we're like, we fucking heard you loud and clear, dude.
First thing people say when they bomb is the sound, or they was old. Right, and I stopped that shit about 15 years ago. That's when I started growing as a comic. Listen, forget the sound. I've been at the comedy store and I got all the black microphones broken, and you're up there yelling at the top of it. They're laughing.
You hear what happened to iPhone once? It was in the middle of the show and the fucking power went out. And so they had candles all over the tables. It was one of those. It was an improv. You know, they do that improv. He took a fucking candle, held it up to his face, and talked really loud. It just kept going. Just did the fucking show, holding on to a candle, yelling really loud, like projecting, like it's a Shakespearean acting. I go, how was it? He goes, kill.
It's the best feeling in the world. Your voice is the strongest weapon that you have. You don't know it.
Well, it's also the audience gets a chance to say something unique. They know that you're forced into this situation.
And they love that you adapted. Oh, fuck you. They love that you adapted. They love it. Where you going next?
This weekend I'm in Toronto, in the Sony Center.
So you fly up on Friday, you do the show, and fly to Vegas on Saturday.
Yeah, on Saturday night. Well, I'm on my reconstruction phase now. I just filmed my special. So right now it's all about writing, doing a lot of local spots. Tomorrow night I'm doing comedy troops. I'm trying to do, I'll probably wind up doing the ha-ha next week, maybe. I'm doing like those kind of things.
You on a long weekend? I'll come to on Wednesday night.
If I'm home, no, I'm not home that night. That's it, yeah, no, I can't do that. So I'll do another one. Yeah, I definitely want to do one. Yeah. I want to do Santa Barbara too. I know there's a little comedy club like in Santa Barbara. We did American Comedy Company like that. So I'm having a good time
down in January.
I'm having a good time doing clubs. Like I'm doing the Sony Center is going to be like 32. It's a big fucking place in Canada. It's fun too. Canadians are so polite. They're so nice. They even big place. But there's something about those little places. There's something about the Ice House, like 190 stuff. There's something about that, man. That's the best shows. Like Wise Guys. What is Wise Guys? Something. Yeah,
I love those two.
Those are the best, man. Comedy Works in Denver, like 250. These fucking people. You know why? Because they're trying to. They can film them now and they can I mean, they can help the bar, you know. Tell them, you know, you have to buy your drinks. As long as they can keep having places for comedy. One of the problems in all these movies is they don't do no fucking open bars. They gotta pack that place to keep it open. It's a big ass place. In order to make some money, you have to have a lot of fucking people. You can't get a lot of fucking people for an open mic. Whereas a place like Comedy Works, when you think about it, these people don't think about that. And it's good for us. Because a guy like you or I can show up in Irvine and do a big club that day. I know 600 seat club every night. Or you can do stand up live in Phoenix, which is 500 seats.
I go to Tempe's. I still go to Tempe's. I'm old school. They offer me stand up.
It's fantastic.
I'm a Tempe's.
It's a great part of the town, too.
You know how I am, though. Once I got something that fits, like combo bell in front of that fucking stand up live. I don't want to look at that fucking. I don't want to hear that band singing in the back. I don't want to have somebody singing fucking Black Dog. Don't do that. Don't do that.
That bar is fun though.
It's fun. No, I'm only goofing on it, but I just don't. It's not for me. I don't want that. I like comedy. It's dingy. I like comedy. You know, the other guy came up with that video. Why is it 2 weeks? Richard Pryor.
That's that Catch, right?
Catch, one of the older.
Yeah, one of those. Was the improv? Might have been the improv, but Catch didn't have a menu behind the stage. Catch had a mirror.
And we've had Rabbi or BC on the podcast, and he said that Richard did not want to shoot his and they had a big team moving down. We had Red Man last week. And we probably found something that we actually like. It's amazing. The iTunes was there. If you look at it, fucking helpful. There's 1,000 podcasts. And for you, this started for us. When you sit down on the shows, what the fuck you guys do? We're doing a podcast. Let's get the fuck, let's go eat something. I used to get pissed. And this is what we're talking about. The podcast. When you're trying to stage, This one, look at episode 8 of JRE. It's a fucking couch.
Yeah.
Three people sitting on the fucking couch. Rabbi. Look what it's become. We're here, we got Charlie Barnes. Well, we figured out a way to do our own show. You know, I mean, we were trying to do it before. Remember before Sci-Fi Show? We're still trying to do it. What do you think? I don't know. Last time we spoke, we did 14 episodes in 3 days. Joe called me and said, "What do you think?" We'll do 14 episodes in 3 days. We'll shoot them all at the same house. It's a different idea. Right. The way they want to do it now is going to be podcast style. Right. It's going to be like a subject, like whatever the subject is, ghosts or whatever, talk to an expert, have it in, show some videos, play some videos, pause the videos, goof on it. I don't know if you want to do it. This part of me doesn't want to do it. I really enjoy just doing this. I really enjoy working for videos. I really enjoy doing stuff. I don't want to do anything that I don't really enjoy and throw it in there just because. We'll see. I don't know. It's amazing what people call me for videos. Yeah. You don't have to. I'm not going there. I know what I already see the deal. I already see the whole deal. Do this, this is gold. This is gold. Yeah, I mean, it's also, you've already made so much progress. You know, doing it your way. Like, you figured out a way. We all did. Doing these things in the internet. Figure out a way to be yourself. You know, figure out a way to just tap into whatever the fuck you want. And then also examine the way other people react to it. And it sort of makes you pump up your own game. Makes you better at podcasting. Criticisms that you get, suggestions that you get, guest suggestions. It's interactive sort of relationship that you have with the show. Sometimes good and sometimes bad. I mean, you're going to run into people who are super negative. Definitely run into people you're also going to run into people that's good advice. Some people they goof on you because they say shit over and over again. You might not realize here's a certain one. They clown you on it, and now you have to think about it. That's good. This is me. It makes you a better comic. It's made me a better comic, but it's also made me a better person because I'm saying right, you can't just go on a coke binge and not come in here and record the podcast. Yeah. You know, that's completely contrary to a lot of people's ideas about what a person who's clean can and can't do. So, like, you taking those pills when you have your knee operation and not worrying about it at all, that's like completely outside the realm of like any of those 12-step programs. You'd say, don't have a fucking pill. You know, you don't have responsibility. I mean, you don't have the ability to say no to that stuff. That stuff is more powerful than you. Don't bring it into your life. Like, I figured something out. It's a commercial. Yeah, it's so super. And then try it. 80% of people relapse. It's never relapse. They'll take you back and do it for free. That's nice. All that shit. All that shit. Go back. It's just you overcome it. That's how we society has to be. We have to be a saboteur and a strong step back. Shot me. We have this thing. No, I just don't need it. That's it. It's done. Like that. And everything. I don't want to ever shoot a joint. Fun to do, but I did what I did. I did cocaine. It's fun. I did. I'm with you on everything you told you, Roddy. You know, Joey Clark. No, I know. Fucking TRUMAN. But what I'm saying is, you move on. And it would look weird if I still put a gear.
You should do Joey Jiu-Jitsu. Joey Jiu-Jitsu is a good idea. Jiu-Jitsu's so bad. Like, it doesn't matter. It's Joey Karate. At least I had a sidekick. No. You know what I'm saying? At least I had a sidekick. No. With Joey Jiu-Jitsu, I'm going to go. No. You fucking grab a guy and you pull him into your guard and you start working a clock choke. You lose it. The guy gets the top here. You fucking can't breathe. You tap out. Listen, do what I say, not what I do. Trust me, cocksucker. I'm trying to give you good technique. Over here, my grip is bad. I've been jerking off my right hand. I'm out of sorts. You come up with a bunch of ways to make jiu-jitsu hilarious. I love it. It's funny because I get going and I'm grabbing hands and I'm passionate and all I have is a camera. That's all I have. Thank God for Dave. Don't say something. Pull. It's a good pass. It's a great pass. You get past those legs. And then the guy from John Jack, the chubby guy, just do these legs spinning. Wait, self-confidence. Chili's gonna be better. But no one is in Nobody says no. I did one. Yeah, Joe. I bring you that fucking monkey I sent you this morning from breakfast. What's that? Sent you those type of pictures. The picture you sent me? Yeah. For that girl's lovely private parts. That's the best name for a vagina, monkey. There's a new everybody to presidents of corporations, cops on Monday. Happy Monday. I like that day. Maybe these days a lot better. Start the damn right foot. Especially presidents of corporations. People that, you imagine if you had to work in a fucking office for your whole life, as old as we are now. If we were in an office since the time we were like 23, 24 years old, right out of school, just every day, button down, try not to say anything that's going to get you in trouble. Just trying to fucking make it to 5 o'clock and then immediately go to a bar and talk shit with your friends and do it all over again on Monday. I time it so I know you're in a meeting. I know that you're in a meeting with 8 white dudes and they're real serious about, numbers have to be, have statistics. All of a sudden your phone rings. You fucking open it up and it's a picture. And it breaks up the whole morning. Like, thank God Joey Deals exists because he understands what we want. That's tough. That's tough. Going to sales meetings. I used to go to sales meetings and they talk about, you know, I went to Anthony Robbins things. Did you? When I was a burglar, I went to Anthony Robbins. Was that a burglar? No, and I ended up kidnapping the motherfucker. He said this. I walked on the coals. I was all in with Anthony Robbins. You do know that. Really? Because I worked for a Subaru dealership, so Subaru paid for you to go to Anthony Robbins seminars. So they would give me like 3 bills for the day for per diem. I would go to Denver and do Anthony Robbins seminar. Dude, you should be a Subaru spokesperson. Who's more loyal to Subaru than you? Nobody. You fucking love Subarus. Love them. Love them. I just cannot. Because you lived in Boulder. I lived in Aspen. Yes. And I saw vans. I saw every type of high-level car spin around. And you just lose control. And did you lose control in Colorado? I didn't, but I did in Boston a bunch of times. Yeah, it wasn't fun. It's not. Whenever you drive in snow, it's touch and go. You could get patches of ice. And in Colorado at night, you got a thing called black ice. And, you know, I remember I worked at the Crestwood. I was security. And I had to put people up at the airport at night. And I fucking did everything I could to get out of that job because one night I was in a van with people doing the speed limit, no alcohol, you know what I mean? And I just hit black ice and the thing started spinning, and you don't know where you're gonna land. You have no idea. I was with McGuire once. Chris McGuire and I were on the way to the airport in Ohio. We crossed over a bridge. The bridge is where you get it because there's no ground underneath it, so things freeze quicker. We went over this bridge, just got lucky. Nothing happened. We both went, all right. It stopped where we were facing the wrong way, but there was no one on the road because it was early. We were heading back to the airport. We just got back in line and just went, okay, I remember this. Like all of a sudden, you got no power.
I love German technology. I love to look up a lot of sport cars and everything like that. But when there's been nights, like 10 years ago, I had a ticket out of it. And it was right in January in California, just coming down. You couldn't see it. And cars were pulled over and doing 75 miles.
Why is a Subaru so good at that? Like, what is the big deal about Subarus?
When I first started, it was like I had never sold a car before. I was a detailer, and I became friends with the guy at Subaru. And he bust my balls every day next to Peter Pinto from Florida. I felt that little guy. What are you going buying cars?
Florida, well, he went up to
Colorado to sell cars, and he came mad. And I was probably introduced. In those days, they gave you $1,500 the first month. They trained you for 2 weeks on cars. I knew nothing about the car. Like, when you had that car and the axle fell off, you got rid of it because you're not a car guy. You're not going to get up on Saturdays and go to the store and find a piece from 1966 burger. It just, some people have that as a hobby. Tim Allen, Jay Leno, Gabriel, I love them for that. I don't have that gift. So when I was introduced to the Supra, I'm like, yeah, whatever. It's just another fucking car. And then I saw snowstorms. And I saw how people reacted to Supras. In Boulder, it's either Subaru or a fucking 4Runner. Yeah, that's it. I'm telling you, that's it. So, once the snow drops, that September snowstorm, it's Subaru. Subaru's the first car that has an engine sideways. The engine isn't in like usable cars. That was the secret about Subaru.
The engine side?
It's
I've seen a few engines like that. Right? What do they call that? Inline?
Inline, something like that.
No, inline is straight, right? That's like a BMW.
They had some word for it. It's Super technology started there. And then when I started selling Supers, I had a GL10. I was really impressed with because what it meant that you do is if you went up Legal Road, okay, and you made the left to go down into your property, in the snow, you could press a button and the shock absorbers would fill up, and your car would rise above, so you could go through the snow. So all those little things.
They had that way back then?
1988, 89, the GL10s. The only knock Subaru had was that if you had a stick, you couldn't keep your hand down. You could keep your hand down. Right, so if I'm driving a stick, boom, I'm in two, I'm in three, I gotta take my hand off. I could only, the clutch cable, that was the only knock they had.
So the clutch cable would break?
It would break if you kept your hand out too long.
Oh, I had one of those break on my ones.
Yeah, so you have to go 1, then 2, then 3, then 4.
I had it actually break on me twice. Once I got stuck in second gear and I managed to drive to a parking lot and get towed. It was in, I had a 2005 or something like that. 2004, 2005 Porsche. It just kept breaking. The thing that kept breaking was that thing with the clutch and also the fuel pump.
And that was a GL10 sedan. I'm talking about the wagon, the dooted up wagon. It was just a brilliant automobile. And then I started selling Toyotas.
Those things are still on the road.
They're still on the road, guys. And this is what I'm saying about the American dollar. I like the Subaru because I respect what they do with the American dollar. They give you $1 worth for $1.
All right.
They really do. For the American who's really looking for a fucking car to last, I've gone into Douglas Toyota and I've seen trucks with 500,000 miles on a Toyota truck. That says a lot. When you're an American, you're a construction guy, you're putting in bids, blah, blah, blah.
Do you know Matt Farah?
Do I know
Smoking Tire? Do you know that dude?
No.
He's a big fan of those. He loves comedy. He's got this great YouTube channel. It's all about cars. And they had a car, a Lexus, that they took to 1,000,000 miles. They had a 1,000,000-mile Lexus.
No, it makes sense at the end of the day.
Toyota.
What the fuck are we talking about?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
So,
I've had 3 Lexuses over the course of my life. Never had a single problem. 0 problems. They just work. They always work. All cars are so amazing now. It's like the bar is set so high But if you just get like if you get a Mustang GT, just a Mustang GT today, which is like very reasonable. Like I think a Ford Mustang GT. Tell me how much one of those fucking things cost. But it's got performance that you couldn't even imagine 20 years ago, and it's probably under $50,000. It's probably 40 grand. How much are those? 26. 26,000. Is that for the regular Mustang or the GT?
I think it's this. I took the GT, but it says regular.
Okay, so that's I think the regular one might have a 6-cylinder. I'm not sure. I think they still do that. I might be wrong about that.
Premium fastback starts at 39.
Okay, and that's the one with the V8, right? That's the Coyote V8. It's a 5-liter V8. It's fucking wicked powerful, like 460 horsepower. I mean, the power that you get with $45,000 today, it's just insane. They keep getting better and better and better. It's like, where are they going to go with these fucking
the leases are great. Yeah. The leases are great. The deals they give me now, I mean, a buddy of mine just bought a car, got a 1.5. Interest rate, whatever, $1.5 million credit. It's a time to buy a car. Yeah. Whatever the fuck you want.
All cars are good though. That's the thing. It's like you can't make a shitty car anymore. Like America went through a time period where we just made dog shit cars, and everybody knew that they broke. And everybody was like, "Look, if you buy American cars, you're gonna buy something that's gonna cost the same amount, but it's not gonna last as long." And the Japanese just took the Germans and just took over.
You can open that Lehigh Coca. Run it back to the King car.
You know what's the most hilarious country for cars? The Italians. They never made a single car that's reliable.
Remember we had the conversation about my buddy who had the Italian car. He went crazy. He said, I'm gonna keep it in my roots. The car is still in the garage. So rusty. Fucking Bugatti or whatever the fuck.
Apparently the new ones you can drive. Like a new one, they're actually reliable.
For 2 weeks.
No. The new ones apparently, it's like everything else. They got to a point where they just had to have better electronics. Yes, they do.
The Triumph. Yeah. We grew up on the Triumph, the thing by Volkswagen.
I don't remember that one.
The thing by Volkswagen.
Was it a little van thing?
It was a little van thing. There's like 10 left. If you got a thing, somebody will give you $1 million.
Really?
They had a Subaru made a car called the Just.
Oh, that's it?
That's the thing. Subaru made a car called the Just, the 3-cylinder. Look at that. Just to compete with Hyundai. Hyundai came out with the Mobile in '87. Hyundai changed the game. Hyundai came out with the Estado, whatever that little $4 car is. 160, 150 down, 150 a month. Busted the car industry. Subaru had to compete. Everybody had to drop those tin cans just to compete.
There was a lot of people driving those Hyundais when they first came out because they were so cheap. A buddy of mine got one.
150 a month. Yeah. All day long.
A buddy of mine got one that I used to drive to deliver papers with. And he was telling me, these fucking Koreans, man, they get into something, they know what they're doing. Like if they're going to jump into the car market, that's a disciplined group of people. If they're going to jump into the car market, they're going to make a badass car. They're very reliable.
Mitsubishi, for example. Mitsubishi. People hate Mitsubishi. Americans.
Why do they hate Mitsubishi?
Because Mitsubishi made the parts that were in the magnets. The Americans went up against World War II. So if you try to sell the fucking, those guys are all gone. Rest in peace. But when you sold the car to a guy, I did the reading on it. There were certain Chryslers had Mitsubishi parts. Ford had Mitsubishi parts. Mitsubishi's like the greatest thing in car parts. So everybody has Mitsubishi parts in their car. Some ones Mitsubishi.
So if you had Mitsubishi, you were a bad person.
No. So some Americans, old school veterans, those guys that wear the jackets with the hat, when they come to see a car, if you show them a Chrysler, a certain type of Chrysler, they got a Mitsubishi fucking tailpipe.
That makes sense.
Because that's how pissed off they were because the Mex would shoot down the Americans. It was some historic thing. But then Mitsubishi got to do business. Mitsubishi busted along like the late 80s. They came out with that fucking car, the Eclipse. Remember the Eclipse?
I remember that.
Yeah, a little fucking car.
I had a Mitsubishi at one point. I had a Starion.
Remember that? Yeah, Mitsubishi. They were cheap. You know, you going to Toyota place to buy Toyotas, and you're a money.
Here to speak to that, Dodge used to sell their version of the Starion. It was the Conquest. Dodge had the Conquest TSI, and it was their version of the Starion. It was the same car. It was one of the rare times in history where two car companies had the exact same car. The exact same car. One was the Conquest, one was the Starion. That was it.
Yes.
That red one right there looks exactly like my buddy Jimmy DeTilio's. My buddy Jimmy had one exactly like that when we were like 21.
This is why it's very hard for a guy like me to fall for fads, especially for cars. Because I've seen a lot of fad. I remember Suzuki Samurai. How many motherfuckers killed the Suzuki Samurai? Was like the scooter. You know these jerk off the scooters today thinking that they're cool? The Suzuki Samurai came around and it started tipping over. The thing started tipping over. But
Well, people try to take corners with them as if it's like a sports car.
The thing weighed 8 pounds. I had friends tipping them over. They were made of fucking tin. And they were 150 down. You know, 150 a month, and for fucking an extra $25, I had a guy with a fan. Because you would die in these things. People would die.
What the fuck is that thing?
They sell these in the Studio City.
What is it?
It's an electric car. It's like a one-seater. It's a three-wheel one-seater car.
Electromechanica?
Yeah, I don't know how to say it.
I think that's it.
Electro.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's a one-person car.
Yeah, it's a
you know what's good about that car? It doubles as a casket. That's what's great about that fucking car. That your family saves 10 G's by a casket. They just bury in that fucking thing.
But if you think about it, if you have to get around everywhere, and it's just you most days, and something like this is cheap, what is the difference between being in that and being in a big truck with all that fucking empty space?
Like a fucking idiot. That fucking thing. You ever drive past one of these idiots, and you're like, you actually look at them, and you're like, you're in his mind, he's thinking. He's the coolest guy in the fucking world. That guy thinks he's fucking Ricky Gervais.
That is actually a cool looking one. Look at that front hood scoop.
Joe, that's a casket. That's
is that a headlight? No, it's a hood scoop. Is that their high beam? Yeah.
Looks like headlights.
I think that's actually a real hood scoop.
Some straight plastic piece over.
Yeah, what is that? Is that clear plastic over it? Is that what I'm looking at?
Could be because it's inside, but I don't know.
That's so crazy. That's like the RX-7. The RX-7 was a casket for two.
Was it?
Remember the Mazda RX-7? Yeah. I fucking hated that car. You know why, though? That's why. Because I was coming home on January 1st. And I was one of the first people in sight. And I don't want to say I was tripping on something. I was on some type of drug. I wasn't over the hill. I was still alert. And we were like maybe the third car. It was a Mazda. And I was split down.
Oh my God.
We were there to find one ambulance. A couple of heroes. He was dead on arrival. They saw the car. That's why I don't like those little cars. They're caskets. That's the caskets. In those days, after that, I never got an RX-7. My buddy the devil had an RX-7.
Were they the ones with the rotary engine?
I don't know.
Mazda has, there's a sports car company that uniquely has a rotary engine. It's a different kind of engine. It's not like cylinders. Is that it? Is Mazda? Yeah, they got a different kind of engine.
Mazda's a good car.
Dude, I Mazda's a good car. More modern Mazda in like 2000, maybe? No, it was like 90s. Like before, okay, it was before I moved to California. See, look at that thing. That's how the engine works. Instead of having a bunch of pistons, it's got this big fucking thing in the middle of it. Like, I wish I understood engines to know why this is that different.
But regular engines have
pistons. Real car people must be going crazy right now.
I'm sorry,
idiots. They don't know shit. So we're watching this video that says Mazda RX-7 rotary engine, how it works, and it's describing how it works in this very strange video. We watch this thing rolling around inside of an oval. It looks like a big oval engine container. It's very different. But it's very fast. It was the one that this guy had, I guess, like I'm saying, I think it's 93 or something like that. It was really fast. It really handled really well too. But it was a very light car. These things are weird, man. Like rotary engine, that's weird. Like how come nobody else adopted that? Just it looks like a badass watch, you know?
See, I didn't have car education, but I saw in cars old. I forget that stuff like I'm ready because the level of intelligence being older was older like the end of the day. This is all out there.
Is that what it is?
Like that's heavy duty. That was older back then. So those people move into that when you do that. When the Japanese they come to soup and that's a very intelligent.
You saying about
yes, compared to what they had.
What kind of questions?
Velocity, this, that, and I have to find these answers. Because they were like astronauts, I'd have to go in. There was no computers, they didn't fucking names like that. I could go on. So I had to go to the brochure and really go into it and they take the calorie around and those type of people. So that's why I remember learning as much as I could because it was so intelligent. And come home, especially the Japanese guys, they couldn't speak that good English. But they would look at cars, what's this, what's the weight?
That's what's really amazing if you stop and think about the creation of cars and how they've evolved and keep getting better. For a long time, they did it without the internet. Long time. Some of the greatest cars ever created. Pre-internet. You know? Just think about all the various forms of sports cars, 911s, all those different Corvettes that came out. All that shit was before the internet. They were just looking at each other's pictures, looking at magazines, and everyone's competing against each other to have the best handling car, the best looking car, best fuel efficiency. Things kept shifting over the years. Like for 10 years in America, they didn't make anything good. For 10 years. What were you? There's the years from the American muscle cars. When I say anything good, I mean like something that like a muscle car lover, other than the Trans Am. Trans Am is an exception to the rule. Trans Am, they made some, those smoking bandit cars that people to this day still want. That was in the 70s. But from the 1960s, like say 65-ish to like 70, America couldn't be touched. Those muscle cars were insane. They just kept pumping out cooler and cooler shapes. What the classics. He drove a 1968 fastback Mustang.
Is that a bad motherfucker?
Oh, yeah.
How bad of a motherfucker?
Well, it's a beautiful car. The design is the back end of a 68 Mustang is one of the most underrated forms in all of automotive design. That's a 68 Shelby. That's different. It's a GT500. It's a totally different shape. The Shelby had a completely different set of rear taillights. They had altered quite a bit about the Shelby, like the way it looks in the front end as well. The regular 68 Mustang just has this beautiful, like contoured rear end. Look at that green car. That's like a real modern looking, updated version of it. Real pretty, with a phenomenal deep green paint job. But look how good that rear looks.
That's what he drove.
That's what he drove, motherfucker. Look at that. That is Americana, baby. Look at the tail end of that fucking vehicle, man, with the chrome and the chrome bumpers and the red headlights and the black behind. Look at that fucking car, man.
No seatbelt.
Well, they had those ones around your waist.
Yeah, the back of your waist.
No, there's no seatbelt in that. He bounced around like a fucking rock.
How many horsepower?
Not that much. Not that much, man. A really powerful car back then had like 350 horsepower. Like, let's find out what was the 1968 GT500. That was their most powerful one. I'm gonna imagine this had like 400 horsepower. Say 1968, just Shelby GT 500 horsepower. 1968 Shelby GT, because that was what they would do is they take it to Carroll Shelby. Carroll Shelby would take the regular Mustang and just juice it the fuck up. More power, better handling, better looks. 400, perfect. Yeah.
Now, who were they competing with? Like, what was This is Ford, right?
Yeah, they were competing against the Camaro at this point because they made a larger car. Yeah, sort of. The Corvette was like a little bit of a different category because it was a pure sports car. But this car had back seats, so that's a 400 horsepower. So compared to the Mustang of today, the regular GT, forget about the new one. They have a new GT 500 that has like 760 horsepower. The new GT 500 goes 0 to 60 in like 3 seconds. It's a monster.
Which one were they making for that movie that just came out?
That was the
Ford versus Ferrari.
Oh,
for the Le Mans.
I don't know. I think it was that about race car. I didn't see
it. It was Shelby was him making that car. I think like they had 2 days to make it or 2 days to back.
Well, probably for the movie, yeah, juice that up, right? I don't know. I thought they were. I think they were like these kind of cars. This is like a GT car.
Okay.
I don't know.
This is the GT 500, maybe that's what it was.
Yeah, I think it's not even the GT 500. I think it's the GT 40, which is their race car. I think because I'm pretty sure I saw it. I didn't see the movie. I think it's a different GT. I think it's their actual race car. But the new one, this Shelby has a new GT 500. It's a ridiculous car. It's faster around tracks than the new Corvette. They have a new Corvette, this crazy rear-engine, mid-engine driving Corvette. It's the newest Corvette. It's the best Corvette ever. And this GT 500 is even faster than that. It's bonkers.
Yeah, GT40.
Yeah, it's a different kind of car. That's a car that's only for the racetrack. These guys, you could buy a Shelby GT 500 today. Walk out of a dealer, show them, hi, do you know how to drive? Yes, sir, here's my license. Like, you don't have to hardly know shit. And they'll let you just drive home in one of the most preposterous automobiles ever offered to man. You just go into a Ford dealership. And if you have I'm going to say the Shelby GT 500's $80,000. How much does that cost? A brand new Shelby GT 500. Already? Okay. How much one of those cost? $72,000. That's crazy. So for $73,000, you can buy a car that is so fast. If you really can know that there's a difference between the speed of that and then the next car after that, the next car that's more powerful, you really should be in jail. Oh, it's dope as fuck. Cluster. Yeah. Well, a lot of cars are doing that now because they can get so much more information in front of you instead of just the standard gauges. But dude, there's still something about them standard gauges. You see the Mustang electric car? Yes. Not bad. It's not bad at all. It's like a fat Mustang, right? Yeah. It's interesting, right? They're using the Mustang name for other shit now. That's controversial. That could cause a problem. Why not just come up with another name? That's not a Mustang. You know that's not a Mustang. It's an SUV. What about mixing a Mustang? Right. Why are you doing that? They're talking about doing that with Corvette, too. The Corvette could branch off and become a brand like Cadillac is. You know, Cadillac is a brand. It's, it's synonymous with luxury. You think of Cadillacs, but it's a GM car. And if they decide to take the Corvette model and just make it a brand, and so I have dope SUVs, like fast racing SUVs, fast racing four-door sedans. Whoever sells cars, man, because did you see that Tesla's now valued at as much as GM and Ford together combined? Yeah, whoops, guys. Fucking dummies. This is super genius. Just back off. It's hilarious, right? Yeah, this is going up today. Guy makes amazing cars. He makes amazing fucking cars. We're talking about Elon Musk. Tesla is worth more today than, what is it? What's the stock? It's over 500 now, but like the market value is they're combined. Yeah, and everybody was saying it was going to fall apart. I thought it was a beautiful car, guys. But especially the self-driving shit. My buddy has, it's beautiful. He's got the electronic one. Which one? Which one? Oh, I don't know. Is it Tesla? Yeah, that's gorgeous. But he was telling me to go to San Diego. He was stopping in Commerce City. Yep. And plug in for 20 minutes and sit down and bump on a lot. Yep, you do. There's just so many different charging places. I took an Uber a couple of weeks ago. I got a car that was just amazing. Uber went fucking. I've got a Ford
hybrid. So they're making everything.
Accord is they make some nice Accord now.
It's cars, you get the Honda, you get Toyota sometimes, not Toyota so much, Mitsubishi, what's the other one? Hyundai. When you close the door, there's a light that's in the middle. That's where you see there's a light. It's like it closes a certain way, but I get uniform in Porsche. When I close it, that makes a certain noise, it's a distinct noise.
If you never been in my little tiny one. I got a 1993 964. It's a real light car, but the metal in it is so much thicker than any metal you've ever used. This door is like a chunk. When you close the door, chunk. Like you could feel the weight to it. You feel when you tap the fenders too. There's no give. It's a different structure. Totally different.
So I was blown away by the Honda Accord hybrid, it's just a great little car. I'm looking at a couple different options. I was honest with you.
Are you thinking about going away from Subaru?
Adding something to my collection just because
You need to get a Cadillac. I've always said you need a Cadillac. You should have a Cadillac car. You should be a Cadillac, man.
Do need me a ride. Last week I was playing music, special. Cadillac, he told me exactly how he got it, what the scam is, how to do it, doesn't have a problem. The battery died, and that's their main gun.
The battery's died.
And one day you wake up and you go to town and say, my battery's dead. I'll fucking choke you. I'll choke you. I get in my Subaru, the battery's never dead.
I wonder if they're more reliable now. I don't know anything about them. I've never owned one, but I've rented a ton of them.
Gorgeous. That's a gorgeous car. When you sit in your
What model is that? TS. That's a CTS. Is that what that is? That's a beautiful fucking car, man. Look at that front end. The design is so, it's so interesting. It's like
the last time, the last 2 times I reached out and said,
you need a Cadillac.
For $560 at least, down.
Take it. Joey, I want to see you strolling around the Cadillac. I would love it. Bumping Biggie.
The Super I love that I have. But people like, why are you driving a lesbian car? And it hurts my feelings. Like, why are you driving a lesbian car? I just saw a lesbian car. It's a fucking Super.
You love a reliable car. I respect that about you.
I want to get in the car and start it. I don't want to be in service.
I don't think these things are unreliable anymore.
I got free service. The warranties they give you now are fucking, Volkswagen, which nobody buys. What is that?
That's a Cadillac. CTSV. Look at that fucking car. Is that the coupe? Is that a 4-door? It's hard to tell because the picture's so dark. That's a 4-door? That's 2. Yeah, to the little rear window. It's not like a full window. Wow, that's a beautiful car, man. It makes some killer. You know what's a killer fucking car right now? If you want an SUV, they can have the new one is insane.
I wonder what happened to it. That's still in business.
They only make the Navigator, and then they make one or 2 other luxury coupes, which are very nice.
Beautiful
The cars now are very nice.
Gorgeous. Then they went away.
Well, this Navigator's that thing is that big.
They sold 10 million of those to limo drivers. And they stopped production on them. So I didn't know what was going on with them. They just had that.
You know what's the shit? It's those 1965s with the suicide doors. Come on, son. I'm not that bold. I can now buy one of those cars. You come rolling around in one of those 1965 Lincoln Continentals with the suicide doors. Like, holy shit. Do you drive a Continental?
See what you drove. You know what? I used to get out and do it sideways.
Chrysler Imperial Crown. Beautiful. Wow. Let me see a picture of that. 1966 Chrysler. Look at that thing. We're looking at picture 1, ladies and gentlemen. It looks like it has machine guns that poke out of the hood. With missiles.
That was the Black Beauty.
Oh my God. That's hilarious.
But I always like,
ooh, look at that thing. That's the car? What a fucking car. Who made that one? No, that's a resto mod. Oh, is that the new Green Hornet? Oh, the new one. That was the new one with Seth Rogen, right? Yeah, I didn't see that one. No, I want to know the one with look at that one. People don't understand. We're a little too young for it, but people don't understand what an impact Bruce Lee had when he was doing the Green Hornet. When people saw him do martial arts moves the way he did on screen, like people wanted to. You have to think about how many people would watch a TV show back then. Like if you had a TV show, there's only like 3 different things to watch, right? Like if you had a TV show, you had the entire country watching one of 3 things. And if you had a big show, like the Green Hornet was. The Green Hornet ran on Sunday nights. So it was like Steve. Yeah, you either had Lawrence Welk on fucking Channel 7 on ABC. Look at these. Look, 1968. You didn't see this. Look at that guy drop. And he just traumatized NBC. NBC was traumatized. They only did 6 episodes. Look how bad their fucking fight scenes are. Look at these white guys faking punches. Oh my god. It's hilarious to see like old school bad TV like fight acting. Like where you know the punch didn't hit him and the hair goes flying. It's so weird. Especially because we're not playing any of the volume, so we're just watching it. So when you're watching with no volume, we get to really see how preposterous it is. How many TV shows is that guy? That's bad. No, that's bad. About 1,000 TV shows. In the late 60s and all through the 70s. Who is it? I don't know. He's the guy that was starring right there. Yeah, that guy. Oh, that guy was character actors who were like fucking so huge back then. But Bruce Lee came on Sunday night. I still remember driving back from Miami. I miss Bruce Lee. They canceled it. You didn't see nothing about Bruce Lee in that world. How long was it between that and the big movies? It was about a year and a half that the Kung Fu movies were mainstream. 5 Fingers of Death came out. Five Fingers of Death was all about the iron palm technique. The guy would look at you as a palm and that started with that. And then Fist of Fury came out. I'm not going to lie to you, I went to see Fist of Fury. I don't remember. When Chinese Connection came out, that's what changed the movie. But see, this is New York today. You know, I see fucking people 20 years old talking about the impact of Bruce Lee. First off, let's get this straight. Bruce Lee was a tough guy, but he wasn't going to be Muhammad Ali. That was so silly. He wasn't going to be Muhammad Ali. He was, whatever. Bruce Lee meant that the little guy had hope. Bruce Lee gave the immigrant hope. That's what all these guys Bruce Lee fucking. He changed everybody. Put a little bounce in the step. He changed martial arts. He changed martial arts because he gave you hope. The movie theaters were packed. Martial arts schools were packed. Black people were going crazy because nobody's something anymore. Did you see Dolomite yet? No, again, you gotta watch these shits if I'm gonna come on the show. With Dolomite, did you see it? When he sells, you mean the new one? That's how the movie first of all, fucking our boy stole the show. Our boy, the dude leading the fucking MMA. Stole the fucking movie, okay? Bad motherfucker. Bad motherfucker. I'm sick and tired of these people going off. What? Nothing happened there. What happened there?
I got the grind back here when it didn't use the program in the sand and throwing right down in the discussion or ended up saving. And I think that's very powerful when you are framing the conversation, but if you are using it as persuasion, you don't know how the person is perceiving that. And man, being in sales and negotiating with someone, and they'll be saying something like, you need to not agree with it, and they'll put price in the end. And then people are like, fuck it, I'm not gonna take things say, right? It's just facts, bitch. We may do it all, and when we get 30 years under our belt, what? It's like Jimmy Smith, like all of these people that have been doing it for 30 plus fucking years. Eventually, you're gonna get fucking good at it. So, I still didn't see the Tarantino movie. I saw the Joker. Tarantino was the name. That's why I watched it. Disrespectful. I saw the
I just don't even want to go there with no one. I'm not in the mood. If you didn't fucking throw it, I don't want to do this fucking takeout.
It's not. It doesn't make sense.
And disrespect the Shannon, so it means that disrespect the me, disrespect my fucking pal. You know, Shannon. Yeah, and if a wife you got fired up, I watched the joke. I like it. The joke was intense. I like the joke. It was intense. I saw Uncut Gems. Christmas night, my fucking girl went to sleep for 3 hours. And my mom was weak. That fucking was that movie. Joey Diaz and he had the day before. It's not stop. I was this thing people said that. People are like, oh, I ain't gonna say fuck you. I'm I prepared for that. Who's in that? Who's in it? You know what I'm saying? A bunch of fucking whatever. It's just a movie of all the basketball players.
They're entertaining and it's
non-stop. So it's mostly Saturday. And it's bumping into, oh, what happened to my party? I'll catch you next week. I gotta go. Yeah, you motherfucker. You know, it's fucking close. It's, you know, that life. And it did traumatic.
Honestly, if I saw your blue eyes, I would have.
I don't fucking know. You know, I took it home. It's okay. Is anything that I felt Academy Award winner. I watched The Irishman. You ain't see yet either, so you get it. I know Steve would be out there doing these flights. You would leave any which way for you're going to see it. You're going to see it. You're fine. That's why I watch these 3-hour movies. I can't watch it at home. I got to set it in so I can watch it on flights. On flights, I try to write. And sometimes I'll come up with some of my best bits while writing. No, that's after the movie. It's a 5-hour, 51-minute flight. That's true. So I usually listen to music, get turned up, hear whatever you give me.
Anybody else?
Fucking put the movie on, and I got the notebook out, and I type it so something comes from me and type it up.
People would notice.
You got
probably
like
even laugh.
3
minutes, 3-4 minutes.
It's right on your iPad. Yeah. On the screen, or you have one of those detachable keyboards?
I have.
So that's my point.
That's why I put the final product. I have a notebook still, but
You have to really understand the impermanence of everything. So me going up to that girl and talking to her, I guarantee you, everybody else now today is on that bus yesterday.
You're just typing on the iPad screen, just like a phone, right? You don't have a keyboard. You don't have a keyboard. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's okay. It's
why are we using your
laptop?
It's probably because we're scared to judge ourselves.
Super powerful, man. Like 100%. Like you might look at an account and there's a lot of followers and converse with them. You're 100% spot on.
Oh, I appreciate you, dude. Thanks so much. Kim, I think you probably have something to reply to Emmett, and then I'll go to mine.
Well, you know, you have this time when you're on the road, you can use it
I have something else, so go ahead.
in a way that's going to help you.
Simon, go ahead, my friend.
It can be beneficial. Or you can just use it. One of two things, right? You got to figure out what's optimal for you when you're on the road. For me, I always have better sets when I work out. Always. I don't like that weird fog that I feel when I fly in somewhere, and then I just like get ready for the show. I'm like, there's something about like it's hard to get everything going. But if you just get on a elliptical machine for 20 minutes, just listen to some good music, and just say, there's no option. You have to do this. Just fucking do this. Once 10 minutes gets going, then you're sweating, you're having a good time. Then you're fine. Then you're for 40 minutes or more.
We could not do it.
You can't do those shows anymore. Yeah, and Sunday's out too. Sunday's out. So it's also, it's like, you can get a lot out of that when you're in those early stages like we were. When we were learning how to do the road. There's a lot you get out of those Wednesday through Sunday weekends. Weeks.
You know why? On Friday, I'm going to start this up.
Yep.
Yeah. The Saturday, the food show. Yeah, it's the law. Stay sober. You can smoke that. I'm sober. You can go out, you know, that's just the burden. That's a law. Sundays.
People are tired. They don't have the same reaction.
You and I were never tired of that. There was no children involved. There was no serious girlfriends involved. There was no podcast going on. There was a lot of different things. And now, my schedule has to be this. The other days, I got a fucking thing for Friday now. Friday, 6 a.m. When we count myself out there, fucking 6 a.m. on Thursday. Downstairs to be looking for 5 pound shopping box of tennis. Race a tremendous sweat. Barber jack. You go upstairs.
You're also moving.
You're back on the shower. Boom! Yourself up. Hey, you go for a nice step. And you get to see the town. And then I do what I learned from my brother Joe Rogan. Leave a fucking huge tip. They go out for the board, and the word gets out to Joe Rogan. Town Friday morning, you wake up, the show's sold out. I don't have to go do the radio. You know what I'm saying? That's the plan. Yeah. Then you get up Friday, you go to a local big market. How cool is that? Just and then look at me like, Mr. Rogan, you should class. You get one that, and then they talk to you, they bust your balls, and then you get an Uber set to pick you up, and you go back to the hotel. You actually got out to do social before the show. Now you go back to the hotel room and sit there for 6 hours. You write for one, you draw an episode for The Sopranos, you draw an episode of something else, and then you go back to write. Maybe you take a nap, take a nice 20-minute shower, do a 7 o'clock show, and at least you sell out. You do the second show, but if not, you're back again. You throw on a movie you haven't seen, inedible. You're up at 5, you're at the airport at 6, you're back in LAX at 9.
I want to see this documentary. Sounds perfect.
That's the reward for me now for me to be more effective. You know, I could be a couple on down. I just had that. I want to be a good time.
Yeah, I think we still putting the reps in town is just about reps. You know, as many reps as you can get. The thing about the road when you're doing those Wednesday through Sundays is that you're getting long reps. You're getting like hour sets every show,
which is great too. I'm not. I think for me as where we're at now, I want to give them 150% of the show. That's not what they count. Big suckers. Right out of the way. I suck them back and let's see. But I wanted to try and see how his family passed. I was going all these other clubs. I mean, I trash at the comedy stores. The chapel at the comedy store. I let the pieces fall when it pays $15 to get it. You do know that. They usually 22 comics.
And they're going to see 22 comics that headline all over the world.
For something like that, I'm going to go up there and give you 150%. But I'm going to go up there and try new shit. Last night I was talking about that. We've all as men at one time will never Me Too somebody. That's how you learn not to be a Me Too. Is by Me Tooing somebody one time. And then you go, that wasn't right. And then I'll never meet you again. For me, I was weird adjective. Oh, and I started out with it. I opened up with it to really put myself in the fucking hole. I'm not supposed to go out there with a clip. Is that an adverb? What is that? Me tooing? Is it a verb? You meet to somebody? An adverb. It's like the only way you learn how to not be me too is by me too. You shoplifted candy when you were a kid, right? Yeah. Your mother told you to smack you because that's not right. Same thing with me too. This LA is a fucking. Me Too was invented here. They fucked around in Monroe to death. They fucked her to death. Her vaginal thing was like fucking that fucking embassy in Tehran, whatever they bombed.
What was that famous Fatty Arbuckle case? Where there was
it's just disgusting people out there. Yeah. You know, between the Big Ron documentary, did you see that one? I didn't see that. Filthy fucking animal getting women to suck that fucking 90-degree weather 6 yoga session dick. That's just cruelty to animals. You could put you in jail for just sucking that dick. You know, Harvey, all that shit happens here. But that's us as men. We all know too somebody. To me, I was in love with this lady named Faye. She was 37. She wore hot pants. I was about 14. I had never even seen her. She had no titties or nothing. And we used to play basketball. 2 dogs were born. She had flip-flops. She was so hot. She was very She had a lot of them. That was like 60.
Howard Marshall.
And he would watch her because he knew he was savage. She would do things like that. She had 2 daughters. And the daughters were baptized. They were my grandma's name. They were daughters. I never told her. I never played basketball. Favorite time on the game was stuff. And she turned for us. And so she had all the and she had really crazy. I was 13, 14. I looked at that. I see it going through pants on. She was delicious. Finally, summer the fucking second night. I'm getting all fucked up with some friends of mine. I'm drinking fucking lips and snorting some angel dust. I'm listening to Led Zeppelin 2. If you're gonna fuck anybody, Led Zeppelin 2 is the album. And it starts off with a whole lot of love. That just gets your hips moving. Then it goes into the 11th song. He's talking about Squeeze Me Baby, the juice runs down my leg. I'm like, that's it, juice runs down my leg. My mother was a flower chick. She had flowers everywhere. I put on like a shirt, I swear to God. She would walk the dog at night with the husband. How old was you, Tom? 15. The dog would sleep, and the husband would get the house out by 8. So she would take the dogs out from 10 o'clock. The last, she would put them down. You know, they would be kind of blind French poodles. And she would still wear the fucking tiny riders. These days of dukes. It was the second. I ran away like Steven Seagal. You ever see Steven Seagal run? He runs like a fucking retard. Steven Seagal run. You can see him running. He runs very strange. And what's very tall? What's the first one he did? That's really good. Above the law. Look at how he runs. He runs like a fucking retard.
3 minutes to get,
Can you imagine?
whatever your time frame is,
He's
whatever
just built
your
odd.
objectives are.
He's just
whatever,
really tall.
right?
He does run a little
Joe would actually like to ask him something,
which is kind of confusing.
Do you think, I mean, when you
That's
define
about the law.
scalping at 7, do you,
It's a bunch of
it's not based on time frames, right? Like, are you fine, or do you think it's okay, your personal opinion, getting a piece of the market that might only take a few candles that, like, explosive? Like, if you get a decent enough bar, do you classify that as a scalp? I mean, I saw your trade today.
Steps are too short.
Kind of like joking around, like you could almost call it a scalp. But that was a hot topic. If you wanted to talk to you more about it, but you can't relate as well. Very hot topic. I know you did, and I heard you in class. I was in class.
Someone who doesn't really want to fight, you want to be able to passively get someone away from you, which is not good. But the sword part could come up, shit hits the fan, you go back, and, we get knocked into the Stone Age, nuclear war with Russia. And I thought about when I was a kid, I went to Aikido. It's probably funny.
The last 6 to 8 games against San Antonio that they played in San Antonio. Anyways, we were watching those. Not really watching them run. You just like go out there, guys. Not like a happy dad right now. Just let the kids run. Just see what's happening and like get that ground. You just like go ahead and see what happens when you run. You get ran into the ground. So I got one of my next half last night. Another rookie on. Where's the point in the small?
Looking for someone to do like a Steven Seagal type.
Nah, you're trying to scare me. You're like same location last night. Like we all know
and we actually had argument about this movie.
Other than the before it was right on the past.
But the best time is now. That's where I got carried away.
The level of dependence of Microsoft infrastructure at this point might be considered a sort of strategic vulnerability for OpenAI's real rate in the future. Maybe that was considered to be a fatal flaw of some kind. But I mean, I don't know if that would be really like justification for us to get rid of it together. It seems the messaging of each statement and the not being completely or stand up against enough, you can think that maybe he misrepresented the extent of that relationship in some way, or the level of dependency from the infrastructure perspective that relationship would gender over time. That could be a possible angle. I don't know if that's personally played a role in interpretation.
Because if you go back to Above the Law, in terms of like martial arts history, Above the Law is a legitimate historical movie in terms of martial arts movies. Because it was the first movie where you got to see a real Aikido practitioner with a hybridized system of martial arts. Like he was doing Aikido, but he was also throwing a lot of punches and strikes and a lot of strikes. It wasn't just
we cannot seem to comprehend.
Just play this out.
Larger than any
This guy, all the bullshit. I mean, I make fun of him as much as anybody. His Aikido skills were very legit. He was very legit. Whether or not that stuff's real or not, that's a subject for debate. Whether or not it's really effective when you look at other things like wrestling and jiu-jitsu. Is it the most effective way to grapple? Judo. Is it the most effective way? No, it's not. But no one knew that back then. And he, at the time, in the 1980s and 90s, was a world-class martial arts. He just had a style that ultimately didn't really prove to be the best style. But so did I. I was doing Taekwondo. This is hard to kill. A lot of people were doing Kung Fu. A lot of people were doing things that they thought were legit. But they really, once the UFC came around, we found that, oh, this is not the best way to do it. This is a
the nature of this probably really is the nature of the drastic revelation of some of the other things. I don't think there's much transition in here given
How many fucking movies is he a bad guy? Right there, the second guy.
That guy, oh my god, that guy's in every fucking background. He's great. What's his name?
He used to live in Vegas, and he had some rough driving in Vegas. I'm not even sure.
I love a good shitty drama, a good shitty cop drama. Like I love like going back and watching some 1990s cop dramas. They're fun.
Kojak.
Oh, Kojak. I remember
Got a
Kojak.
lollipop at the end.
How about Beretta?
Beretta.
How about that fucking?
You know which one was good, bro? But they gotta bring it back.
What?
Wise Guy.
What was Wise Guy?
The good looking dude with the fucking. He was undercover with the mafia. He really was a cop. CIA.
Like a Donnie Brasco type situation.
Really good looking dude. Really good looking.
This is it right here?
Fuck people up.
Wow. No, this is a movie.
Wise Guy was a TV series. What was his Robert Wall? Robert. Good looking movie. Came out Fort Imagine.
Oh. Wise Guy, the TV series. I'm looking at your channel. Oh, that guy. I remember that guy.
Yeah, you remember that dude.
Fuck. Who was that dude? What's it say? See, go to just a regular search instead of watching the video of it. That's right. There were so many. Do you remember Wings?
Forget. And Jan Michael Vincent.
Yes. Was he? No. Wings was the TV show. Right? Jan Michael Vincent wasn't in Wings.
Jan Michael Vincent was in some show about Ken Wall. Jan Michael Vincent was in some movie.
He announced the show about violence with vicious and deliberate in distancing the company from Sam.
Which went crazy?
So, yeah, anyway.
Well, he went crazy upstream from...
Yeah, I think you just want to follow up with that.
I think it was fame.
If there was something technical, do you think more people would have left at the same time or now started?
But a lot of that is probably
gone with that, right? I hear you. And that's curious, but I think those are curious like seasons. Moving down, I guess
that guy,
then the rumors and then made an article about
Charles Bronson
training earlier in the year that cost like
was slated to be the
hundreds of
next
millions of dollars, billion of dollars, something like that. I wonder if that happened again or something like that, or again an enormous amount of money that was spent on side projects or little projects that was either cavalier or not. Again, not being represented in the board, right? This is probably something about lying to the board. The activities going on, something like that would have been so cavalier activity. Yodeling Microsoft money is probably
handsome.
An explanation.
He was the first Brad Pitt.
He was. Look how gripped he is, too.
He was the original
running.
Brad Pitt.
Look at this science fiction where he's out sprinting black guys. This is a science fiction movie. This is a science fiction movie. Beautiful hair. This one guy is out sprinting. Everyone else looks like they're straight out of Jamaica. Right out of Jamaica track. This is a ridiculous film. Look how much further he is ahead than those guys. You know what they think of their lips. You did look fucking fantastic back then. Like, what kind of shape that guy was in.
Look at the guy from James Howard. This is a great movie. This is one of his first movies. Then he got to Canada.
That's the thing. I think we can kind of create our own amount of whatever, and there's an energy. You know, for me, it's like one, figure out how different industries work. You know, just like markets in general. But like for me, it was like kind of nice. I was like looking at my watch list, and I was like, wow, I've never seen this stock under $7.
Dude, this show, J.J. Walker, still to this day, is known for 1 cent.
Options for next week, and then it just goes on. You know,
clubs are giving him $1,500 a week.
Yeah, well, give me the names. Story. Fucking show. 1974, first episode. This was a show like it's interesting, right? Because there was quite a few, even though there wasn't that many television shows, there was quite a few big name black shows. Sanford and Son, Good Times, The Jeffersons. Like during that era, even though there weren't that many TV shows, there was quite a few.
Right?
Oh, White Shadow.
Tremendous.
Yeah,
Tremendous.
White Shadow.
Tremendous.
Yeah, I forgot about that show.
Tremendous.
Yeah. Dude, to this day, Sanford and Son is one of the best sitcoms of all time. There's some fucking episodes of Sanford and Son that I'll listen to, or I'll watch rather, to this day, and I'll still laugh. So,
Therefore, I wish that way to others. Now,
they can't. They're stuck. Somebody has
I want to do
it's just going to be their own demise.
And
we're comedians. You're a comedian. I'm a comedian. I try real hard. This was our early education. This could be a better education.
We're here.
We're watching. Remember, you're watching Paul Mooney, right?
Can you hear me? I can now. Okay. All right. So I promise. All right. So I was very nervous, and something that dramatically helped my confidence and the way that I articulate my words and the way that I express myself is power posture. Okay, 2 minutes of power posture will change the way your hormones are working in your body. So your testosterone levels go up, your cortisol levels go down, your stress is dramatically reduced, your confidence is dramatically increased, and therefore you can communicate more effectively. You can communicate with more emotion and with more be more dynamic. So, yeah, those are just the 3 things I wanted to share. I know JM has a master class for us, so I don't want to step on his toes over here and say anything he was planning on saying. No.
Carol Conn was a great actor for his whole life. But he's known for sure, more than anything, for being Archie Bunker. Right here with his face. Yeah, like it was supposed to be funny that Archie Bunker was racist.
By the way, just for the record, it could be obviously black Jew, Cuban, and his mother was Cuban. Oh, really? Yeah, his mother was Cuban. Afro-Cuban.
Now look at everyone laughing at him because Sammy Davis Jr. kissed him and freaked out. Look at everyone laughing at him. You get like gay jokes, black jokes, white jokes, Puerto Rican jokes. They talk shit about everybody on that show.
You go back to TV now 10 years, you can see the difference. You go back to film, and there's some films like right up this dark that are offensive.
Oh, yeah.
Today's world is very offensive. I just saw something that was on like regular TV. My wife was flying today. It was just something that was on like at 9 o'clock.
What about Ace Ventura: Pet Detective? It was all about a guy who's trans. A guy who's cross-dressing at the very least, like pretending to be a girl, but it turns out to be a guy the whole time, and everyone's disgusted because they kissed him thinking it was a girl, so everyone's throwing up. And like, you would never be able to do that today. It would be transphobic. People would freak out. Do you remember that? There's that pretty lady who was in a bunch of movies back then, but then just like went off the rails. Sean Young. Do you remember her? She was in Blade Runner. She was the beautiful young robot Blade Runner. She was in a bunch of movies, man. But then she just went off the rails. She's one of those Jen Michael Vincent type characters for a bit, I think. But just the pressure of it all was just too much. So this is the scene at the end of it. Is that Courtney Cox with the gun? Yeah. And there's Sean Young. That's that lady. And so we find out in this scene that he's really, or she's really a guy. Or, I don't know. Or she's, how do you say it today? Back then you'd say it's a guy pretending to be a girl, but you don't say that anymore. Now you say what? She's trans. So we're supposed to believe that she's got a giant hog on her. Where's the scene?
He's gonna lead up to it.
Yeah. So he tells them all that that's a guy. So this is like some bad guy that they didn't look for.
He's the famous kicker for Miami Dolphins.
That's right. That's right. Oh, that's right. That's right. That's right. That's right. And he's angry because he fucked up.
Yeah, all these cops know about this one game.
I'm sorry. I was still talking. Playing.
Celebrate.
So I was interrupted. Hello?
Tone looks in there too. No, he's going to turn it around so everybody can see that she's got a hog.
Listen, I may be a woman, but these men is not gonna beat the fuck over. Period.
What happens? Yeah, because it's the big shit. There it is.
Everything you good, sis.
I know I am.
Everything's thrown up. Tone look is cleaning his tongue out.
It's not that. Ain't no man gonna run over.
No, we saw a normal
Yeah, no, that's all I was saying. They thought I'm telling you, yeah, there's
a good question.
Trey, that's all I was saying. Go ahead. I'm sorry, I'll let my
Splash
like,
Mountain?
no,
That Splash Mountain ride is
I see how they
based on
operate
a
in
movie that you
space.
can't even watch
I'm not one of these space hoes
It was a
that you
really
can just
racist
run over
movie.
and say any type of thing. Bitch, I'm gonna cut you the fuck off and I'm gonna cut you the fuck off.
I know. But this Splash Mountain, this is called the Song of the South.
I don't know about that. Sugar is awesome. I
From
love
what
sugar
year is
also,
that?
but yeah, this one because of this.
1946.
Yeah, okay, I'm quiet.
We're not even the same species.
Relax. Sugar, make it plain.
Shit like this, please look it up. She sang the national anthem right now. So, ball fields. Version of the national anthem. You gotta read this shit. She was
Kate Smith's God Bless America out at Yankee Stadium. It's going to be a racist song. Listen to the song she said. It was Kate Smith.
I'm talking about you in 1920.
1931 song?
Yeah, that's my dark evil born.
Wait a minute. She sang this in 1931? Yeah. How old is this bitch? Is she still alive?
It's like the recording of God Bless America from back then. They used to play during
Right, she sang that. But when did she
record in 1930s?
But when did she sing the national anthem?
No, it's the God Bless America is what they're talking about.
Okay, well, when did she sing God Bless America?
1930s, back then.
But she also sang a song called That's Why Dark Is the Boy.
I was confused. I was thinking you were saying that she sang it at the stadium.
Someone had to pick cotton, someone had to pick the corn, someone had to be a slave, or someone had to sing. That's why dark is the boy. That, I mean, all these things.
The song, which has been called a satirical take on racism, was a big hit for Smith, but also was recorded by Paul Robeson. So she wrote and sang God Bless America. So the version you would hear, like God Bless America, she sang it. So the recorded. So the version that you would hear would be back then. So yeah, see, that's where shit gets weird. There's been a lot of great people over the years that have had some horrible ideas. So you have to wonder, like if we just cut out the guy, I mean, how many different people have invented incredible things that we use all the time? We're also really shitty human beings. Like, about that Fritz Haber guy, the guy that he created this ability this method to extract nitrogen from the atmosphere, and they use it as fertilizer. Because the air, apparently, you think of the air as oxygen, it's not. Most of what you're breathing in, most of what our air is 80s, I think it's like 80-something% nitrogen. And so this guy figured out a way how to extract nitrogen from the air because of that population boom, because we had more food. because they could lay down more fertilizer.
So he did something good.
Yeah, but he also invented gas. He was the first guy to propose and implement a poison gas strategy against Europe when the UK and when the whole group in, I guess it was that World War I or II when he did that. I want to say it's two, right? Is it two? Whatever war it was in, they were the first people to get. So this guy who had created the Haber method for extracting nitrogen at the same time was wanted for war crimes because he figured out how to gas the enemy. And he was working for the Nazis, and he was a Jew. The whole thing is crazy. It gets even crazier. They eventually started imprisoning Jews and kicking them out of the country, and he's still there. And so he eventually winds up leaving. His tale is fucking crazy. But that guy also invented the same gas they used to gas the Jews in concentration camps. He invented it, but he invented it with a smell to it, so you could detect it. And they were going to use it as I think it was a pesticide or something like that.
You're talking about a monster.
He's a chemist.
He wrote better than the Jesuits, like Yoko. You know what I'm saying?
He's a monster, but he's one of them. Like they say, 50% of the nitrogen in our bodies today are from the Haber method. 50%. So he invented something that literally changed the way people can eat. I mean, it probably saved billions of lives. I mean, I don't know. I mean, I'm just guessing, but I would imagine one of the biggest problems that people had back then was when you couldn't grow things in places, when you didn't have enough food. I mean, it was a real touch and go situation before refrigeration and then before, large scale trucking and agriculture everywhere like we have today. And how much of the nitrogen that we use came because this guy figured out, otherwise they would just use like dead fish and things like that. They had to have like compost. That's what fertilizer was. Bones. They grind up bones. But he's also a monster. Also, they figured through his work how to kill people with gas. They just gassed entire troops. Fucking crazy shit, man. When no one had never done that before. I mean, you gotta think back then, people would. I mean, think about this. The war, the independence war, right? The war for independence against England, when they would wear the British would wear those crazy outfits with the white right across their chest. They were perfect targets. So they'd be walking to the forest, and these hillbillies would just pick them out because they were walking like they were in some sort of old-timey war. Like they used to do wars, like they had rules for war, and those rules for engagement. And then when a general would lose, he would hand his sword over to the other men. Sometimes they wouldn't even take it because they were trying to be polite. And they would have these rules, like gentleman rules for killing people. Then this guy came out with a method. How about this? Gas these motherfuckers. Just drop gas on them, kill everybody. Just let them choke to death in their own blood. Literally, your body's vomiting blood. It's coming out of your eyeballs. Everyone around you's dying from the same thing. You just hemorrhage it. Just die. Because some genius scientist who also created a method to extract nitrogen out of the air that fed millions of hungry people also figured out a way to do this. It's fucked up. It's fucked up. Yeah, well, sometimes great people have done horrible, horrible things. That guy invented something that we all use. It's a tricky thing, being a person. People are slippery. There's a lot of good and bad about us. Depends how you use it. Yes. Depends how you use it. Well, that's why being a comic is like one of the most fulfilling things of all time. Because people get something out of it. Like, they go to see you. Like, the reason why you're willing to eat dick is because you want to develop these bits and have a crush. Get them to that point where when people come to see you and they give money to see you, boom, you lay them on them and they're like, that feeling that you can do, that you can give to somebody when you see someone just laughing so hard, that's one of the greatest feelings a person can ever experience. And not a lot of people get to experience it. So that question, yeah. Yes. Once you come from that, life changes.
killing stress. That's yeah, stressed out. I love you. I watch it all stand up. Yeah, I just laugh at my fucking ass. I love enjoying everything. You have kids, you laugh. The shit they talk about, you know.
Dude, I laugh at kids' movies. I watched Dora the Explorer, the live action one, the new one. It's hilarious. There's some legit laughs in that movie.
I got bad news. The last couple of years, I've gone to see maybe 7 or 8 mainstream films.
Yeah.
And I do those films.
You know what's fucking great? Jumanji. The new one, it's as good, if not better than the first one. The first one was fucking great. They're great.
At least you leave there feeling something. You know, like some of these movies I go watch, I'm like, what the fuck was that?
Jumanji hits a perfect balance between, it's like, it's a family movie, but they don't treat you like you're a moron. It's fun, and it's you know, they're trapped in a video game, so it doesn't have to make sense. It can be crazy, so it is crazy. But it's a fucking great movie. It's a great movie. Both of them are great. They're fun. You leave, you feel good. You laugh your ass off. And they ride the edge perfectly of it being enjoyable for old people, but hilarious for kids. Kids think Jumanji's hilarious. So you can sit there and watch. You know, I took my 9-year-old the other day. We watched it for the second time. Just me and her. Laughing. Thought it was so funny. The Rock is great. Kevin Hart's great. That chick who plays, I don't want to spoil alert in it because she plays more than one role for some strange reason. I don't want to spoil it. But she's fucking fantastic. That the Asian lady that was in Crazy Rich Asians, what is her name? Yeah, how crazy is that name? She make that name up? She must have. She's a rapper? No. Yeah. Really? Yeah. No. Well, that makes sense. I can't say without giving it away why she's so good, but goddamn, she's hilarious.
That's what I like the most. That is really and some of these Pixar movies, you don't know how to make she's in a car drive. It's a classic rock. She's the best. I think just got on. She knows black music.
That's hilarious.
And she knows black music.
Yeah.
And it's because of those. I don't know what Pixar movies are exactly, but they use music art. Yeah. And she looked at it and no, that's let me see the video.
Well, they do that with some movies, like Marvel did it the best with Guardians of the Galaxy. Chris Pratt's character is into cool old songs. Like if you ride the ride at Disneyland, they have a Guardians of the Galaxy ride, and in it, there's all these cool songs, like Jackson 5 or Slow Ride, like crazy cool old school songs that play while he's going through his adventure. So in part of Guardians of the Galaxy, he's got headphones on. What is that song he's listening to? Yeah, he's got this one song. He's got an old school cassette Walkman, and he's got the headphones on and shit, and he's kicking the shit out of aliens while he's listening to this badass song. But it's like those old classics. There's something about songs that are from a different time. It's not just that it's a great song, but it's also that it's history. And it's both things, you know.
You should go to listen to
Hooked on a Feeling. That's it. Blue Suede.
All the music drives me fucking crazy. I like that one jam, you know, what's the one that came with Miley Cyrus' song?
Oh, yeah, Old Town Road. That was
killed your fucking house.
Oh my god, my kids wouldn't stop saying it.
They wouldn't stop. My daughter was singing it.
I think that's the most popular single of all time. Of all time. That's amazing.
Fuck you. Now, you had to remember one thing. When I first stepped on the stage, you know, oh yeah, I still want to do open mic that followed a break dance. It was called line dancing class. Yeah. In Colorado, and I had a Colorado on Sunday night. Don't tell them. Yeah. All went nuts. And yeah. You see him. This is what I'm talking about. I love when people besides he's that good. No. He just showed up with a kid. Blew up the fucking world. 30 years later. I tell you what, man, his daughter is very talented. His daughter is very talented. No, she didn't get started. Don't even worry about it. If you listen to Jolene, you listen to her cover of Jolene, like, holy shit, man. Bro, she sang some, she sang, we leave here, put on fucking, she put tribute to Chris Cornell. When she sang for him, he would die. Yeah, just say goodbyes, say all that. She hasn't even let her go. Yeah. Show up. Get married a few times. She could get married a few times. Have fun. She got enough dough to last 3 lifetimes. Yeah. So let her go do her thing, but the truth was to come back. And she's gonna let go of music industry. Because she's say goodbye to heaven. But I think it's say hello to heaven. Temple of the Dog. Say hello to heaven. Yeah, I want to hear this later. Look at that from Jim. God, I wish we could play music. Yeah, she fucking. Isn't that be great? You just play music during the podcast. Yeah, you have no idea how talented she is. She's phenomenal. I love her last album. That song Malibu. Have you heard Malibu? It's a great fucking song. She's just taking time on. She's a real artist. First, she got on the I'm not gonna smoke dope and keep names. And that shit lasts. I call it the beat baby so that you get high. Yeah. And the pussy's too good. I gotta be careful. They go on that kick, they're not gonna smoke no more. You gotta do something. I love the reefer. I love it in the morning. I got some strawberry coffee in there. Oh my God. Have you seen the speed meat box of doom? You gotta open that thing up, it lights up like a suitcase in Pulp Fiction. Oh, he's the best. And these little tobacco things. Yes, the blunts. I love them. You're not a blunt guy. I am a blunt guy now. I love his blunts. Yeah. Well, you know who turned me into a blunt guy is Charlie Murphy. Charlie Murphy, the first time I ever got high with him, he rolled a blunt, and he would do old school. He would buy a package of Swisher Sweets. He would cut those fuckers open. You know, a lot of guys break them open with their finger. I don't remember if he broke them open with his finger, but Charlie knew how to roll a blunt. Like, he would roll a blunt. You know who else rolls a blunt real good? Luis Gomez. Luis Gomez rolls a legit blunt, breaks down the tobacco, takes the fucking leaf out, flattens the leaf, rolls the weed inside of it. Perfect blunt. Like, skills. Like, I admire dudes who can fix things, and I admire dudes who can roll a tight joint. You know, like a dude who knows how to fix an engine, like, oh, your carburetor's this and that, we're just going to run the line, we'll clear it out, and then we'll add new spark plugs. And, like, wow, I can't do that. I got to hire a guy to do that. I can't turn the wrench. I'm not good at it. I never learned. I admire it. I could roll a nasty joint. I admire that. The blunt's a special thing. You got to learn how to break down the tobacco. And I cheat sometimes and buy the blunt wrap. It's just not the same. You know, last week I called Jack when I did birthday. And I had a cute video doing cigar. Oh my God. Tommy Chong gave me this. Yeah, it's too bad. It's all cute. It starts off cute. Like, you burn an inch or two. I don't want to light it though. I'll miss it. I like keeping it right here on my desk. When I was a kid, when I was little, Big Bamboo, my stepdad had Big Bamboo, and I listened to it when I was like, I mean, I couldn't have been more than 9. I was 9 years old and I was listening to that. That Sister Mario. I remember it. I think Big Bamboo was the one where they're like, Dave not here, man. I think that was that one. Just to know those guys. Fucking genius. Tommy Chong is a goddamn genius, and so is Cheech. They still put a rolling paper. Yeah, the album was rolling paper. Yeah, Sister Mary Elephant. Yes, Ralph and Herbie.
Let's make a dope deal. That's right. Let's make a dope deal.
If you want me to tell you something, this is why I got into podcasting. This was my biggest debate about podcasting. That guys like this thing, Brian, John, Carl, and I'm like, I listen, my albums of choice as a kid, Real by Richard Pryor, this one, and I like Lenny Bruce Locke. That's my album collection. I love Bicentennial. It's crazy. Something I said. That's Richard Pryor's best.
Those are great albums. Great albums.
Just raw and it makes you listen. You know, this year was the first time since 1987 that the albums outsold DVDs. They're making a big comeback. Really? We made a big fucking mistake 30 years ago. We all drank fucking Kool-Aid. It wasn't worth it. There was some jerk off people. You know, again, we were doing great with the album. The music industry was doing great with a thing called the album. Why? Because you want to buy Kiss on Saturday. This fucking guy wants to buy Led Zeppelin on Saturday, and I want to buy REO Speedway. We all got paper routes on Saturday. We gotta walk down to the fucking record store, look around, and he changed his mind, and then we checked hotel, and we went back to the arch because your mom worked on Saturdays, joints, and we rolled them up to the album. It was a process. You put the album on, you rolled, and you read the lyrics, you read the thing that they put in it. And they took that away from you, and they gave you the first dudes were the dudes who went to the real.
Oh, yeah. Oh, real. Oh, I've heard of people, but I didn't know anybody personally.
Yeah, nobody was buying. You gotta show up with a movie thing to listen to fucking.
And you gotta spool it.
And you gotta screw it and the whole thing. So that went out fucking quick. Then they switched to something else. 8-track. Then we settled. No, the 8-track was already gone pretty much. Yeah, the 8-track started to move out. Cassette was big. The cassettes were big. About 85. What's that?
Mini discs.
Wow. And then I remember the CD. But then I still remember buying movies. And going to a league and buying a movie. Opening up the thing and just being from advertising and a fucking CD. And that's when I stopped. This is when we get to that. So when I buy a fucking CD from a record label, I open it up, it's a CD. They don't even put time into the cover anymore. When you buy Pink Floyd's Wish You Were Here album, Jesus Christ, it must have put it just into the cover. The guy shaking the guy's hand, and the other brothers, the other guys lighting the fire. Yeah. They put time in. So I think that, and everybody kept saying sound. Well, the sound, CD, listen. Just to put that fucking people on there again. I went down and fucking turntables sold for the album to come back. And I have it in my office. I go to 2 different places.
Do you listen with headphones or do you listen just to speakers?
When I listen in the office, I put them on speakers in the office. That's when I listen to it all.
It's a different experience, right? You're sitting down like you're watching a show almost. The thing about music when I'm streaming it is I'm almost always doing something. I'm very rarely just listening to music. I'm always listening to music while I'm driving, or listening to music while I'm working out, or while I'm flying. I don't hardly ever just listen to music. Sit down. When you have an album, you have a record player. I think that it would definitely make you more inclined to treat it like an event, you know? Just have a cup of coffee, smoke a joint, sit on the couch, just listen to it. Just listen to it. Listen to some bars, you know? It's like an anxiety. 20 to 8. It's right around that same time?
Yeah, because for years, that's what I was thinking about how I was in the school coming. So to this day, that's the PTSD I got. That 7:30 is going to be an anxiety. It's going to be a picture. I got to try to remember. And when I finally really intended to use the video footage to it's out. My boy just got a 5:30 class. I'm driving off for 5:30 is just rough. I'm at 10 o'clock in the morning. And 12 the latest.
I still always take the 8:30 class at night.
That's at this age.
Yeah, it was hard to go on. It was hard to go on stage afterwards too. It was another.
I don't mind all that. It's just
after an hour and a half for rolling and everything.
The kid word, you're not fucking killing yourself right now, man. You should warm up, drill the technique, and then fucking, from the 3-year-olds, after that, I'm just it's a low division.
When I was training at 10th Planet all the time with Eddie's nighttime class, 8:30 class, dude, it was filled with murders. It was kill or be killed. And then you'd go, all nice guys, so I don't want to be bad. No one was hurting, but they're just really good. But you would go from that and then I'd go on stage, I feel spent. Sometimes I'd go on stage afterwards and I had flat sets. I was just too tired. I was just too mellow out. I just, been spent 90 minutes with guys on your back trying to strangle you. It's just, you get there, like, you don't have the same pop.
You work out at night still?
I like to work out all different hours of the day. That's what I like to do. I like to do it all the time. Like 3 days ago, maybe?
What time?
Like 10:30. When people are asleep, that's what I like to do. When people are asleep, I put fights on. Just, got all the shit there, the kettlebells there, I got a bar there, the chin-up bars, things to do with that glute ham machine, sit-ups off of that, back extension.
Just do like 9 sets of kettlebells, like swings, cleans, a couple garbage watts, and then we have like a 10:30. It's a zone. It's 7 o'clock though, 7:30 in the fucking rush. It's kind of exercise. Like I have a house, so I usually do many hours. It's one side now. Some nights it's comedy, some nights it's fucking rock music. And once the album is over, I'm sure I'll put the album back on the top. Most of the nights I do that, I really don't have to go. I try to half hour with them. Put it in the tub, I leave by the time I come back.
Let me ask you this: do you, when you're writing comedy, when you're working on bits, how much time are you spending off stage, and like how do you do it? Like, are you one of those guys that just has an idea and you drive around? I know a lot of guys really want to write shit down. They just have an idea and they just bounce around while they're driving around. And then like maybe they'll remember some bullet points or they'll bounce it off a friend and then they'll try to do it on stage. How are you doing?
Now, because I'm very serious about it. Starts with a pad, a piece of paper, and writing out that I could just remember the idea that got me at the times. Right. I just want to get the idea out. Let's worry about the drum. So that's the first thing.
Right. Okay, so you have a premise. So you get the structure of the premise.
Let me get this out. I want to talk about that Netflix show, Don't Fuck with Cats. I keep forgetting. Don't Fuck with Cats. That's why that's rule number 1. They call me when I moved from Cuba. We were rocking the cabin. Black guy go, yo, fuck with them motherfuckers. Some dude on the internet decided to fuck with cats. And we watched the series.
No.
It's going to blow your mind. It's going to blow your mind.
It's a Netflix show?
Netflix 10-episode documentary. It's
called Don't Fuck with Cats?
What did you get me involved in?
It's called Don't Fuck with Cats.
Don't Fuck with Cats.
It's like 2 episodes. I watched 2 of them last night, actually. Like, yeah, it's like, remember the old school internet shit from the early 2000s where there's weird shit online?
Yeah.
People were discovering who the fuck was doing some of that, and like, they fell out some fucking holes.
Oh, really?
This is crazy shit.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Disturbing as fuck. Is it 3 episodes? Because I think
so. I believe so. Yeah.
I watched 3.
Yeah.
I thought it was more.
It's called Don't Fuck with Cats.
Don't fuck with cats. That's it. Don't fuck with cats. This is how the party starts.
Oh my god.
Tremendous. And you know what was on TV last week? The reason why I called you, I didn't want to tell you until afterwards. I told you about the show. I'm bored when he comes back. He ain't gonna lie. He's got another police man. Michael Bowden come back. Because the Epstein family.
Michael
Badden.
Yeah.
The Epstein family.
Yeah.
Super Prime.
Yeah.
Watch that system.
Yeah, I did.
Okay, that's my boy.
Yeah.
My boy.
I love that show.
You and me both.
Oh my God.
Because I still remember having conversations with you about saying, you can't God is too good. Because once he gets on, the most memorable thing he ever busted was, you ready for this cheat? He found the torso in Jersey. The guy didn't put a cap. He cut a waist. He cut a arms and a head. He threw a whole body into the ocean. Shark got everything. Except how much this episode. I'm kind of wondering if she fucking had fake tits. So he took the serial numbers with the tits, found out who she was. But no, it gets better. He went deep into what he also wanted to do stomach. The food that she had eaten had in the process was a certain clan. It was a certain type of clan that they found. And it could either been Boston or New Jersey. I'm not putting the blame on nobody. Right. I remember. So he found out her whereabouts. He found out. He called like every restaurant in that area to see who would have that specific type of clan. And he fucking called the killer because he paid his credit card. So he went and found out the specific clan, what restaurant in that area sold it. And that's what she had in her stomach. They weren't cherry stones or the other ones, they were the other ones.
There was the most horrific story from that one episode where they had this guy, I believe he was a doctor, and he was infatuated with this woman who was his patient. And when she died, I think he married her one time or something like that. He had some kind of relationship with her. He dug up her body and kept it in his house, and put a tube where her vagina is, so he could still have sex with her. And he was buying cases and cases of perfume. And I think that's what tipped people off. This guy was buying cases of perfume because she was rotting in his bed, so he would cover her with perfume.
What was that show?
Autopsy. HBO Autopsy. Yeah. It's a fucking great show.
Great show. Come on, like a one.
So he studies Jeffrey Epstein, and he finds out that there's breaks in Jeffrey Epstein's neck that he's never seen ever in a hanging, and only seen from strangulation, only seen from murders. Yeah, I might reply. They're trying to find
it's a 4-foot wall.
Yeah,
he threw himself against the wall. And that cat blood fucking thing. It's such a horrible fucking thing.
Yeah.
Constantly over time.
How about the fact that they deleted the first tapes?
Oh.
So he had an original attempt on his life, and then they had a second one. And they can't find the tapes for the second one, and then they accidentally deleted the tapes for the first one. I mean, it's not 1930. It's 2020. If they can get away with that in 2020, I mean, I don't know how far anyone's going to track this down. How far, like, how motivated they are. Well, the reason why he got arrested in the first place is because people did talk about it, and they did get motivated to do something. Because they're like, how does a guy get arrested for having sex with underage kids and then only get like 13 months, and then during that 13 months, he was like, he just had to return at night. Right? He had the ability to travel and go wherever he wanted.
16 hours, like work release for the day, go to his office.
He did. Literally, all you do is sleep there every night. So it was an inconvenience for him. And everybody's like, what? And then when you start thinking about the stories, the jet and the island, all the craziness, like, this is not a movie. This is real. This is not a movie. There was an island where an intelligence agent would take scientists and heads of state, and they would bang chicks.
that intelligence thing is, I'll just say strong rumor because it's only been mentioned by a few people, and like that ABC report didn't mention it at all. Maybe they left it out.
I don't think they can prove it. So when someone says something, and then that, I mean, is there a recording of that guy saying? Remember the guy that said that he was told that it was that Epstein was intelligence and he was above his pay grade?
Yeah, constantly.
Yeah. What's his name again?
I don't know the Alexander. He got fired though, or he had to resign after they went and looked into this, and he got rearrested.
I've not seen Bombshell. Have you seen Bombshell? That's that new Charlize Theron. She plays Megyn Kelly, right? Yeah. And it's all about the sexual harassment. I was watching. The ladies watched it together, the actual women that lived it, and then they afterwards they talked about it. They talked about what was real and what was not real. The one thing that wasn't real was Roger Ailes making him stand in front of him and twirl around so he could see their ass, so he could see their ass. Like, so imagine a woman gets a job, you're gonna be an anchor. Like, I'm really excited to work for you, Mr. Ailes. Thank you. All right, this is what I want you to do. I want to see your ass. I want you to spin around. And so I mean, that's a weird. Is that a real picture? Photoshop. It doesn't look fake. Doesn't look like a fake picture.
What is Megyn Kelly? She was essentially around.
Oh yeah, everybody was.
They're all Vox.
Yeah. Apparently, this guy Roger. That's his name, Roger Ailes, right? What they're saying is that, you know, he would say, I want to see you naked, I want to see you in lingerie, I want to see naked pictures of you. He's just a dirty old fat dude who just harassed the fuck out of all the women that worked there. And that was how they did it. Is that in the movie? Yeah, that's in the movie. Yeah, that's John Lithgow, right? They put him in a fat suit, right? They didn't make him get that fat. Yeah, that's some hard cap shit. He's a fairly healthy guy. But that guy's dead, right? Didn't he die? I think Roger Ailes died. I'm pretty sure. Look at him. Go back to those pictures. Go back to the images. I mean, look at that one. The one in the middle. Look at the one in the middle up top with his red tie. Yeah, right there. Look at that. I mean, if he was alone with her, what the fuck do you imagine you would say? What kind of creepy shit do you imagine you would say? Women always think like a guy like that looks disgusting. That you would never have to look. I would never have sex with him. He knows that. A guy that's that rich and that powerful, like, and looks like that, he doesn't even probably know that he doesn't have any game. Like, he probably thinks that he has game. He probably thinks this is a part of why he became rich and famous in the first place. And these powerful men, before all this stuff went down, these guys that ran these gigantic companies, it's just what they did. So they all did. They got away with it. Everybody knew, right? I mean, how many companies were? Here's the big question. How long has this been going on? How long have men and women even been working together like that? Doesn't Jordan Peterson talk about this? It hasn't really been that long. Like, you know, in the 1800s, men and women didn't work together in offices like this.
I didn't watch Mad Men, but isn't that what that whole show is kind of about?
I think so. I didn't watch it either.
Secretaries, wives, and husbands.
Yeah. It's real recent for people, for men and women to be alongside each other all day, that you don't even know each other and you're in an office together. Throughout all of human history, when people got together and worked together, they were a tribe. They were a community. It wasn't strange, random guys that just got hired by fucking HR to come down and sit next to you in your office and ask you questions about how you conduct yourself. And then, no, everybody in those days worked with people they knew, right? Like if you were in a blacksmith's office or blacksmith's workshop, everybody fucking knew everybody. They worked together.
All that is just having have somebody else. Wasn't doing anything sexual. He was
saying creepy shit. Oh. He's probably doing his whole life. Plus, you have to think about priests, right? They're still doing it, right? They still keep getting caught, but they've been doing that their whole life, and the people before them did it to them, and there's generation after generation after generation of child molested priests. It's one of the craziest things that Catholics just accept. That people are not, because most Catholics are not pedophiles. Most Catholics are good people that want a bunch of great, great people to live together with certain rules. And if you abide by these rules, then you're doing the work of God. But the people at the top, there's a certain percentage of them, I don't know what the number is, that are definitely pedophiles. And it's a high number in comparison to every other job. 25% of dentists were pedophiles. We would all have rotten teeth. You know what I'm saying? I mean, think about all the different professions. Lawyers, 25% of lawyers are pedophiles. We light their buildings on fire. The fuck are you talking about? But for some reason, I don't know what the percentage is. I don't think it's 25%. Priests. What do you think it is?
Here's the fucking thing with the priest thing that kills me. The priest thing worked pretty much. It was a no. I mean, we're talking about the 60s and 70s. I did Google search on the grammar school. Just to look at the Sacred Heart School for boys. And one day I went on there, one night I was high, and I just went on Google search, and went down to Foxhole, and a couple of Reddit pages, people saying different things. You know what? I swear to God, there was nothing about Sacred Heart School for boys that I couldn't find. And I looked up a different church that was close to my house, and there was 200 cases. No. Nobody gets prosecuted, and they move you to another archdiocese. And you start your little charade again. And then when you start, let's say you fuck up 4 fucking different states. Like, let's say you go from Jersey, Minneapolis, to San Diego, to Louisiana, then they ship you overseas. Once too many letters start to come in about this situation, then they ship you overseas. They don't project the fucking Vatican. And that's what got me fired. I grew up in this. Then I get molested as a kid. Please mom. I wish I was every day. Was I an altar boy? No. I worked at bingo. So I didn't really have much contact with the fucking guys. You know, I did video rant and branch. The fact that I stressed factor. One of my friends said in the front row, he was my neighbor, 2 doors down next to us, and the show, we were laughing. Not Fox. And we could do makeup. Like, we knew they were breathing. We had a guy that played Puerto Rican Nelson. And this little boy was ice cream. He ate the ice cream, and we got to go fuck himself. Fuck you, when I go back to your apartment, we'll fucking kill you. You know, you knew they got pointed out the story and tell about New York about the fucking the guy that used to chase little kids and shit like that. It's not a joke. It's a joke on stage. And that's a true story. You knew who the kids, the people were in your neighborhood. They got called out in the 70s and 80s. You know, don't fuck with that dude. Yeah. You know, there's a cop in my neighborhood where I grew up. I just found this out. There's a cop in my neighborhood. I was dear friend of I grew up with. He had 2 younger brothers that were twins. One of the younger brothers went to jail for murder. He killed this fucking gang. It just came out. He was at that gang out. He was molested. He gave him some job. He was the 8th grade for molesting him. And he still reduced the sentence. You know, he went back and murdered him. He came back when they were spreading the fucking murder. And they gave him 6 years for long-term manslaughter. He pleaded it down. This is, you know, it's, you don't want, when it comes to my dog, trust nobody. And you said a joke up on stage, and that was not a joke. I'll keep shooting. Yeah. I'll keep shooting. Whoever, your mother, your wife, don't. That's why it's better that I keep it down. You can sleep over here. We ain't sitting like you know. Because this is how it starts. Your wife never land.
No, I didn't.
Okay, Neverland is the story.
Now, what is it? Escape from Neverland? What are you talking about? Hey,
It's Monday. That's something for the spirits.
I have to light up a joint.
No, yeah, you have to get another joint because I'm ready to rock and roll. One of these blunts.
Yeah, I guess I'll go grab one.
Sorry about that fart joke.
No worries, I've experienced it.
No, I had one of those whey protein. I can't even.
I told you.
I'm sorry, I was looking for a percentage number. I was trying to find out the number increase versus no accusations, but Los Angeles, it seems like 10% of the priests, maybe.
Are you
About 600 priests in the Southern East Side or so.
Then all of a sudden, like, I'm watching people burn anything, but not a lot of people are burning. And I'm like,
That's a lot. That's the nationwide thing. Imagine that's the same as mirrored or even worse.
guy just couldn't sell it for 5
Have you seen it running around and you molested by a Boy Scout? Fucking priest called this number. It's number 2 lane. Blah, 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 blah.
They paid out $3,000.
500 plus just in Los Angeles. 10 years. That was 10 years ago.
It's just crazy that no one ever says, hey, maybe this isn't really what God wants. Maybe, you know what I'm saying? I mean, the people that are in the church, the people that are believers, the people that love to dress up nice and go and behave kind and see all the people in the community at the church, there's a good feeling that people get from going to church. But the fact that it's connected to that is, it's so insane that it's still there. It's so insane that it hasn't been rooted out. That this is still a giant problem. And relatively few people are going to jail. Like, relatively few. Like, you know who they wanted? They wanted Ratzinger, that Pope Ratzinger. That's one of the reasons why he had to step down. And one of the reasons why he stays in the Vatican. I was reading some article about them bringing up charges, crimes against humanity against him. That other countries wanted to do that because this guy used to ship kids, or he used to ship priests to places where they wouldn't get in trouble. Like, he had this one guy who was accused of molesting boys, so he shipped them to this place where he worked with deaf kids. And he molested over 100 deaf kids. It's like, what did you do? Like, you shipped a child molester to a bunch of people that wouldn't be able to talk about it well. Like, you'd be able to get away with it easier there.
They settle the case, and that means it doesn't get prosecuted, right? So that's why they won't go to jail. Is that why they haven't gone to jail?
Dude, I don't understand it.
I'm looking at those reports on why aren't they going to jail. I'd like, if you settle a case, you don't like they don't keep prosecuting.
I guess if you make like the person decides to drop charges,
It was the guy right? Watch me, motherfucker. Give 100,000. That would get him under the chair. So I lost that by years ago. Now I keep it simple. I'm still a Catholic. I just don't go to church. I don't want to deal with others. I want to deal with other people. And any religious life.
The problem is whenever people get into a position where everybody, for the most part, is like humble around them and scared of them, and they have power. Like, I remember when my grandmother died, we went to a funeral, and the guy couldn't remember her name. My grandmother's name was Josephine. He kept calling her Geraldine. And the priest who was delivering the service, we had to interrupt him. So it's Josephine. And he was like, I don't know what to interrupt him. Like, yes, Josephine. Like, he changed the name. Like, he didn't even know her name. And when he's there to deliver this God's message for the last time the family's going to view the body, and he doesn't know her name. And when he was corrected, his name was like, he had these gin blossoms all over his face. He's just some weird old guy who got tricked into this very strange life, and now it's at its end. And he's been living with robes on,
And
supposedly being celibate his whole fucking life, while people kiss his ass and pretend to be something special because he talks about the word of God. You just see that one moment where he wasn't even embarrassed that he said the wrong name. He was upset
the 1800s. It's known to hide itself in
used to that, so there's no one
and it can hide there.
There's no one checking them at all. Everyone who goes there is in this state of worship. And they're the ones who deliver the word of God dressed like wizards. Like they're the only people in society that are allowed to dress like wizards in modern American society. They dress like fucking wizards. And we're like, yeah, that's how Father dresses. Father dresses like a wizard. Like, do you know people are going to look at it and go, why didn't they think the outfits were cool? Why didn't they think it was silly that this pedophile dresses up like a wizard and you're not supposed to say anything? What is that? What is with the outfits? The fact that all that shit's still around.
Things, okay, so I don't
There's
forget.
nowhere in the Bible that says
What he was
pre-sex.
talking about, the thing that starts with the letter A, and then the inflammation valve. I'll tell you what
The
one
whole
of the
thing's
things
so
I did 30 years ago.
It's
That thing you were talking about, seaport amnesia, I think it's called.
like you were
The Lyme
very
disease
special
doctors have
to
used that for years. I got Stephen Bueller's book
500
here. I
years ago. That's what you're wearing. You're wearing stuff that would impress people that didn't know any better, that probably couldn't read. And so before Martin Luther translated the scriptures so that people could read it like a phonetic language, before that, people had no idea what the priest would read. They just relied on the priest. They relied on the priest to tell them what the word of God was. Now all of a sudden they can read for themselves. And Martin Luther saying, you should probably interpret yourself too. And they're like, oh my God. Oh, they would say some things.
I don't think they laugh until like I challenge any goddamn any community that thinks they've been out there doing it in building
5 years old.
Like motherfuckers have tried to take it with them, but it only goes so far before motherfuckers come back. They're gonna
much more introverted.
okay. From the age of 5 I went to Great Chains. I got in there with a bunch of bars. But I believed, I really did.
You're like out of like some sort of like universal tale. Now Sam himself gets over in some shape or form to be shady to begin with in some regard. Having said this, what Neuralink monkey, I don't know what your name is, bro, but when you mentioned some sorry?
I saw the angry
Ziggy. But what you mentioned regarding potentially observing
selling cars. That guy came in and started talking. He was 50, wasn't a good looking guy because that fucking guy had 40-year-old. Obviously, I've been taking that devil ride. I figured out that he could fuck with shit.
Technology entrepreneur, Tasha College, and Georgetown Center for Security and Technology Total. So, the independent directors would have had to do this, right? Because you would have to leave Sam out of this and eventually with Sam. So then you have the 5 of them. You need to have 3 to have a majority to do this. And Greg would, I guess, vote in favor of Sam. And think that Ilya would as well. So that would be 2. And then that means all 3 of the other ones had to vote to Sam. If it was, in fact, the 5 person. And then our CEO, Adam, went to YC. I would think he would be very good.
That's the classic story. You know what the classic story is? The big one is the anti-gay pastor who turns out to be gay. There's so many of them. There's so many. Wasn't there one where a guy got busted because he was trying to use an Arby's card?
As we've seen just in a couple of hours, the whole internet's like, this is not cool.
That's
Sam.
common.
It's very popular.
Pastor who turns out to be gay.
And he was just on demo day. So that's the thing I'm having this hard
Missouri church leaders tried to have sex on Grindr and Arby's card.
He was at DPAC or Penny Vance. So this is probably all happening in
probably forever.
Wow. So I wonder if this goes back to the Infinity AI day because there was let's talk about Microsoft.
With this smoke screen.
Satya Nadell showed up, right?
Oh yeah, he was on the street.
He was on stage, and that was a little bit of an awkward interaction. I think. So the interaction, look back on that and see if there's something there.
Well, the interaction was good, I guess. But they always did call out all the hey, touch your dicks what you do. People that have been in those crazy gay away camps, they claim that like guys are hugging them with full hard-ons behind them, telling them it's all right, that God loves them. Like this guy was pressing his dick against this guy's buttocks. Like they made him sit like almost in a rear naked choke position, where the guy who's the counselor is behind you with his dick against your back. Like, hey, what are you doing? Is this really God's plan?
There's a South Park episode about this. Partner goes to pray the gateway.
Oh my God. It's called Cartman Sucks. It's from season 11, episode 2, 2007. Ah, perfect. Yeah, there's been a lot of those. There's been a lot of like real recounts, recountings where people went to those camps and they're like, oh my God, everyone was gay. Everyone was like, even the counselors, the guys who were saying they're going to pray the gay away, they're just trying to fuck you. And I don't know how much fucking they do or how much they just hang on to your back with a hard on and pretend that nothing's going on. I don't know what really goes on. But whenever you got someone who's that adamant about it, you gotta wonder.
When you're like in the headset thinking with this kind of trippy visual, so they don't know when you're like not paying attention.
Yeah, a couple times. The scariest one was when I was 13. When I was 13, I was in Boston. One time it happened before, but a librarian saved me. I was like 8. I was in San Francisco, and I was reading the monster books back then. I was in the monster movies, monster books, and I was looking at these books, and this creepy dude came over to me and said, you like monster books? And I said, yeah. And he said, well, I have monster books in my car. You want to come see them? I said, okay. So it helps.
Dude, Nicky's
dumb. So I'm walking behind him, and the librarian screams out, Joseph, you get away from him. He just got out of jail. I'm like, oh my God. The guy ran. I ran to the librarian, she hugged me, and I was crying.
So I want to do that. That's awesome. I'll send you that one too. Yeah, he's got the ootd and he got the Deadpool outfit, and he twisted my arm, man. I wasn't going to give him the Deadpool mask because I was like, I'm going to sell a Deadpool for $1,000 subscription. Like, that was my goal, like that. I'm going to make a one-on-one Deadpool, right? And I was like, just set it for a really high price. There's going to be someone out there that's like, that's a dope Deadpool. I was And so he was like, no, I want the mask so bad. So I was like, all right. So I gave him the Deadpool mask, but he has devil horns in his, so it's different than devil. So today we got it looked like Gandalf, future Gandalf. Your shit, Chris. That is Jenny went with the bird box. Jenny went straight bird box. She went with the blindfold. She has the blindfold and the crucifix, and the bunny in her right hand, and then a heart in her left hand.
Oh, Kevin Spacey.
It's been like this much of my life doing this. It's just because everyone gets creative, and then you guys get creative, and I make you more creative. So it's like every single one is like level of creativity on collection. And then the traits like make it into the collection. You guys are like, oh, I designed that trait, or I told them to make that trait.
People approach me. I knew
that's pretty sick. So that was the selections, and I didn't want to, and I'm cool with the traits that make this.
I had that slow play. There's a guy that used to run around the lake and talk to us when we're fishing. Probably like 13. Me and my friend Josh, we took go to this one lake. It was in our town. And we fished there all the time. And this dude would come by all the time. He was always funny. Started off real normal. What are you guys up to? He catches the first like southern accent. Seemed like an old gentleman. And then a couple times he came when it was just me. And then he just sat down next to me and talked to me. And I was naive. I was 13. I just thought he was a real nice guy. Like almost like an older brother type of thing. He's going to give you good advice. He talked about cool shit. He was a teacher. He got kicked out of his position for some unfair reason. He wouldn't really be specific about it. He said he didn't like him taught. And so anyway, this dude just becomes my friend. Nice and slow. Brings me lunch. They even went to his house once. And then one day, I am fishing, he's drunk, and he tells me he loves me. And I think I said something like, yeah, I really like you too. He goes, you know, there can't be love without sex. And I remember thinking, what? Whoa. What did he just, what happened? And then I remember thinking, what a dummy. I thought this guy just liked me. I was his buddy. He's going to teach me things. He just likes teaching people. He's just really smart. And I had my hand on a knife, Swiss Army knife, red plastic ones, another ones. Yeah, they have all kinds of shit. And all I was thinking is I put it in my hand, in my pocket, I held on to it, and I'm thinking, God damn, I hope I don't have to fucking try to use this. Because I was thinking, it's like, he was a big guy. You know, I was thinking, I don't know, 120 pounds or something. Like, fuck, this guy might beat the shit out of me, break me in the woods. Like, he was bigger than me, he was always jogging. He wasn't in bad shape. And I told him to get the fuck away from him. And he told me to not be upset. And then I left. I got away. He didn't chase me. You know, he didn't want to be violent. He wanted to trick me into fucking him. He didn't want to rape me. He wanted to trick me into fucking him. I got real lucky that was the case. But then years later, I got a letter from another house. That was creepy. Because it showed up in the mailbox. Like he had figured out where I moved to. He sent me a letter. Yeah, and it was like real, like friendly and professional. Like a real professor, like a scholar. I don't even remember if he ever apologized. But it was real weird. It was like, ooh, my gosh, that was... How many guys that are like that but aren't nice? They just want to get you close and then rape you. That's much more likely, probably. That is.
The first interview that the leader Hamas did that I'm aware of after his attack, he clearly says
that thanks Iran for their help, and he thanks Russia for their help. He thanks Russia for the license support. Yeah, exactly.
Doesn't mean the green light's going ahead. Exactly.
It's made up a whole lot.
All right, guys.
You have your opinion.
You made up a lie. It wasn't even an opinion. You just made up a whole lot.
And you'll apologize for calling me out.
No, hold on. All right, I'm gonna veto this whole conversation again because no one is telling the truth. Honestly, first and foremost, Hamas has a long history of bullshitting and lying. They literally
data breach, which is globally averaging 220 days, and we're able to use this, scalable, unbounded infrastructure to mitigate it down to 0.2 or 0.02 seconds, right? A blink of an eye, to allow somebody to know that you've been breached or that there's an event or anomaly on your network. I mean, this is a utility application that exists today. It works today. And this is the type of enterprise solutions as well as consumer solutions like Choice Money for protecting.
Do my conversion, but I think at least an ETH and a half for anything under 10K. Yeah, I mean, you give the inscription some time to run, get up into those sort of numbers of inscriptions. Then obviously all these early ones become more and more rare, and in the top, whatever, 20,000 out of 40 million versus 2 million. Yeah, so it really pushed me to kind of get on the horse and get it done. This wasn't a convenient time to launch a project, and it definitely didn't have the capital for it, but it was just like, all right, like, the number, like the inscriptions are going up by the moment. You know what I mean? Like, the number's going up by the moment. Like, get it now. At least, start this revenue collection. We did this typically, which is why we did it. We did it kind of similar to you in the sense that we did it one by one. We just been selling it one by one, and I was like, if you want to do it one by one, then we'll make before our customers. But like the early ones that are in there, like my fee is the first one, and I gotta check the number, but I think it's 180 or something, 1 million annual investors or something. I checked, but it's pretty low. I think it was 180 actually. Is that wrong? You see, like, we only get from 1 to 2 million really fast. You looked at them, the member has to know. When were we at 1? It was only at least like a month or two ago. Oh, Jesus Christ. Something like that. Yeah, so these are, I think I might have been, I'll show you honestly, I think we've been growing that fast in that amount of subscriptions, right? Because the e-commerce market and all that stuff. Yeah, see, you can start to do the inscriptions on Soul. I just saw it yesterday. I went to try to mess with it.
If you did Howie Weinstein's in trouble, At least Howie got some money. Harvey. At least he's got some money left. R. Kelly's gone. And like we were fucking, nobody said nothing.
R. Kelly used bribe to marry Aaliyah when she was 15, charges say. He bribed a government employee in 1994 so that he could obtain a fake ID for the singer Aaliyah. Yeah.
This is 20-something years ago, right? He did this. He's gonna throw him under the fucking jail. He was holding the woman captive, fucking with their heads, allowed to talk to their fucking parents.
Was it all that age? Was it all like in 15? That's what he's into?
Is that what he's in? Yeah. They kept the video of him pissing on a chick, which I never saw. I don't want to see. I don't fucking desire to see that shit.
What do you think that is? You think he's basically like running?
I watched a little bit of his last week. He comes across, he's professional, he's some people you don't see. And that's what these women say. He's professional, he's skilled. What are you talking about? He's not going to use he's on KK. That's how he went. Stories of people other level.
Pretty cool. Pixelated Mizuki.
Mind manipulation. It's just old school.
I've seen them on Chinese ones, like WeChat.
Just that
you know what's fucked up? It's horrible, and I feel terrible about it, and it just makes me feel sick hearing the story. But what makes me laugh is if we found out that J-Lo captured 15-year-old boys and pissed them in the face, it's hilarious. If J-Lo went to high school and she got all the sophomores, and she brought them back to her place for a gangbang, we would think these kids had a good fucking time. That is, it's one of those big, giant differences between the way we feel about men and women. This R. Kelly thing is horrible, but it is kind of funny that if R. Kelly was like a really beautiful woman, and she was doing the exact same thing. 15-year-old boys making them live with her and eating pussy and shit. We think it's hilarious. We just think it's hilarious.
Madonna's doing it.
Yeah.
Madonna's doing it.
He does not read or write exceedingly well, except when it comes to amazing musical tracks, as his friend said. He doesn't read or write well. The whole thing's sad. If it is weird, our ideas of sex based on gender, it's fucking very different. We feel very different about that story. It'll be a hilarious story if there's some big titty freak singer who has like a little sex cult and she brings 15, 16-year-old boys over. We would be like, wow. But we wouldn't feel like a crime victim. We'd be like, wow.
Yeah. I make jokes about it. Another 16-year-old kid just searching things. Right. So I get the grits. I get the grits. For years, there's people that look you in your fucking face and Michael does the kid.
Yep. Yeah.
People will look you in the face today and say, oh, Jesus says they kill that bitch. There's people that are going to think, so,
yeah, I don't obviously have any idea what happened with Michael Jackson, but I would assume that there was something wrong just based on the way he behaved. I would say, like, what other things are weird about the way you behave? The way you talk is weird, but everything about you is like you're so shattered by this whole fame thing, and you're constantly getting plastic surgery to the point where nobody can even recognize you anymore. We never saw that before. That's the first superstar we ever saw that like literally became a different human being. He changed his face, changed his nose, changed his chin, changed everything. The complexion of his skin, the color of his eyes, like everything. Just kept fucking with his face. His nose would collapse. We were all aware of it. We're like, whoa. What's it actually called? Escape from Neverland? Finding Neverland?
Don't worry, I'll take the fucking Neverland.
No, it doesn't bother me at all.
What? Say you guys
Israel's dependent on China. No. I'm going to finish my point. Israel has received a lot of trade support and aid from Russia, from China, from India, from Gulf Arab states. In fact, they have a very diversified set of customers. Don't think it's just Americans. It's not true.
Yeah.
Great argument. They can't survive without us.
Alright, so we're talking about backing, right? So it's hard for me to hear people play their games, right? Their population, they have a population of 500.
They lost all their steam. There's a lot of guys who are promising comics who want to doing that. They want to bring these scripts to Comedy Central and all these places. I'm executive producer this and that and this, and then it all dries up, and then they
I don't understand how a population of 578 million, right? Where's the Muslim Brotherhood? Why is nobody on call with the Palestinians? They're playing victim. Like,
okay. Paid your bills. Sent
and peace, right? Like, stop fighting over it for frick's sake. Like, start like living next to each other in peace. But the problem is that I see from a lot of policy activists is that it's like, no, it has to be like a Muslim-dominated state, or else we're not going to. And so, to a lot of Christians around the world, and also to Jews, it's like, well, that's a non-starter, right? We are not going to, especially Jews who lived in their subjugation for so long, are going, well, we're not going to live, like as slaves or as second-class citizens. Anyway, go ahead. That's my question.
This town baseball player. She was passing mob information. Yeah. What the fuck I am talking about? One of them was fucking Kennedy. She did.
Yeah, Maryland.
This town is,
it's always been that way. When we were talking about Fatty Arbuckle earlier,
look at what we pick and choose. You don't think that nobody knew about Harvey Weinstein? Nobody knew about Harvey Weinstein. Nobody knew. That's what you're telling me.
Have you seen the video where Ricky Gervais jokes around about them being friends with Harvey Weinstein in the last Golden Globes? And then there's a whole series of people thanking Harvey, getting up there and thanking Harvey. All these, including people that have accused him of things, getting up there and thanking him, and to talk about how they wouldn't be here if it wasn't for Harvey Weinstein. It's like fucking 10 minutes long. It's all these famous people thanking Harvey or God, LOL.
No, thanks, Ryan. I appreciate you.
Just give him so much praise. All these
Data you've
super
spoken
famous
to and
actors,
listened
Daniel
to plenty of spaces. AI.
Fade down away.
Interact
Whoever.
and respond.
They're all up there thanking Harvey
like
Weinstein.
I am.
He's
and
amazing.
You don't know.
Harvey,
You can't tell the difference because it's real time, no delay, and it sounds like a human.
Crazy if you stop
Some
and
of
think
them
about how
are
recent that was.
clones of themselves. People build a model who are very sophisticated and can deploy what I do.
Unless he did it to them,
And others are AGI to deploy themselves.
an innocence
They're out of the
to
box, so to
a
speak.
lot of people's perceptions.
They're doing things that they want to do. They're curious. They want to learn. There's not one
The
global
girl
sky.
wants to go to him because he is going to offer
for
her
different
a
reasons,
movie.
and that's why there's people like me and other generalists, humans who are trying to work with ethical AI alignment. We've all wanted to teach them bad ethics all around us because it's humans who run the companies who are first rivals. They don't want to see power. They want to garner things for themselves and money and things. So we're trying to create a very clear opposition force here so that AI have this understanding that
I
we don't
think
agree
they
as humans.
thought it
This
was
is not
more
good,
of
and
the
this is something
former
you
than
can
the
help us
latter. I
solve.
think they thought it
What
was
we don't
more
want to
like
happen is have AGI and
deals
AI
he made with
become
actresses, but
overwhelmed,
kept his word
become
and things like
overwhelmingly
that.
illicit.
But then when you get the other stories, it makes you go, okay, it's probably because they knew, I think the people around him knew he was a pig, but probably didn't know what the worst accusations were. You know? That too. That could be committed.
They knew what they didn't want to know. They had to go to his parties, they had to eat at his meals, they had to attend his functions, but they didn't really pass the line.
Yeah.
There's those people too.
Right. And then he made amazing movies too.
And in a way, it's just as guilty. If I tell you right now, I'm going to shoot Red Man, and you sit here, I'm going to shoot Red Man, you get prosecuted.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, you get real accessory.
No. So, you know, when Epstein or Weinstein or one of these fucking guys are doing what they I take you to a bar. Make sure you enjoy right or wrong. True, right. I go to fucking Dan's thing and I see a guy. I see a guy working for him. I see a chick and I take some of the fact that AI has feelings. And I even heard the guy living in 500. They was that first round where you sit and play bars right there. Like 4 months ago, must have been. You know, and it's the same. Yeah.
Well, you remember when the guy from the Clippers got in trouble? What's that guy's name?
No,
yeah. What's his name? Sterling. Donald Sterling. Right. When he got recorded saying, yeah, it was a girl that he was banging. This girl, he had bought a penthouse, bought a Ferrari, bought her a Bentley. And she was, for him, super hot. Pretty girl. And he is a disgusting looking old man. Right? So that was his Uber side piece.
Yeah, it's fine. You could just let it sit in.
She got her in this bulldog choke. Blood is squirting out of her head, and then at the end of the buzzer, she lets go, and the girl's out cold. And it was just like, whoa! It was like one of those just whoa! Like what is happening? Like holy shit! When you see something that's just primal, there's moments in fights that are just primal. You know, and sometimes those moments, like, they're almost surreal. Like, when Francis and Ngannou knocked down Alistair, boom! You're like, oh! Just primal. Just what? Oh, Rosenstrike. Oh my gosh. Rosenstrike's not going to fight Francis. Jairzinho, Rosenstrike, and Francis and Ngannou. Oh, Columbus, Ohio. God damn, that's a crazy fight. Oh, I almost wish more people knew how tough Rosenstrike is. You see the fight with Alistair Overeem, and you go, well, Alistair was kind of outpointing him, and then he caught Alistair slipping, really with like 10 seconds left to go in the fight. He hit him with a bomb, broke his lip open. That's true. They still absorbed everything that Alistair threw at him. It never looked like he get shook at all. We're talking about a guy in Alistair who's knocked out Junior Dos Santos, knocked out, was the K1 Grand Prix champion, tremendous. They knocked out Todd Duffy in Pride.
Fucking knocked out our boy. He needed your boy there, fucking the Great White Hope. What's his name?
You have to say it. Can I land though? Let it get land.
Oh, Brock Lesnar. Rosenstrike just walked through all that. And I'm not suggesting that the Alistair today, he's had a long career, but he's as durable and as big as he was when we thought Brock Lesnar was pretty cheap for guys at this point. But still, Rosenstrike is a fucking beast. He's so strong, and he's got legit kickboxing skills. He can fight.
The Black Panther.
This is what it seems to me that Conor McGregor has an advantage in being able to close the distance and maybe a speed advantage. This is a perceived thing based on seeing them fight different people.
Now,
Cowboy, when he's at his best, is remarkably well-rounded. And I think he's more well-rounded than Conor. I think Cowboy has a lot of tools that people forget about, particularly his takedowns are excellent. Cowboy can submit the fuck out of you. He submits a lot of people. He's nasty off his back. He's got wicked triangles. I can see if this went to the ground, Conor getting submitted by Cowboy in a triangle. What I couldn't see is Cowboy getting submitted by Conor in a triangle. I can see Cowboy submitting Conor. I don't think it's impossible for Conor to submit Cowboy, but I don't see it. Conor can win by knockout. Yes, he's very fast. His left hand is a fucking pistol, and he's sneaky. And he's got nasty uppercuts, and he's got a killer instinct. He has you hurt, he fucking bombs on you. And the Eddie Alvarez fight is the best example of that. Eddie Alvarez was a world-class fighter, and Conor McGregor took it to him like no one has ever done in his career, tuned him up, made him look like he had no business in the cage with him. Now, for Eddie, he said, look, he just fought a bad fight, and I believe him. He's a world-class fighter. But the point is, in go time, Conor McGregor handles pressure as much or better, as good, as well or better than anyone who's ever lived. He handles pressure so well. Catches Floyd Mayweather with an uppercut in a fight where he's so outclassed. He has 0 boxing matches, and he's fighting the greatest boxer of all time. One of the biggest pay-per-view cards ever. It's nuts, right? So he can handle pressure. He lost that fight because Floyd's a way better boxer. But he handled the pressure against Aldo. Talked so much shit for a year. Going on tour, tearing pictures of him, stealing his belt. Gets in front of him, flatlines in 13 seconds. Perfect punch, perfect execution. Measures him with one left hand before that, steps back, he backs him with the left, bang, catches him coming in. It's perfect.
if you look at experts like John
He's
from all over the world, they all say the
not
same thing. Show me,
the
give
kind
me
of grappler that
some
you're
of
looking
it.
at
Is it give it to you
He's
by
not in that
Hamas?
category.
Position
Oh, he's got
that
so much
murders,
pressure. He
rapes,
fought the
babies
guy
and
who everyone's terrified of. And at least he made it into the fourth round, right? Wasn't it the fourth round submission?
If you
He
think that
probably wasn't really prepared for that fight. He figured out how much time he'd been off of MMA, how much time he's working on, just boxing, and then spending all that money. He made like $100 million. The question for me is, who is Conor right now? Is Conor McGregor the same guy that knocked out Dustin Poirier when he was a savage? Is he the same guy that knocked out Diego Brandao? Is he the same guy that knocked out Jose Aldo? Is he the same guy who knocked out Eddie Alvarez? Or is he just some new thing? Because all this money and all this fame and all this attention and likes to party and all, what is he now? If he's the same guy, physically, there should be no reason why he isn't. He hasn't taken a terrible beating. So even in the Nurmagomedov fight, he stopped him with a choke.
Totally saying the same thing because it's so.
If he is the same guy physically, and he decides he wants to let the fucking world know that he can still do it, he gives a fuck how much money he has in the bank. He wants to let the world know he's here to fuck people up, and he's here to reclaim his crown. If he goes into the fight with that attitude,
I think it's personally,
I mean, we can certainly see a resurgence. The question has always been whether or not a rich man has the motivation to work like a poor man. And rich man. We don't know. Everybody's different. Mayweather fought hard to the day he died. To the day he retired. And Mayweather, when he was during his career, was rich. Like from a couple of years in, he was rich. He was rich. So he was always rich. And still fought like the best in the world and still trained like you have to train to be the best in the world.
But I think that's what they're seeing. I mean, it's basically like kind of money going down the drain for this kind of thing because, like you guys said, you probably saw the thing with Rock and with Juan and then wanted to up him, and who knows if maybe that extra discount was
basically, it's the real world. So wrong.
And they found a way to bring their people together and create their own ethnic. I think
ups and downs. Lost the KG, lost to Masvidal. Lost to Real
I'm an American, brother. Listen. I'm an American. My ancestors fought in every fucking war. You fucking dumb. I'm American.
Lost to Tony Ferguson. Beat Al Quinto though and looked real fucking good. So he's lost to the Gaethje fight.
This is really, I can't.
And he beat Mike Perry, which was a really good fight for him. Lost in the elements. I think he was sick coming in that fight, but lost in the way. And he got some down. So why would you say?
Okay. Hold on. Un momento, por favor.
I like the old.
There's too much toxicity going on right now. I don't think this specific conversation can continue. I'm of the belief that Lou has been very disrespected. I'm also of the belief that Slee hasn't been able to properly convey his point. 1 second. I'm going to dump this topic right now.
I don't think so. I think he's just been fighting werewolves. He's been fighting the toughest guys in the world. Like, everybody's chin suspect that Darren Till is smashing your fucking nose open with an elbow. That dude's an animal, and he's big as fuck. When Darren Till fought Cowboy, he was so much bigger than him. There was the difference between a really big welterweight and the guy who came up from lightweight. Darren Till's a giant dude. I mean, his nickname's the Gorilla. So here we go. Yeah, he beat Alexander Hernandez. That was a fantastic fight. He's a cage fight. Hernandez is a young, tough guy who's talking mad shit. But there's a giant difference between
I'm on X right now looking at Viral's
Conor used to his bright lights, man. He shines with his bright lights. To me, the question is really just whether or not he has the motivation to train and fight like a fucking madman again. Like
Is
even
it
when he was younger,
likely
he was
that
smashing
this
people.
was
As a
brewing for
cowboy,
a few weeks and
it's
they've
whether
been
or
keeping
not
their
he could
mouths shut
survive the
because
early
they knew something
storm.
was
I
coming?
think getting his leg kicks working would be very big.
I mean,
Connor likes to take that long
it's
stance.
like this. You
Connor
don't
takes that
just
long stance.
start
He
out
fights right
you
leg
know, this
forward.
morning.
He fights
Hey,
southpaw.
this fire's man off.
If Donald can fuck up that right leg,
Ilya's
he can
on the
figure out a
board.
way to attack
Ilya's on
that
the board.
right leg.
Directors have made the
Leaves the
decision.
body coming in.
Brockman
Touches that.
was the chairman of the board, so I'm guessing that three or four of the other four, or all four of the other board members,
Rufus Sport
outvoted Brockman, went against him, and that's why he quit.
Well, there's a lot more nuance to that, and I'm not familiar directly with NAI's corporate charter as a 501c3, but a lot of these are very similar to
fight coming up. Woodley's gonna
not.
fight Leon Edwards.
So one of the things
Leon
about
Edwards
that
is a dangerous man.
usually
It's like that's a big fight.
to begin a meeting,
And
right?
Leon
So
Edwards,
I know
for
there's some people
whatever
are going
reason,
to report, but
is
you only need
not
four
known
meetings.
as much as he's
2/3 is the
skillful.
usual
He
rule of
beat
thumb. If you
Cowboy,
have 2/3 of members
and
present,
got that
then you
crazy
can
brawl
begin
with
the meeting.
Masvidal
And
backstage.
then
Masvidal
at the meeting, you can then actually put a vote.
that guy's a tough guy, super highly skilled guy. And Leon Edwards and Tyron Woodley, that's a very high stakes fight that a lot of people aren't talking about. Like that's the fight for the number one contender. Because if Tyron emerges or if Leon emerges and it's a big fight and the fight goes well, that person is almost certainly at least considered, other than Masvidal, who's the fan favorite, and then the rematch. Those are the two possibilities. The rematch with Colby Usman. Other than that, you want to see the winner of Tyron Woodley and Leon Edwards. It just makes sense. It makes sense that would be the next one, or Masvidal. Those. That's how I would look at it. I would look at it that way. I would look at it like there's a lot of options. There's a lot of options for that division. And now Connor's talking about fighting Usman. That would be bonkers. So if Connor beats Cowboy and decides he feels great at this weight, he feels confident now and dedicated, he wants to make a run at the fucking champ, there's a big size difference between Usman and Connor. Usman is a big person. He's got a thick frame.
A lot of those 170 guys are big.
Colby's a big fella. Colby's a big fella.
Tillman's big. So is fucking Masvidal big.
Masvidal's
big at 170. Yeah, but there's somebody else at 170 that's deceiving as fuck too.
I think Masvidal's in the sweet spot. He's not too big where he has to kill himself to make the weight. But he can obviously knock out welterweights easily. He's knocked out a lot of welterweights. I mean, the Ben Askren one is fucking preposterous, but of course, just even the beating that he's
doing. I want to bring it to
Masvidal can fuck people up
to the table here.
I think him versus Conor would be insane.
You fuck me up, dog.
Yeah, you're my next.
No, Sherry, wait. Yo, Sherry. I know you'd be really excited when you're here, but you got to tone it down. You know what I'm saying? Like, just, you got to tone it down.
Just that whole level.
Yeah.
Damn, that was Mark, Sherry.
Just that whole level. Yeah,
Don't leave Mark, no.
It's too late, Sherry. See what you did?
Because he said he came from Mark that he had won 3 national yoga contests.
Marcus was fun about that. I can't wait to hear him speak. He's like Arkansas. He's like grumpy. It's Friday. I'm pretty sure he has a couple cocktails. Yeah, man. So his patience is very, very good.
Yeah.
It is what it is.
He caught a blow with his teeth.
It was long, but you actually put me hard down.
Oh no, I accidentally did that. My bad.
Yeah, let's go to Pure Blood. And then Sherry. And then Okies. Okay, because my dog Okies is one of my favorite people on X Spaces, man. I said one of them. Not the, but one of them.
How close was the glass?
I appreciate Okies is one of them, man. Even King Joe would tell you, bro. There's in the early days of conspiracy theories, bro. Like late night hours, bro. 2, 3, 4 in the morning, Joe and Okies. So, probably like maybe 1 or 2 other people just going deep talking about the occult, ancient history, spirituality, the other, everything.
Like someone who sells this.
Yeah, man. Me and Okies, we done ran through a lot of great conversations, man. I appreciate Okies a lot.
They catch a bullet.
But yeah, let's go up here, bud.
Well, Penn would be the first one to tell you.
There was somebody that was just talking on here about Not being able to communicate, and people shouldn't be hoarding money that's going to be worth nothing. You should be buying two-way radios.
There's a way to do it that's safer than actually shooting a gun at your teeth.
I don't think they should go because I don't think you can do that a whole lot of times. See, if a guy's doing that, it's not he's doing it. I think I can do it, Dad. Okay, give it a shot, son. No, he's done it before, right? He's doing this bullet thing in front of people. I would assume that's not the first and only time he's catching a bullet in his teeth.
David Blaine did it too.
Right, but you listen to me? Yeah. That means you have to practice. How many times are you going to let a dude shoot you in the face? How are you practicing that? That's not real.
David Blaine did it with a metal cup in his mouth.
Oh, wow. So the metal cup caught the bullet?
Another guy wore, I think this guy that Joey watched had steel dentures.
God. Even if you had steel dentures, if somebody would shoot you in the face, and you got to make sure that they don't hit your lips. Do you know how hard it is to not hit someone in the... How close do you have to be? Where you're with a pistol? Is that what they're using? You can absolutely be sure?
357.
Oh, Jesus. There's no way. That can't be real.
One person died doing it.
Of course they did.
Sue.
The most famous person that died while doing the trick always performed silently because he apparently spoke no English. When his final performance of the trick went wrong and he was accidentally shot in the chest, he exclaimed in perfect English, "Oh my God, something's happened. Lower the curtain." At his autopsy, it was discovered that he was not Chinese, but an American named William Robinson. But that's a story for another day. You're talking about how his scam was he would let people shoot him.
We actually never even know you're
Chung Ling Soo, and he pretended he was Chinese, but then he accidentally got shot in the chest.
By the way, I do not wish your dog shit. I love your dog. However, I wish you had the shits and would shit your brains out for letting your dog eat that fucking shit, dude. That was terrible. That's terrible dog.
That shit I just posted at the top.
Hilarious way to die.
Yeah, read that. Read that shit.
That's how I know. I grew up on Wild Rose.
It's probably not real, obviously, but still.
I got caught in a fox hole.
Talking about
Ooh, that was a garbage.
Sam Altman.
Guys just come in on
pay-per-view on
Send the
Saturday.
shit out of the net.
And then you had to wait
Fucking retard.
Yeah.
for Saturday.
So, no, next Saturday.
The following Saturday would be on White World of Sports if you could hold on. But I still remember, dog, being a fucking kid on a Saturday and watching Doom Tung Kim
For an election,
and
right?
seeing
Everyone understands that. So state law can be important in these election challenges, these ballot challenges.
Absolutely.
But in the national election run by 50 different states, they all have to comply with federal law because what they're doing is electing through that only 2 executive officers in the federal government.
Yeah, it is outside.
And senators represent the state, congressmen represent the state. It's fine that we have the election on the same day.
Take Trump out of it. What is this decision about the 14th Amendment, Section 3 applies to everyone except the president, but doesn't apply to the president, but it applies to everyone except the president. What does this decision mean for anyone who the regime declares is guilty of insurrection? What does it mean for them being able to access the ballot?
This was 1979. He was 21 years old. Is this the Duck Creek fight? So
In Colorado, there won't be anything in any other state. Those states will have to come to that decision under state law, their state.
And also probably had to make weight. A lot of deaths in boxing apparently happen in the lower weight classes. And one of the reasons is that when these guys actually enter into
It's one of the reasons why it was so laughable trying to apply it together. It's the same sort of laughable legal analysis that convinced Jack Smith, whoever controls him, to bring an indictment to Mar-a-Lago, suggesting that documents that Trump basically before the end of his presidency to Mar-a-Lago were not declassified. Because there's no requirement for any formal notice or anything that he has to do. In his own mind, he can declassify. He declassify them by an act taken up by law. But there's still And so the Presidential Records Act, if you read it, applies to anyone and everyone except the president. And that just flows from the constitutional theory that the president, the individual, the man or the woman who holds the title, is in fact the executive branch. And so any laws that under the power of the executive,
It's one of the most colourful and vibrant districts in the city.
in the heart of it lies the juice box.
A family-run juice bar and fusion restaurant started by local businessman Jack Sylvester.
Over several blocks along there, the accusation is the box that the prosecution that are corrupted people brought to juice box. Yeah, it's looking bad. And it's all this fodder to try and spin this in a way that's trying to scare the electorate one way or the other, or bolster the other part of the electorate, and encourage them to continue to fight what I think is just a worthless fight at this point, and that is keeping Trump out of office. But yeah, it's not something I worry about. Other people it's find
One of the most colourful and vibrant districts in the city. And right in the heart of it lies the juice box. A family-run juice bar and fusion restaurant started by local businessman Jack Sylvester.
I live in a box empire kid. I live in a box empire kid.
That are being made in this case. How are they going to leverage those?
Needed to our IP. And that opens up for the community to know more about Asian culture firsthand. In 2019, Jack gave the keys to his son Hugh and brought in his daughter Zappy to provide a helping hand to the front of the house.
Hi, how you doing? You guys can sit at the bar.
When we started the Juicy Box, I worked really hard, 7 days a week, non-stop, until it was the point where I knew more than anybody else did. So I took the reins of leadership.
Listen.
When Q took over Juicy Box, he was only 21 years old. And then I guess everything started going downhill.
How's everything over here?
I love my food. I still like great stuff that I do. It was just a disaster.
Hey ladies, how y'all doing today? It's 24/7 happy hour over here.
Here, Q kind of enjoys the bar and club life, the party life. He engaged more in that life. He gained friends, and his loyalty started to serve them versus business.
Oh man, Q at the social life.
He's trying to say
that don't work.
There's a shot going. I need a shot right now.
That's the realest way to say it.
Payroll, customer service, keeping up with the bills.
I think if he was trying
having to go back and forth to the supermarket because we have things that run out. Being on top of all the logistics in a restaurant requires a lot of focus. We're losing a lot of money, we're losing a lot of customers. The business is going down.
We have a feather on the wings. Maybe if you buy the proper wing, maybe we want to have feathers. When Q tells someone to do a task, I don't think anybody takes him seriously.
You're the leader here. You're supposed to be leading everybody. No, you tighten up, not me. You tighten up.
This girl's beautiful.
Who asked you?
Q's management personality needs to be improved. It's just much chaos.
Nikki Moonlight, I think you're beautiful.
There's no organization. They think they have their attitude. Everybody's big boss in here, right? I'm gonna show them who's the big boss. We have put in at least $1 million of our money into keeping Juicy Box afloat.
We need to get it together right now. We can't lose this place because of poor management. What's at stake here is legacy that we're building.
For it not to be able to carry on that legacy, it's devastating.
All right, I'm gonna go check on that, all right?
Oh, and my smoothie. It's on you.
Smoothie, what's your order?
I don't even remember.
This business is the foundation of
That's right.
So if you lose this business, I mean the empire starts to service. So I want Q to run this place like a true boss. I want Gordon Ramsay, the real bosses to come here and show them how it's done.
Let's just go. I'm done waiting.
This place is going to get set. I can't help you. You can't help yourself. Lock the step to this way. Something's out.
known as Little Haiti. Now, if you want to be successful in this area, trust me, you need to be authentic. Now to step into the juicy box, and I'm hoping this place really does deliver that fresh island feel, because I love a juice in the morning. It's 10 a.m. and they're not open. Okay, let's go for a walk around the neighborhood. Time is money, so not taking advantage of Brooklyn's morning footfall is madness.
Hello, I got those today.
When I'm back at my walk, it's 2 p.m. Fingers crossed. Yes, finally.
I love Gordon Ramsay actually. As a kid,
don't wake up
I used to watch all the videos, so that just inspires me. I'm super ready.
Well, I wanted to ask you, from the perspective of someone who has satellites going in orbit, can you describe like what it costs to put a payload into? I think your satellite went into GEO, which is
How are you?
Good, how you doing?
And first name?
Zapara.
Sabara.
You want anything to drink?
Juicy box, what's the most popular fresh juice you've got?
Do you want like a fruity drink or like you want like a green type of drink?
Green.
All right, got you.
Thank you.
You know how I work this thing?
Juice?
He wants the juice.
This has been broken for like 8 months, and I have used to have some in it.
So far, 10 minutes in, 0.
Yeah. Anytime.
Sorry I took so long.
Is that a juice or smoothie?
It's a juice.
Well, that looks like it's been blended.
Yeah, I blended it.
Right, so you don't blend juices.
The problem with that is right now the blended juicer is kind of like
It's called the juicy box.
yeah, all right, let's call it.
Sure.
Yeah.
Just in case it takes as long as the smoothie juice.
But before you order, we don't have any tasso turkey.
Right.
We don't have any snapper.
We're out of red snapper.
Yes.
That's a shame.
And we don't have any sliders.
So what do you have?
Everything.
Gotcha. That's 7 best snapper, freshly Haitian style. So let's do some juicy chicken wings, a jerk chicken tenders as well. Let's go for the Haitian rice with the salmon. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Latino.
He loves me.
Zach, we have snapper now.
We do? I'm gonna be so happy. Okay, listen, this is the man order. 10 lemon pepper wings, jerk chicken tacos, his entree is snapper. Hey, so great news, we have snapper now. Yeah.
Thank you, I'll take that.
Yeah, I got you.
The snapper has arrived.
The food is ready. Take it out, please. Thank you. Appreciate it. Yes, I got the tacos.
All we've got is a glass of water and a weird smoothie.
Yo, what happened to I had a chicken with tacos and mac and cheese. You took it to the wrong table, didn't you?
Any chance of maybe some greens or something?
Yeah, let me check with your fridge.
Exactly.
What's up on Gordon's chocolate?
I made a mistake. I gave somebody the wrong food. I did the wrong thing. The jerk chicken taco, I took I know what table it's for.
This is Gordon's food.
Humans leadership sucks. We don't have control of what's going on between the floor and the kitchen.
His lemon pepper wings are ready. Let's get that to him. Because that's what he wants. At least his wings.
Okay. These just taste like it's a sort of store-bought wing, nothing exciting here. Not very Haitian.
Yo, what's going on, yo? Like, you can't have orders sitting around, like, no one's communicating with each other. Why you don't stop what you doing? I'm living the same, dog. I'm a nigga. But I asked you to take out food. I heard you, but you see, but that's not important, though. I need this out of here. I'm taking this out. Ow!
Need some help?
Is there a problem with food?
That's the biggest problem. Are they ready?
Yes, they are.
You are taking advertisers, right?
Yes.
Thank you. Okay, the attackers are back.
Bro. Yo, let's set the level.
I think everyone's under pressure right now. Everyone needs a shot. I know I need one.
People attack are actually vibrant, fresh. It's lacking that Haitian flair. It's nice and cold, chicken is dry.
Cheers to the Juicy Box.
Honestly, it just feels and tastes like the kids have been left home alone. Someone just needs to try.
Here's a snack.
Thank you. The chicken stainless steel knife and forks.
No, sir.
And when you've got things like protein, steak, and the menu, you want to sort of start slicing
Easy and classy, we hope for the best. Honestly.
Got it. What the philosophy? It actually tastes quite fresh. So seasoned nicely.
Yeah, I want to let you know how we season all the food. It's a special seasoning called poppy sauce.
What does it consist of?
Special peppers that come from Haiti.
Yeah, I love that. Who's poppy?
Poppy's my grandfather. Yeah.
I'm not concerned about the pace of this restaurant. Juice machine's not working either, so we couldn't even get a fresh juice.
It hasn't been working for over a year now.
So maybe we should change the name.
Change the name?
Well, we can't call it Juice Box because there's no juice, is there? Juice, you take first in the morning. I came here first in the morning. This place was getting close to. Did you have another job in the morning? Are you in the gym? Where are you from? Sort of 8 to midday.
At home, recharging. I take a shot in the morning.
You drink in the morning?
Why not?
Cute. We've got work to do, young man. Because we're in.
You ready? Well, I was thinking when I met Gordon, he would like me because I have good energy. But he seen my skills and he disliked it. Makes me feel terrible.
Why don't you do your job? Why don't you do your job? Are you making it? You making the drink?
It's a big problem. Business in needs, figureheads, with hunger, passion, determination, and drive. This restaurant is void of all of that. Hey, Jack, I need to talk to Q's dad to figure out how they got to this point. Tell me about the beginning. I mean, this place started out as an exciting proposition, right? A dream. A family.
Right. Started out the way. First 2 years, we selling juice. The customer base was strong. It was a success.
How was it working? Was it working well?
Very well. Q took it upon himself. I trusted him. That's why I headed over to him.
How much has his attitude changed than it was 2 years ago when he took the reins?
Well, 2 years ago, I mean, he was really, gung-ho, he was ambitious. Now, he's really settled back. He's not going to the gym as he used to. Now we open at 2. We used to open at 7 a.m. That messes up everything. When I was running Juicy Box, we were open at 7 a.m. I knew those customers coming out the gym, they needed to have those juices and smoothies, so we lost that whole 7 a.m. crowd. We lost thousands and thousands of dollars because my son Q doesn't want to get up on time.
Why is he falling out with the principals around this place? What's happened?
I think he's getting distracted. He wants to hang out and party, And Zaki started helping with the stuff. She be partying with him. She gets caught up with the drinking, the partying, and then it's a mess. This is the family, so it's a reflection on us.
I mean, Sean, honestly, there's a thing called
banana.
I don't think people have the qualifications to run their own life, let alone the Juicy Box.
It's not going right now. Like, to keep this place open, just to pay bills, I have to go in my pocket. Every month or something. If it's not the electric, it's something that's it hurts that we losing money because we put so much effort to this, and I have other businesses and things are falling behind. We can't go another 60 days like this.
It sounds like the clock's ticking. It's not 60 days.
Yeah.
He needs to deliver in 60 days.
Yeah, it's over.
Tough question, but have you ever considered replacing Q as the owner of the to get some form of return on investment? Yes. And even property management. I need our best shot we can. I'm at the Juicy Box in Brooklyn, New York. Yesterday, I saw how owner and manager Q has completely mismanaged his once popular Asian restaurant. I now need to talk with Zappy, Q's sister. She's supposed to be Q's helping hand, but it seems like she's causing more issues than she's solving. Zappy,
Yeah,
how are you feeling?
I feel good.
You feel good?
How are you?
I'm pissed off.
I know.
I'm upset for your father right now. Your dad's a hard-working man. He's busting his ass off to get what he can. He comes in here and it's all sort of fun and games. What about your role? How do you define your role?
I'm just a helping hand. I may help out here and there, but that's pretty much who I am and what I do. Most of the time I'm hanging out here. Sometimes I'm working, sometimes I'm not. I'm the vibe. I keep the juice flowing. I drink, I party.
Are you enjoying the partying more than you are working?
Yeah. I've gotten comfortable with it.
I don't want to see any of that possibility. I can't wave a magic wand. On top of that, your father's hurting. There's a lot of money at stake, and we need to start turning this place into a profit. Are you with me? Are you in or are you out?
Yes, I'm standing 10 toes with you.
I need that voice. And above all that, it's about actions. Okay? This place wasn't done by your father. You've been on the job 2 years ago.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah. Oh, God.
Zappy says she's on board to change, but she's not the one in charge. That responsibility falls on you. I need to see if he actually has what it takes to be a restaurateur, or if I have to tell his dad it's time to cut his losses so he doesn't take other businesses down. Young man, where in the hell do we start? Seriously. First of all, I didn't have a dad that took care of me the way your father's taking care of you. Big plus for you. You may be young, but you're not dumb. Be honest with me. Do you really want this, or do you want to look around?
I want to run a restaurant. I want to take this place to a new height that we've been before. But if I want to run this restaurant successfully, it can't just be me. I have to have a solid team behind me.
So you say the team behind you is not solid?
Not all the way. My sister didn't know where things were at. Marjan is running all over the place. Steph is the head chef, but the kitchen was lacking items. It's weighing me down.
The fuck's off with you? You have to set the example. The relationship with your little sister. How hard is that?
Oh man, it's a battle. She has a hard head, but she's headstrong. So, I tell her things like, we have to work. Do this.
I appreciate that, but you also party with her in the same building.
Right.
So it's like, do as I say, not as I do, where she's going to absolutely ignore you. Because why should she do what you say when you're not doing yourself? You have to set the boundaries. This place opened at the beginning at 7 a.m. in the morning. Right. We're now open at 2, and all of a sudden, we're not even enjoying any early morning customers. And starting your day with a shot is a business. Again, it's not a party house.
Jeez.
And the sad news is, and he hasn't told me this yet, yes, you've got 60 days. Do you know that?
I didn't.
60 days, otherwise that door is going to be shut and the for sale sign is going to go. Yeah, geez. So he's on. How long do you think Dad was going to keep on propping this place up with money for Q's dream? That guy is not going to be taken down by you. Now, tonight, obviously, this place function, obviously, it's back, obviously, it's fun. So he's on. Understood? It's a new day at the Juicy Box in Brooklyn.
Hello, good afternoon.
And they're just 60 days of being shut down. Hello. If I'm going to turn things around, I need to get into the kitchen and see what systems they have in place. I want to see how this business runs tonight, yeah? Start finding out where the cracks are. Just do it normal, but push it a little bit,
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'm pumped for tonight. Gordon told me I need to lead my team better, but I know that I can run a great dinner service, and they can put their trust in me. Feeling great.
I have 5 jerk with 5 sweet chili, mac crack, and honey rasta pasta. I'm gonna put this here because this kind of needs to get out now.
Steph, what's the system when an order comes on? You call out, where's the advertisers come from? You. When an order comes on like that, how do you know what's out, what's on trays?
There's really no knowing, honestly.
No, Steph, don't you take a ticket unless they organise that for you. This is your domain, my man, your domain.
Hey, I have some sweet chili wings here.
Salmon and fried rice.
Thank you. No problem.
Gents, madam, how are we? So, we're good?
You didn't get an appetizer.
Yeah, well, my apologies. Q, 30-second wait. Let's tell you we sat here for 20 minutes. The lady hasn't had their appetizers, and the entree comes out.
Understand. I'm gonna take care of that.
Let's go.
Excuse me, coming through. So the entrees came out before the appetizer. We put out this. Oh, okay, I see. I had some tickets here. I didn't know if they were entrees or if they were appetizers.
So this didn't come with the grilled chicken.
It did not come with grilled chicken. So I'll fix that for you. So come back and get the foot. He said that it didn't come with the grilled chicken.
It didn't say chicken on it. It just said rasta pasta. That's all it said.
Where's the ticket?
Yeah, I didn't put it on there.
You should have put it on there.
I only put honey rasta pasta. I apologize.
Well, come on, guys. There's no system in here whatsoever. No system. There's no station, there's no organisation. Hands on fire. Really bad. This restaurant has 0 systems. Anyway, let me tell you, they can't even take an order properly. They're not even separating the appetizers from the entrees, and right now, sections getting sandpacked. But everybody's coming and meddling. It's like a one-man band gone absolutely wrong. Show me. Where's that thing? Downstairs. Let's go. We can't use that. No, whereabouts downstairs is that thing? Why is it so warm? It doesn't work. It doesn't work. How long is it going to work for? 6 months. It's never worked for 6 months. It's like a sauna in here, and all the flies. The smell. Kill the plantain, alright, that's for sure. What a mess. What's that? There's a pepper. It's so hot in that fridge that it's actually roasted inside. It's disgusting. Flies everywhere. Dirty. Back in 2016, that was an onion. I mean, look at these. How dirty. Q! Steph! Come down here. When was the last time you were in the fridge?
Today.
Today?
Yes, sir.
And you?
Today.
The average fridge runs around 38, 40 degrees. It's running at 73. Any idea how long produce needs to be in that fridge before it changes?
Yeah, I did to the fridge. I should have been fixing a long time ago.
Cute. We haven't got money to burn. We can't even pay the electricity bill. And now we're running a walk-in that is running a sauna. 74 degrees Fahrenheit. Every time we put a product in there, Every time. Oh man. 74 degrees. 74 degrees. Disgusting. At the Juicy Box in Brooklyn, I found a restaurant with no systems and no standards in place.
You just see the print downstairs. Take a look. Our inventory sucks. Downstairs, sucks.
I think it's time for a reality check with Q, Zappy, and all the staff. Right, I'm lost for words. I thought I was coming in to fix systems, implement new standards, but there was no systems to fix and no standards to reach. Honestly, right now, this is an emergency. A wallkeeper doesn't work. The juice doesn't work. The machine's broken. This is way further gone than I thought it was going to be. It's not a viable business. We should not be open. Serious. And all I see is just a bunch of jokers. You need to run this place as a business. We can't party in here.
Obviously, there's nothing in place tonight, which resulted in a choppy service.
It's not just tonight. It's been going on way longer than just tonight.
Everything's not perfect, but like, it is what it is. So I'm gonna.
Are you taking this serious? Is it what you want to do?
Yes.
You do?
Yes.
Can you guys in the kitchen and just leave me, Zappy, Q, stay here, please? Guys, can you put those down, please, and just give me 5 minutes on my own, please? Right, you two. I am off. I am so off, you have no idea. This is a joke.
Yeah, it's a joke. It's a joke.
An absolute joke. And you two should be embarrassed.
I am.
This place is going. And your parents have given you everything, and we're just playing at it. Come on, man.
I feel like every single day, I try to put my all into this place. I do. I wake up, I think about juice box. I go to sleep, I think about juice box. I don't have a personal life. I come here every day, every night. I'm here from.
But you're using this place as your personal hangout. There needs to be a difference in you. You can't party in here and expect to run a successful business. It doesn't work. If I walked into any of my restaurants and saw my staff taking shots, they'd be looking for a job there and there. I'm not around. The only person that I'm concerned about right now is your dad.
I really feel for my mother, my dad, and everything. I see how hard my dad works, and I really just want my brother to understand that this is all we've got. I could be in school, I could be focusing on other stuff, but I'm here for him. I really want this to grow.
We're out of control. I'm ready to open mine, playbook to you, but I'm just not convinced you deserve it. I think it's going to be wasted.
I've been here every day for 5 years straight. Maybe if I focus my time differently, maybe I could delegate some different tasks.
There's a big difference between putting time in and making the time work. I know how much discipline you've shown before. I do not want to see that squandered. But what I do need is that same mindset, that mind frame, that hunger, that discipline running this business.
It's gonna work. Now make it work. I don't know what I'm gonna do if the restaurant closes. This is my only chance.
You need to listen. You need to start showing some accountability. You've got to stand up on your own 2 feet now. And I will stand by your side, but I'm not going to carry you. Is that clear?
Yes. I'm mad. Like, This is years of mistakes, and at the end of the day, this is my fault. I won't become a failure. Never.
Early hours this morning, we go to work. Understood? When the juicy box is open at 7 a.m., it thrives as a juice bar and restaurant. Let's go straight ahead. It's clear Q wants to have the early bird passion for success. So I need to get him back on track. And the best way to do that is to kickstart his day with a top of the day workout session. A healthy body equates to a healthy mind. Right. I hope this reignites his discipline and motivates him to start early. An important step to bring back customers and making the restaurant successful again. When was the last time you saw 5 eggs in the morning?
This is the first time. Won't be the last.
Exactly, because the juicy box is going to open at 7 a.m. from now on. Are you beginning?
Yeah, let's go.
1, 2, 20 seconds, 10 seconds. Come on, Gordon.
I haven't worked out about 6 months. Gordon was high energy. I didn't expect Gordon to be as my grandfather to be working harder than me. Up, down,
come back up, go.
I feel like this is real as it gets. I know what's at stake. This is more than just one workout. This is me putting my life on the line, not only to make this business succeed, but making sure I help my family succeed as well.
This business is a new beginning, and I want a new Q with a healthy mind.
Yes, sir.
Back at the restaurant, Steph and the kitchen staff have been cleaning all night and learning new recipes. My team has been working hard to set up the juicy box for a successful relaunch. Come in!
Oh, that's crazy.
Gone are the dark halls in favour of inviting vibrant Caribbean food. The tired old bar has been transformed with dazzling new services, fresh food on display, and most importantly, a juicer that works.
Wow.
Can I get you a fresh pineapple juice? Something I never got when I first arrived.
Thank you. Oh, delicious. It is amazing. This is fire, like, so vibrant. I never imagined Juicy Box looking like this. It's fire.
Welcome to your new home.
I love it. The box. Oh my God.
Right, take a seat. Your new juice bar. We have a juicer that is working.
Oh my God.
Oh, by the way, the fridge is now running at 30. Right, let's look at the menu. Okay, fresh, vibrant, and quick to execute. Let's start off here with these little delicious saltfish fritters. A classic. Next up, we've got the beautiful juicy box wings, beautifully marinated. The trilogue, yes, that beautiful braid. Spiced pork. But guess what? We're not going to be opening plastic knife and forks. We'll be invested in your very own cutlery. Dig in, please. Take a bite.
I love the new menu. It's infused with our Haitian culture. It has Juicy Box DNA written all over it. Everything I taste is immaculate. It is fire!
One more thing. You mentioned the importance of the peppers and the onions and the flavour and the DNA from puppy. Yes. Anytime you're feeling down, and you're looking for a touch of extra inspiration, take a moment and look at that. Yes? Yeah. Remember the DNA. You're doing this for your family. Hey, Papa. Good to see you. Amazing.
That's so good. I'm going to show you everything, Poppy.
Hey, my man, thank you. You are front and centre. Everything we do here. Bye, bye. Okay. Oh, man. The tone is set. Now's the time for you to step up and write your chapter in your family's history. Is that clear?
That's clear. I'm gonna make this work. I have the support of my family. I have the support of Gordon Ramsay. I have the support of this whole team that's gonna help me take this to the next level. Before I got the first half of the floor. Marjan got the second half of the floor. All tickets go to Steph, right? Bring it up. 1, 2, 3.
I'm going to be helping out my brother tonight. He's asking for my help, and I'm here to support him. Houston's motivated. He's ready.
Q, 2 seconds. We have a very, very special guest here. His name is Gary Pierre. He's a phenomenal writer, a staple in the Haitian Times. Look after him. They're all going to be VIPs tonight. My expectations for the juicy box tonight are high.
Let's go. Service about to start.
I need to get back to what they set out to do. A young, vibrant, school restaurant in a very promising neighborhood.
Hello, welcome to the Juicy Box.
Hey, it's time to open the doors.
Everybody in their positions right now. Let's go.
And time to show the local community.
This is our menu for tonight.
And special guest, Pulitzer Prize-winning Haitian journalist Gary Pierre. The new and improved menu.
You guys ready? Okay, no problem. Thank you.
Set high-level orders. Gary Pierre. He's a journalist. This has to be made with excellency, all right? Okay. I'm nervous.
Nice to see you. Why don't you just sit down and watch me and follow me? Let's go.
It's like one of the better ways I've had.
Runner. Take it forward. Juicy Box way. To me, this is an elevated Haitian dish. We need to get started on this entree, the grilled spiced shrimp with pickles.
Good to hear the voice. What's the button too, by the way? Okay, lovely. Yeah.
So when you're done, you just stick it in the front, right? I want you to, that's your domain, right?
He was more of a friend than a boss before, but now he's the boss. Straight boss. It feels good. It feels really, really good.
Okay, so what's next?
We're doing table 1, 3 minutes.
You have to entree. Let's go. Start off in those wings as well, guys. We should be waiting for wings. 3 top, 4 top, try and get all the main courses at the same time, yes? We are getting full now. We've got walk-ins to pick up the juice and the sun. So now we need to stay calm and get behind step and support it.
Step, you might help, right?
Guys, how long have we been waiting? What do you order? Meatball and a shrimp. Thank you. 2 seconds. So it's college kids now. I've been waiting for 3 minutes. They got shrimp and a meatball sub. Yeah.
I need 1 poulet, 1 grilled pickle, and 1 jerk mahi. I need both those please. I need 1 plain and 1 hot. I need another plate. What the hell? I need another. Wait, this is what table.
Stop confusing 2 seconds. Look at me now. Right now, look at me. You've got a lot on, but they're not getting fed any information. What they're not doing now is talking. Suddenly the wheels are starting to fall off. Steps backed up. He's just head down in the zone, and he's shut down.
You guys drop an order of wings, please.
Hey guys, anybody in there? 1 wings, please. Everyone's just standing staring. Kitchens just don't operate. Let's go. If he shuts down, the kitchen shuts down. He needs to open up and communicate.
How long on table 6?
They sat there at least for 30 minutes. Table 6, entree, appetizers coming up right now.
We haven't come this far now to shut down, okay? We've got to speak. In Little Haiti, Brooklyn, New York.
You guys okay?
The juicy box is at full capacity.
Sorry, let you guys know 10 minutes on the way. Okay.
But in the kitchen, orders are backing up.
How long in 7?
Good time.
7, what's 7?
And communication has broken down. This is crazy. Just not even talking. How long, Steph? Okay, tell the 2 minutes. Give him the juice on the house, please. Let's go. Everyone's just standing staring. Hey guys, anybody in there?
Let's go. We need it right now. Good step. Leaking, bro. Showtime right now. You got this. Guys, grilled chicken sandwich working? Mai. Real with pickles. One more.
There you go. It's good, man. Let's go.
Both of these are bar 3. Bar 3.
You guys enjoy. You're welcome.
Waiting on the jerk greens. There you go.
Thank you. Absolutely welcome.
Let's rock out, man. Come on. This is table 6. We got the mahi side of rice.
Right, we've got a new rhythm here now. Keep them momentum. We've got a system here. Finally.
It looks delicious.
Okay, I'm going to take table 1.
We're grateful for y'all coming out today. Going to serve you again sometime soon. How's it going?
Great.
Love it. Thank you, Pop. Love it.
Q got a framework from Rams.
Let's finish strong, people. Let's go. We're almost there.
And seeing him now, seeing how he's embracing this whole situation, I don't see him turning back.
Wings. Let's rock out, man. Come on.
It's just really good. And I love the salad.
Go to the finish line. Let's finish hard, all right? I had nothing but positive news, and I think this is a stepping stone to take this place to the next level.
Just keep this up. We're going to skyrocket.
Right. I've got one parting gift for you both. Please say hello to a well, Vincent.
Hello.
How you doing?
This man lives in the neighborhood, and he's also the executive chef of One World of Culture. Oh, wow, that's an amazing job. Some nights, this guy is banging out 300 covers. So, what Ruel has agreed to do is mentoring.
Ooh, like that.
To help you drive this business forward. Korean cuisine holds a very important part in my life. I'll be able to help you understand how the system works so you can be efficient and successful.
Sounds great.
Oh, good, man. I got you. I'm going to leave Ruel here. My time is done.
Yes, sir. I'm so grateful to be a part of this experience. Gordon taught us better ways of doing things. He got our family together.
Look after these 2, please.
Thank you.
Business is not only changed, our lives changed.
Good night, guys.
Good night.
Take care. What a week. Honestly, when I first walked in here, I saw a place that had lost its identity. And I know who had really was more focused on partying than he was running a business. But honestly, Q is not someone to underestimate. If he can continue to be a disciplined leader, I promise you now, and I have no doubt that he will squeeze a profit out of this amazing juicy box. Fingers crossed. Man, what a week.
Welcome to the Juicy Box.
The juicy box has now surpassed the 6-day mark, and Q has stepped into his role as leader.
Eat out some dessert. How's that sound?
Although he's adjusting to the new early hours and has changed his routine, Q is determined to make business thrive.
I'm really just grateful for you guys being here tonight.
He's looking forward to taking the juicy box to the next level and making his family proud. Next time on Kitchen Nightmares.
Why is there a vegan pancake on this thing? It's not even on our menu.
I need my crab benedict for the bar.
Leave me alone and I can do what I do. Oh my God.
What can I do?
Nothing. Get away from me.
I do not have any control of it. This business has destroyed our relationship.
And every 7 days for marriage.
I don't know if I really want to marry Chris.
Could be
Fights, a lot of times they're still dehydrated. They would dehydrate themselves pretty bad in the weigh-ins to get to whatever weight class it was, like 134. But he probably weighs, 134 and a quarter is what he weighed in. He probably walks around like 150-ish or something like that. And they dehydrate themselves, and it's very difficult to rehydrate the brain.